Yo, what is good, everyone? Welcome to the UFC Saudi Arabia, Israel Adesanya versus Nassourdine Imavov watch and bet along. Let's fucking go, man. I never normally do the full card for the fight nights, but special weekend here, a little early morning, a little wake and bake. I'm hyped. I'm ready. Let's fucking go, guys. Cheers. Usually we're drinking beers on this stream. Usually I got Gaff with me. Gaff's flying back home from Vegas right now. He'll be with me later tonight for the PBC card. But for right now, it's just your boy drinking some coffee. Fuck some beer right now, but we'll drink some beer later. I mean, shit. Guys, let's get right into it. Here's the bets for the night only on the main card. I'll give you bet by bet as we go through the prelims, but here's just a nice graphic to lay out the bets on the main. They did swap this main card around a little bit. So initially, that Naimov Kaan Offley fight was the main card opener, and it was a 6-fight main. They now made it a 5-fight main. They bumped that down to the featured prelim. So my graphic has all 6 still, just to kind of show you what we're working with. I don't have anything officially on Ziam Davis. Again, I will give you bets when we get to it. But as far as the breakdown goes, have nothing on that. I got that 3-leg parlay there. You can see it in the yellow. Naimov Offley over 1.5. Nurmagomedov Oliveira over 1.5. And Izzy money line, it's plus 227. And then I got the 2 singles, one on Rozenstruik at plus 260 and one on Michael Venom Page at plus 170. You guys already know the deal with the mystery bet. Guys, it's 8-47 lifetime. Sounds terrible. Sounds fucking terrible. Still up 19.27 units. So we got 20 more chances essentially to not end up in the negative here. Let's fucking get a win on this. Is it one of the best main events to do it on? No. I mean, is a submission going to happen in this fight? Probably not. It's probably either going to be a KO or a decision, but we're going to see what it spits out. Gimmick parlays. You already know I got them, boy. ATT parlay, you need Mayra Bueno Silva and Jairzinho Rozenstruik. The Brazil parlay, you need Lucas Alexander, Mayra Bueno Silva, and Vinicius Oliveira. Former title challenger. Some people might get nitpicky with this because Izzy's also a former champion, but technically he did also challenge for the title and lose at one point. So Mayra Bueno Silva, Sergei Pavlovich was for an interim title. I still count it. And Israel Adesanya. France parlay, just a 2-leg. I got to say, I love a good 2-legger plus money. And this France parlay, as much as I'm on Izzy, and I actually have no bets on Imavov, do feel like that France parlay is pretty fucking nice at plus 406. Ziam and Imavov. The Fusion Excel parlay. So I left Terrance McKinney off of this. I didn't realize he started training there because he posted a graphic being like, I'm fighting with 2 of my teammates on this card. So if you want to add Terrance McKinney in there, you get a little extra juice on it. He is a minus 600 favorite though. So I don't really know how much you'll want to do that, but you can. The Mike parlay, Mike Davis, Michael Venom Page. On to the next one. New York parlay, shout out. Normally I would take this big homer for the New Yorkers and the Aussies. Speaking of, your boy is rocking the Marab shirt. Yes, I went out and bought it. Don't love the shirt, I'm not going to lie, but I still got to support my boy here. First ever UFC shirt that I bought. Again, not my style, but I'll rock it for the stream. All right, bantamweight champion. Let's fucking go. Long Island zone, kind of. But anyways, New York parlay. You got this Hamdy. I feel like it should be Ham based on how this dude looks. He looks like a fucking ham. Maybe it's Hamdy. Either way, he trains in New York. Mike Davis is from upstate New York. I mean, that's probably the reason I didn't take this one. I was like, are these guys really New Yorkers? I mean, shout out Mike Davis. He's a real New Yorker, but he's from upstate New York. I mean, come on, man. It's a whole different world up there. Oceana parlay could have probably made this the CKB parlay. Also did not realize Kaan Offley has been training with Izzy during this whole camp. Izzy mentioned that on Embedded. I didn't realize that at all. So, or no, maybe he mentioned it on an interview this. Either way, doesn't matter, guys. Oceana parlay, they're both from Australia, New Zealand area. The Av parlay, self-explanatory. Naimov, Nurmagomedov, Magomedov, and Imavov. It sounded weird saying Magomedov and then Magomedov again. Anyways, Russia parlay, Nurmagomedov, Pavlovich, and Shara Bullet. Just wrote Shara to fit it in there. Undefeated parlay, you need Hamdy, and Shara Bullet. And last but not least, the USA parlay. You need Jamal, Pogues, Terrance McKinney, Thomas Petersen, and Mike Davis. How we living out there, folks? Let's check in on the comments. Luke, yo, what up, Saul? Yo, shout out Saul with the fan sub yesterday, rocking the main card minute merch. That was dope. Robert, what's up, brother? He's stuck in some NYC bathroom. Who? Gaff or Hamdy or Hamdy? Either way, what's up, Caesar? How you doing, brother? Fuzzy, we in the building. 2 p.m. UK time. Happy Fuzz. Hope you're good, Luke. Thank you, brother. Dude, 2 p.m. UK time. That's even better. Yo, I gotta say, I regretted the shit out of telling you guys I would do the full card this morning. I was up drinking till probably 2 a.m. and then I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get up at 8 a.m. for this. Gotta get up like an hour before, get ready, all that shit. Whoo! But yeah, 2 p.m. way more my speed. You know what it was? Is I knew I was gonna be up watching the fights anyway, and I was like, I might as well just be live for it, right? Like, why would I not be live? Yo, shout out Trey Melton, fellow merch buyer. Shout out, I have the Marab shirt. Let's fucking go, Trey. Let's go. Yo, DM in the house. What up, Danger? Green bandana. What's good, brother? And James Johnson. What's up, man? 4 p.m. for you? Damn, so you're like, where you at, Green bandana? I'm gonna try and guess right now. I'm gonna say you're like, what is that? That's Eastern Europe, somewhere over there. You know, maybe we're looking at fuck, man, I don't know my geography too well. But I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Where you at, Green bandana? You the real MVP, morning bong rips for the win. Let's fucking go. Dude, you already know. Normally I don't want to say I didn't have time, but normally I got a lot of time. You know, I'm packing this, I got it ready to go. I panicked when I hit go live. I was like, I didn't even pack the bong yet, but you know, I can multitask. You see, I'm doing it right here, guys. We're good. Fucking hilarious yesterday on MK. A little tidbit here, guys. Hopefully this doesn't get me fired. But no. Luke Thomas was like, yeah, every time I pull up Long Island Luke on camera, I think he's gonna just be like blowing smoke out of the way. And I mean, you know, I may or may not have like literally been exhaling in that moment, like exhaling, and then he's like, Long Island Luke, why don't you say something? And I'm like, oh my god, you know, may or may not, allegedly, may or may not. But yeah, it was pretty funny timing. And then I was like, did Luke know? Is that why he said it? Europe, take a guess. All right, let me look at a fucking map so I don't embarrass myself, because I want to guess a country, but I'm worried you're going to be like, bro, that's nowhere fucking near me. Okay, so our boy Fuzzy's in Scotland. We know it's 2 p.m. there. All right. I'm going to say you're like Belarus, Green bandana. That's where I'm guessing you're at. These Saudi card times are my favorite of any, including the UK card. See, I like the UK cards because that's my 2 p.m. card usually. Or I guess, correction. Normally these Saudi cards, especially like when they do the pay-per-views in October or, whatever, or Abu Dhabi, I guess I should say, they start 2 p.m. in the East for the main card. I like those a lot. This one they pushed up till noon in the East. And then again with the prelim, like, you know, I like a good like 11 a.m. prelim start, 2 p.m. main card start. That's ideal for me. Tailed a couple of your plays, brother. Let's fucking go, Caesar. Let's fucking go. Close. Latvia. Yo, shout out Latvia in the house. Let's fucking go. What's up? Let's go. MMA in the morning. Smash the fucking like button. Let's go, DM. You let them know. We got 11 likes, guys. Let's go. I think it's time for an inaugural ripper. I mean, shit. I feel weird not having Gaff here, guys. I'm so used to having someone to bounce off of, and hey, you talk for a minute while I fucking, I don't know, sip this coffee or something. But it's not like we haven't done long ass streams alone before, you know. You get used to it. You just fucking talk. You just talk. These early morning cards are great. I got the rest of the night to do shit. See that, dude, and especially like, okay, guys, boxing casual tell you this all the time, but I'm so hyped that we get to also pay full attention to the PBC card tonight and not have like overlapping cards. That I think is the best part about this being a day card is like, dude, and I get to watch the full fucking PBC card tonight. Like, I'm hyped. Also, like, again, I'm a casual boxing fan, and literally, maybe not Jesus Ramos, Jason Rosario, but the next 3 fights, those last 3 on PBC card, I'm like actually really excited for all 3. Obviously, the main event, Joseph Benavidez, fucking David Benavidez, and David Morrell Jr. is obviously the best fight of the night. Co-main though, Brandon Figueroa, Stephen Fulton Jr., pretty fucking sick rematch. And then you got Pitbull Cruz taking on Angel Fierro. I mean, I don't know anything about Angel. BC's been trying to hype him up to me, but I do feel like Isaac Cruz is gonna just fucking run through this dude. At least I hope. Sneak preview. That is a bet I have in a parlay. Pitbull Cruz by KO. But yeah, guys, 8 p.m. tonight. if you want to do a little time conversion, it's like 11 hours from now. Gaff and I will be live. It is a pay-per-view too, so if you want to stream it in the East or if you don't want to buy it, definitely tune in. What up, Sleeto? Yo, I was wasted last night in a shout out City Life Project. I was in their YouTube live chat last night, like wasted, and I'm like reading I never know anyone in that chat. Fucking see Sleeto in there. I'm like, yo, what up, Sleeto? I know that name. What's good? BC on the mic. That's dude. Opportunity of a lifetime here for BC. I didn't, as much as I want to like overhype it for him, I didn't want to overhype it too much. I didn't want to get him like nervous here, but dude's gonna kill it. He does so much fucking research. Bro, I don't know if you guys watched that Fight Pass Callum Walsh card that BC called, but I feel like BC was so fucking prepared for that it came across like so clearly on the broadcast. Not to say that like Corey Erdman and I'm blanking on who else did that with him. Oh, Raul Marquez. Not to say that they were bad, but it was just like BC clearly shined through. So I'm hoping same thing happens here, you know. Boxing and the Royal Rumble. What a day. That's right. The Royal Rumble's tonight, too. I mean, not that I would watch it, but I respect anyone who watches it. That's like one of the cooler things that they do, right? Danger. What up, LIL? What up, Michael? I'm the same casual boxing fan. I know the big names. Anything else, I'm lost. Yeah. And again, dude, we've mentioned this a lot, but like back when we used to work with Showtime, we used to go to a lot of like Gaff and Corey are at the fights right now this week. Not through Showtime, through all the smoke, but either way, like they're Gaff's flying home, but Corey will be there tonight. Like they're there. We used to go to all these cards, and especially because it's a PBC card, PBC had to deal with Showtime. Like I know all these guys from undercards and all this shit. Like even fucking Jesus Ramos, like which I know is probably a decent name in the boxing world, but to a casual, you probably don't even know who Jesus Ramos is. I've seen like 4 of that guy's fights. You know what I mean? Like I feel like you just kind of learn who they are, but PBC especially. Like I don't know half these DAZN guys. I'm like, who the fuck is Jaime Munguia? You know, like I only know who that dude was when he fucking fought Canelo. I've never heard of that dude. I mean, BIL, let's go. Bong Island, Luke. BC about to level up for real, dude. This is huge. If he goes out there and does a good job, this is. You have to assume. I'm not going to say they're going to hire him for everyone in the future, but you have to assume if he goes out there and kills it, he's on the short list for people in the future. Whereas, like, now, did they give him this opportunity because someone fell out, or were they like, we're giving you that chance, bro? Show us what you're working with. Either way, huge opportunity. Rooting for him. Let's fucking go, BC. Let's fucking go. Ugh. All right, guys, I got to take this inaugural ripper. I've been fucking waiting too long to take it, but cheers. Appreciate everyone for tuning in this early. It's fucking 9:13 a.m. here. We haven't even had to walk out yet. I mean, what are they? They're fucking gonna milk it till 9:30 anyway, probably like a bunch of assholes. But anyways, appreciate you guys for tuning in. Please like the stream if you. Oh, guys, I didn't even bring it up. I have memberships now, but before you go, memberships. What the fuck that? I really only did it because I wanted. I saw on like other channels people had custom emojis, and I was like, dude, we need like a bong emoji. We need like a shoey emoji. We need like, dude, I literally came up with like 20 emojis. I made them all. Then I go to put them in YouTube, and it's like you gotta make members, so people have to pay money for it. Okay, cheapest price you can make it is 99 cents, which I did. And again, I'll get like 40 cents of that. Either way, they limit you to fucking 4 emojis. But as you get members, you can add more. Like it's something like once you get 5 members, you get 7 emojis or something, you know, like shit like that. So I made all these emojis, and then now there's 4 there, and the 4 are there's like a main card minute logo. There's I made it look like a Bud Light can in a main card minute koozie. There's a bong, and there's Tai Tuivasa doing a shoey. There's no join button. It should be there. I saw it. I don't see where I can join. Let's see. Oh, I'm seeing it, dude. I don't know if you're on PC or phone. You're probably on your phone. To be honest, on my phone, I don't know how to do it. I would assume it's under the same part as like donoing, but I see it on PC. I have a PC right here that says it. Either way, guys, it's literally just for emojis. It's 99 cents. Personally, I probably wouldn't pay for it on other channels, so I don't blame anyone for not. Look at this fucking cat jumping on the desk behind. Are you fucking kidding me? Is it serious? Ruby, who do you think you are? Bro, this bitch. I'll tell you what. But yeah, dude, it's really. Dude, this cat is gonna kill me. It's really just for emojis. I thought it'd be cool to fucking go, dude. And I had like really good ones, like when people get knocked out, when people get subbed, when there's a bad decision, like all the. I was thinking like as we watch the fights together, things you guys could be throwing in the chat, but again, it's limited to 4 right now until we get more members. Sleeto said I'm on mobile. That might be why. I'll hit it when I get home. Good man, Sleeto. But yeah, so as we get more members, I'll add more, and I have them all made already. I just need more members to get it. Either way, I understand if no one wants to do it. It's 99 cents. I know it's not a big deal, but it's also like inconvenient. And I'm really offering nothing but the emojis, to be fair. I know like Luke Thomas does the members, but he has like members only streams and shit. Like, to be honest, I don't have the time to be doing that shit right now. I'd love to do that in the future, but I'd also need like a legit schedule for that. I gotta get this fucking cat out of here. Give me 1 sec. All right, I brought her over here. Let's go, Ruby. Say what up. Don't claw me, bitch. Oh god. Oh god. We got a cat situation here, guys. I made it worse. I'm tangled in the cat. We need a Ruby emoji too. There we go, Ruby. Say what up. All right, there you go. And we need an aioli emoji, Gaff's dog. And that'll be the underdog emoji. You know what I'm saying? You taking the dog, you take aioli, all right? All right, I'm going too far with this. Guys, let me take this inaugural ripper while I got this cat tail in my face. But, you know, cheers. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. It is early, and it's fucking brutal, man. We got no fights yet. What are we doing? But cheers. Like the stream if you haven't already, guys. We're at 17 likes. We got 25 people watching, though. Can we get to 25 likes? That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. All right, cheers. Smoke them if you got them. Nothing like that first early morning rip, am I right? Lazy bed, gentlemen, the hour is upon us. Lazy bed, we're 17 minutes in, no fights. I mean, what are we doing here? To be fair, they had a 3-hour window to get 6 fights in, which if they all went the distance, they could easily do that. So maybe they're milking it to 9:20-ish. That way you get some finishes. It doesn't feel like it's dragging on. But right now it feels like it's dragging on. So it's kind of counterproductive. Also, when we used to work 2 jobs ago, I used to stream Fight Pass, and we would be on the calls with the production team like on site, and they would say shit like, oh, we're gonna go over, like, you know, the prelims are gonna run long into the main card. We need to finish, shit like that. And I'd always be like, bro, why the fuck did we milk 20 minutes of nothing early in the like, if you're so worried about going over, make sure you get the fights in and then milk the tail end. I'd rather like the way like Bellator does it and shit. If you guys have ever watched a Bellator stream, they'll say our prelims start at 10 a.m. and our main card starts at 2. The prelims might be done at 11 a.m. and they'll just fucking sit on nothing for 3 hours until the main card. Like, probably sucks if you're there, but watching from home, it's great. It's like, all right, I got a nice little break now. I'll go do whatever. Like, I'd rather do that than fucking sit and watch Josh Thompson and fucking Big John sit at the desk for 30 minutes, you know? Bong Island Luke, who you got in the Benavidez versus Morrell fight? Okay, so I threw in 3 bets on this. And again, we are doing a live stream for this later. Gaff will be with me. There will be a mystery bet for it, so that will be my 4th bet on it. I have nothing on Morrell, which I'm a little like, fuck, dude. Might have to go back and put something on, especially now that he's like growing as a dog. Like, I think he was plus 180 yesterday. I'm assuming it's in the same range. Benavidez by decision was my official play / prediction, plus 125. Still feel good about that, but as the week's gone on and Benavidez is getting like heated in these exchanges, I'm like, shit, dude. Is Benavidez going to either knock him out because he's so heated or get caught because he's so heated? Like, I'm getting a little worried. So then I threw down either fighter to be knocked down plus 100. Because, like, yo, Benavidez has been knocked down before. Like, it could happen. And then I'm thinking, like, if someone gets a KO, hopefully it's a KO where the guy ends up on the mat. So I kind of cover my bases there. And then I was like, fuck, dude, we might get a late finish here. I could see a late finish. So I also threw down either fighter around 7 through 12, which I think was plus 320, something like that. So I do like all 3 of those. Not all 3 can hit, but 2 can hit. And I feel like I cover my bases because, like, if Morel KOs him, it's probably late. If Benavidez KOs him, it's probably late. If someone gets KO'd, you got to hope they fall to the canvas. I know that's not always a guarantee, but I'm feeling good about that. I don't know. That's where I'm at right now. You know, I got 11 hours before that fucking main card starts. I might go back and forth, but that's what I have in right now. So shout out Broadcast for mentioning, is it Hamdy or Hamdy? I don't know. Tell me ham like the food or ham like not the food. Or I guess I could just listen to what they say. Shout out Broadcast for mentioning Hamdy hasn't fought in 965 days, but not mentioning it because it's a dirty doper. Dude, I didn't realize he hadn't fought in that long. Jesus. Yo, shout out Dave Sandine, first ever member in the house. Let's fucking go, Dave. Yes, you are first. Dave, you're the first with these exclusive emojis. Congrats. You have what do you have? You have fucking the main card minute logo, a bong, a beer in a main card minute koozie, and a shoey. And again, I got so many more, but I need members to get more, which is so stupid. But like, if they should just they should not make you guys have to become members to use cool emojis. Dude, gifted 20? Dave, what? You savage. You fucking savage. You're the man, dude. Everybody's getting a fucking, oh my God. Dude, let's go. Sleeto gets one. Crazy Baby ENT gets one. Valentino Wolf gets one. We Are Live gets one. Alan W gets one. Dan gets one. Duran gets one. It's Brosif gets one. C-Reb gets one. Miko gets one. DJ Serenity Now, Panther Piss, Big AF, Savage Symphony, Perfect Speller, Jonah Friedman, Negative Nick, Malachi Douglas Cooper, Ben Hodgson, Blackmouth. Jeez. Everybody's getting a fucking membership. Dude, fire. Let's go. And we got the bong emojis. Let's fucking go. Let's go. The problem is they won't show up here. So, like, if I throw it on screen, it shows victory. That's what I named the bong hit, like victory bong hit. But you guys can see him in the chat. That's fucking dope, dude. You guys are the best. Oh, shit. First gifted member. Dave is a beast. Let's fucking go. F that. Danger Mouse didn't get one. I quit. You get a membership. Lazy Bad. Damn, you're right. Those two didn't. But, yo, a lot of good people did get one. I mean, yo, half of these names, I'm not going to lie, I don't know. But, like, yo, We Are Live got one. Crazy Baby, who's talking right now. I mean, he seems like a cool dude, or she. Alan W's a vet. Duran. I mean, Panther Piss, Jonah, Perfect Speller. These are all good people. Not to say the other ones aren't, you know. I'm just saying these are people I see in here all the time. So it was legit. Oh, Lazy Bad just joining on his own. He's like, fuck it. I'll do it my damn self. Let's fucking go, guys. You guys are the best. Smoke bud if you got it. Let's fucking go, dude. Yo, I'm hyped now because Dave just gave 20 away. Like, I got 20 members there, so that means I can fucking probably add a bunch of emojis. I'll do it in between streams. So come PBC, we'll have more emojis. Let's fucking go. Fried, baby. I still don't have a payment method set up, Dave. Let's go, Caesar. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Memberships. When did this happen? Literally this I did it like 2 days ago, but obviously I had no way of telling you guys till now. So this stream. But yeah, I really just wanted to make custom emojis. You have to make memberships to do custom emojis. Cheapest you can make a membership is 99 cents. So for 99 cents, you get the custom emojis. It only let me do 4 to begin with, but as you get more members, it lets you add more emojis. So I should be able to add a bunch now. And I got a bunch ready to go. So also, you guys got ideas for emojis? Let me know. Maybe we need like Gaff's face or some shit. We need some funny shit in here, you know? Shout out Caesar. Had to join on my own too. Santa missed my house. Danger Mouse, a boy can dream. LOL. Let's fucking go. I can't throw these ones up on screen because they just come out like this, but I appreciate you guys using them and shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. I like the beer one because it looks like a Bud Light too, you know? And if you guys know me by now, you know I'm pretty much always drinking Bud Light. So we need a pale BC face emoji. I thought of just doing a generic MK logo emoji So you guys could just be like spamming MK in there. But I could get BC. I actually, funny enough, I have. If you guys know what a stream deck is, it's like just a little thing you could that has a bunch of button shortcuts on it, and you could customize the buttons. And for MK, I have Luke and BC's face on their buttons, so I do have a BC face ready to go. Actually, 99 cents. I can go for that. I need a Bong Island Luke emoji. What should it be though? Just my face. Make a donk one too. It just says donk, or should it be a donkey? All right, guys, we got the first fight of the night here. Let's get locked in, ready to go. We are underway. My official. Oh shit! Let me get my bet up here, guys. I'm slacking here. I'm slacking. So I got 2 different parlays, and if you guys know prelims wise, I parlay every 2 fights. So I have this fight parlayed with the Grad Alexander fight, which is next. So you can see these are the 2 first legs of my parlays. So nothing will actually cash if I hit either of these, but these are my bets essentially. I needed to go over 2.5, and or I need Hamdy by KO or Pogues by decision. So ideally, Pogues by decision, because then the over 2.5 hits, and obviously Pogues by decision hits. Also, Pogues by decision was my official pick on Tapology. If you guys haven't, get your picks in now. You missed this fight, obviously. But also, if you haven't joined the league yet, go join our Tapology league. I'll give out prizes to the top 3 winners at the end of the year. You know what's fucked though, guys? I didn't realize it doesn't keep track of the season for me. It just keeps track of each event for me. So I got to like on my own track the year. Oh, Hamdy with the takedown here. Oh, landing some nice ground and pound. So yeah, it's going to be annoying to keep on track, which makes me want to make the contest time shorter than a year, just so I don't have to do as much work. But I don't know. I'm working out the kinks with that. Oh, I just had a glitch on the feed. I don't know if anyone else had that. I'm watching on Fight Pass. It might have just been Fight Pass, but Hamdy on top now, landing some ground and pound. Nothing crazy, just a little pitter patter. But he is winning this round. Cheers to Average Joe for the MK mug. I mean, he didn't give me the mug, but he designed the logo on the mug, so shout out. That's what I need too, dude. The thing is, I don't know what Average Joe costs, and I don't want to reach out to him, and he's a respected artist. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like, hey man, can you design something, and him give me a realistic price and me be like, oh God, that's way more than I thought. You know, I don't want to disrespect him in that way, but fuck, would I love a Bong Island Luke, or like me and Gaff both ripping a bong, like a main card minute, whatever, like cartoon version of us. That would be pretty sick. Especially emoji wise, we're talking emojis. Let me catch back up on these comments. That's the next evolution of main card minutes. Sound drops, bro. Sound drops are easy to come by. What kind of sound drops are we thinking? Here we go. Fights. What are we doing here? Addies, baddies, fights all day. Making a map of NYC and Long Island is a bong. Oh shit. They're wearing the new gloves tonight. 6:30 a.m. here. Got to head to work, but I'll be listening on the headphones. Let's go, Duran. Sucks you got to work on the weekend, but I respect the grind, brother. The new old gloves or the new gloves? Yeah, I also asked that question. Are we talking like the shit new gloves, or like they fixed and these are like new V2? The new gloves and the new old gloves. New gloves. The ones Jones didn't like. Oh, see, those are new old gloves to me. Forget Heavy D. It's Hammy D. Let's go. Hamdy looks like a beast coming off the 9,000 day layoff. My TV nearly died just now. Saw the same glitch. All right, weird. What's the league name? It's in the description. It should, I think it's called Main Card Minute on the league. I'll have to accept it. I should pull up my email now so I could do that for you guys. Either way though, definitely in the description. Hammy and cheese sandwich. Alex Wendling was drinking out of the MK mug the other morning. Same one or a different one? I feel like I have every variation of the MK mug. I have this one. I have the campfire one, which is like the just generic logo, and then I have the white one with the sun in the fist. We got to get Trump saying I'm coming. Let's go B on the mystery vote, taking A down, dude. If A wins, I mean something is B is winning right now. So shout out. That's the other thing, guys. Normally, for when I do the full card, I do main and co-main mystery bet. A, it's a 3-round co-main. It's not as much fun. It's got to be a 5-round co-main, I feel like, for it to be worth it. Also, it's not a pay-per-view. I just like I more so just got lazy with the polls and I got lazy bed with them, and I was like, yo, I'm just gonna fucking throw a mystery bet throughout the card. So again, that's for the main event. We'll just go slow with it, every like 3 fights or so. By the way, A has fucking tied B now, so I mean we are fucked, guys. We are really fucked. Was that a Hamdy round? I think so, right? The old one with just the white logo, campfire, I think. Gotcha. Jamal really got that Derek Lewis frame. He does. Hit me already, gassing, can't shut his mouth. Let's go, Pogues by decision. I made a bunch of bootleg MK mugs as quiz prizes. That's dope, dude. Full disclosure, I stole is a loose term, but I took from Malka like pretty much all of these. This one I ordered. Like they gave us like a coupon code so it was free, but I ordered that one online. The other two I just kind of like took from the office because we had a shitload. Yo, shout out for the $5, Dave. Do you find watching on the Fight Pass to be a better experience than the ESPN app? Yes, 100%. Also, I've mentioned this thank you for the $5, by the way, Dave. I've mentioned this in the past, but through an old job, I have a Fight Pass account, and I prefer it because it shows the walkouts. ESPN never shows the walkouts. I will say though, from watching with my boy Gaff, who's always on with me, he'll be on ESPN sometimes, and I'll be on Fight Pass, and he's like 30 seconds ahead of me. So I definitely noticed that ESPN is quicker to real time, but Fight Pass is definitely the better experience. I want to hear what the corners are saying in between rounds. I want to see the walkouts. I want to, like, I don't need. I hate when you're watching on ESPN and a commercial comes up and you kind of stop paying attention, and then next thing you know, it's the tail of the tape, and you're like, "Whoa, this fight's starting!" Like, it kind of throws you off guard, especially when you're doing a watch along and you're talking to everyone in the chat. Like it's easy to get lost. So lost in the sauce. But yeah, I definitely prefer Fight Pass. That being said, I've never had a problem with ESPN. Maybe once, but like nothing like Luke has experienced. Luke Thomas, that is, or other people have experienced. In Saudi, that's definitely Hamdy round. I don't know about North America. Wish I could watch on Fight Pass. I can't watch jack shit live on Fight Pass except for the occasional prelim. Yeah. Again, this is from an old job, so it's like, I don't want to speak on it too much, but it gets everything. I watch on Hulu. Interesting. Oh shit. So that's like the workaround to watching on ESPN Plus, because it's technically the ESPN Plus stream, but you don't have to use the ESPN interface. I like that. That's like now on Max when something's on TNT or TBS, it's on Max. And fuck the TNT or TBS app, which I've had to use in the past. You got to use the Max app. It's like a way better interface. ESPN Plus commercials are a disaster. Yeah. Pokes has a great jab. Use it. That's the other thing, Dave. I watched on it one time and was like, recently, and was like, you guys deal with this every, like, it was the same fucking commercial every break. And again, they're taking a break in between round. Like, bro, there's a lot of breaks. And I was like, you guys deal with this every time? Like, this would drive me nuts. I had the same issue as LT where I bought a few pay-per-views and couldn't access. Yeah, that ain't cool. I couldn't. If I paid for something and I can't get it, I would lose my shit. Who needs a margarita? I would need a margarita after that. Do you need a margarita? But dude, I'm trying to think of which stream it was that I was having to watch on it. It might have been like Better Beef B-Vol or something, because wasn't that free on ESPN Plus or something? I had an issue with like a big stream, but it wouldn't have been UFC because I always watch on Fight Pass. I don't know. Got Fight Pass when they ran the promotional $2 for a month. It's a whole new world. Dude, it is great. And especially for like, Again, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Do I go and watch tape every week? Fuck no. Not sitting there fucking watching tape. The reality is I watch every fucking UFC fight, every card. So I just like when I see this matchup on paper, I'm like, oh, Hamdy, I'm pretty sure that dude's a hammer. I think I've seen him fight. And Pogues, I'm pretty sure that dude goes the distance all the time. And then I look back at their record and I remember their fights. And then maybe I'll go, wait, how did that Hamdy fight go against whoever? And if I'm really curious, that's when Fight Pass is fucking fantastic. Cause then I'll just type it into Fight Pass. Every fight is there. And I'll be like, oh, he wrestled him. Okay. So he is a wrestler. Great. Blah, blah, blah. And then you move on. I'm not going to sit there and watch like 3 Hamdy fights to like really get who this dude is. Other people are putting in that time. I got to be honest with you guys. I'm not putting in that time. I'm just fucking going off what I know and adding a little extra insight. As a whole, Fight Pass is dope. Would be great if they immediately posted the pay-per-view encores. So again, I've heard people bitch about this because I think it's like 30 days or something. My account, they're there right away, dude. I could watch them the night of, the next day, whenever. So it's great. Yo, shout out Casey for becoming a member. Let's fucking go. Ghetto Astronaut said, did I read that right? Astronaut, right? Or you kind of astronaut, something like that. Immediate pay-per-view replays would be awesome, but they would likely affect numbers. Again, guys, I get the immediate pay-per-view. Low-level heavyweights is a great way to get a fight card started. Yeah, well, I'm glad they didn't put him on the fucking main card, dude. How many times did they do that? This is going to be like the Shamil Gaziev Thomas Petersen fight later, by the way. I see this going the exact same way. Just super fucking slow, 3-rounder garbage. I'd take full prelims again, to be honest. I like your stat research on the over-under. Make some good money off those. Thank you, Caesar. See, that's easy to do. You don't need to watch fights to do that. You just run through their record and look, did they hit the over or did they not, you know? And you find the trends. That's the easiest way to do that kind of shit. Same with like, oh, fight NKO, and you just look. Hamdy has 5 wins, 5 by KO. Okay, he's got 100% of his fights end by KO. Oh, and he's been KO, you know. It's kind of becoming rinse and repeat for me where I just insert the fighters and can kind of do what I do. Hamdy has a nice calf kick. Would it though, Ghetto? I never know anyone who bought a pay-per-view after it's over. That's true. I guess if like everyone was talking about it and you weren't seeing any highlight. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been in that position, but I guess I could see someone buying it after the fact. They leave that shit up for purchase on ESPN Plus for like 2 weeks after it's over. Don't disrespect my sweet Prince Gaziev. They did immediate replay once, maybe Dillashaw versus Barao. They played it on ESPN like the next week. Wasn't that Dillashaw fucking Cejudo? Because that was like the first ESPN card. Oh, that might have been a national card anyway. I'm tripping. Well, that's crazy. I'm more thinking, hold on, round 3. By the way, I still have round 1 down there, guys. We're in round 3 now. Let me update that. Okay. Where are we? LOL, that's crazy. I'm more thinking people wouldn't buy it and instead watch right after / the next day. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's actually probably a good point. That's why they don't let you look at it. Because like, why wouldn't, especially like the people who's it's inconvenient for time wise. If I'm in fucking the UK and it's 3 a.m. when the main card starts, I'll just wake up in the morning and watch it for free when the replay is available. You know, like probably not Saudi. Took the spread for Pogues. Any hope that he won a round? I haven't been paying close attention. I'm not gonna lie, dude. But here we go. We got some stats here. Significant strikes. Pogues is outstriking him. 43% landed, 40 significant strikes to 23, 28. I can't remember. Went away. I need Pogues by decision at this point. I mean, the over 2.5 looks likely, unless we get a late finish by Hamdy. But also, my prediction was Pogues by decision. So I'm hoping. I'm rooting for you, Jay. You got any over/under parlays to share on the main or on the prelims? Let me look at my prelim bets right here. So here's what I can do. I don't have any straight up. Oh, I do have a 2-legger on the main card of the over 1.5 in Pavlovich Rozenstruik and the over 2.5 in Shara MVP. That's plus 270. But what I was going to say is I have a bunch of over-unders sprinkled throughout the card, but none of them are actually in a parlay together. But I guess if you wanted to just like take the bits and pieces and put them together, I had over 2.5 in this. Obviously, I have over 2.5 in the next fight. I have over 1.5 in Gaziev Petersen. I have over 1.5 in Naimov Offley. You guys obviously know that. I have over 2.5 in Ziam Davis. And then I just mentioned those other in Pavlovich and Shara MVP. Sunday morning UFC would be Mint. A Saudi J, is that a Middle Eastern bird? It's close. Pogues has nearly double significant strikes. LOL. He's his lose. How does one achieve the Pogues build? I would say, yeah, like honestly, it's kind of hard. How much do you? No disrespect to Pogues, but like, let's put this into perspective. Derek Lewis too. I know Derek Lewis is getting more fit, but like, how are you a professional athlete and you look like that? And I'm not disrespecting that you look like that. I'm like, how do you work out multiple times a week, like really fucking hard, and still eat enough to not be fit? Like, that's just kind of impressive. It's like, what are you eating? Pogues is going to lose and has almost double landed significant strikes. I got you. It's too early for fights. I'm still drinking my coffee. I mean, me too, brother. Cheers. Not only am I drinking the coffee, but I brought an extra one in the Yeti. Shout out the Islanders. So I can, don't have to get up to make another cup. Now that's thinking. Pogues might knock him out late. Oh, we hit the over 2.5, by the way, guys. Seeing Red MMA, the Derek Lewis diet. Thoughts on a Damir upset? I was talking to Gaff a little bit about this, and he seems to think it's more likely than I do. I said Hadzovic hasn't won in almost 4 years. And yeah, McKinney is like get got, but I just feel like this is the type of fight McKinney wins, you know? I don't love it. One thing I got to shout out Gaff here, though. We got to call it out now so that if it does happen, we can come back to this moment. Gaff does the simulation on his channel. Go check out Gaff's channel, by the way, guys. One more round fights. He does the UFC video game, like simulated fights for the card. And he did Rozenstruik Pavlovich. And Pavlovich in the video game gets like 5 takedowns or something ridiculous. And it's like, all right, chill. Like Pavlovich probably won't even get 1 takedown. But he got 5. And for 15 minutes, he fucking wrestled and dominated Rozenstruik on the ground. And we're like, that's weird. Anyways, Pavlovich to get 1 takedown is plus 700. So, like, not saying it's going to happen. It does seem weird that the video game said it would happen, but why is it like the video game has his, like, I don't know, man. There's something intriguing now about taking Pavlovich to get 1 takedown at plus 700. Remind me of that later because I still haven't put it in, but I think I need to do that. Also, call me crazy if you think. He does an absolutely 0 abdominal work, LOL. Most low-level heavyweights are out of shape, middle or welterweights. That's true. Jared Cannoniers of the world. Nothing but chest days, but no diet or conditioning. I went full degenerate. I went Red Bull before coffee. Oof. Bro, I haven't had a Red Bull since fucking when I used to be like heavy into skateboarding. You'd like be at a random park or whatever, and the chicks in the Red Bull car would pull up and just started handing out free Red Bulls to you, bro. And we were like teenagers, so you'd be like chugging a Red Bull and then be like, yo, let's go get more free Red Bull, and then run back to the car and get more. Bro, I think there was a time I drank 6 Red Bulls in one like sitting. I was probably like 13. It was fucking wild. But I don't think I've had Red Bull. I might have had like a Red Bull vodka in like high school, college. But other than that, I don't think I've had a Red Bull in fucking over 15 years. The sim stats were nuts. 0.5 under on total strikes in multiple fives. Yeah, that was fucking wild. How high are you right now? One bong hit high. But it is in between fights now, so we got to take another. I'm so hungry. That's the problem. And I got to go this whole card. 5 out of 10. Nah, 5. Wait, let's go to the scores. 30-27. Pogues. Let's go. 29-28 Hamdy. And 29-28 Hamdy. Dude, so whoever had Pogues actually, not only did he cover the spread bet, he actually won on the spread. Like he had a 30-27 to 229-28. So he technically won 3-2 on the. Imagine they counted fights like that. Like they overall, that would be wild. But that's crazy. One judge had it 3-0. Fucking Pogues. How do you feel about the over 0.5 takedowns in the MVP versus Shara fight? Not good. Who is this text? I don't know this number. Oh, I do. I didn't have it on my thing. I don't like that at all, dude. Shara's never fucking shot for a takedown. MVP did kind of imply he might shoot for a takedown, but I'm also hoping that MVP's winning enough on the feet where he doesn't feel the need to do it either. I don't love that. I will say I did throw in like the significant strike parlay. I'll just read that off to y'all real quick because I did send it to Gaff too. Here we go. Nope, that was yesterday. Here we go. Terrance McKinney over 17.5 significant strikes. It seems obvious, but at the same time, he could finish that fight in like 3 fucking. I mean, dude, he knocked out Matt Frevola with a 1-2. So, like he could easily fucking do it in less. But I'm hoping, like, if that fight just goes like 3 minutes, he probably hits that. Kaan Awfully under 45.5 significant strikes. Even if that fight goes the distance, Kaan, not the biggest striker, more of a wrestler. I don't see him getting that. Even like no, I don't see him hitting that. And it's throwing shade at the Aussie, which I never do. I'm normally, you guys know, but I got it here. Jairzinho over 17.5. Again, I think they're thinking Pavlovich knocks him out early, so there's no chance he even gets that. But dude, as long as this fight goes 1 round, Jairzinho can get fucking 18 significant strikes. I mean, come on. And then last but not least, again, I did take MVP, but I am taking Shara's over on the significant strikes, 50.5. Only because I looked back at his stats and let me check how many UFC fights he's had. 4 UFC fights. He's hit over 50 significant strikes in all 4. So I feel like he's gonna fucking hit it again. Nothing makes me more frustrated that women's bantamweight and outside the top 10 heavyweight. Yeah, I mean, dude, women's bantamweight is pretty terrible, but you're outside of the top 10 heavyweight, it might be worse. What's your thoughts on dabs? I don't mind dabs. I just personally don't like I actually have some wax and I have that fucking email that BC gave me, the Tyson email. So like I can take a dab right now if I wanted, but like I forget I even I've had that shit for like 6 months. I forget I even have it, Not my favorite just because I feel like it starts to take away from flour. Like you don't get as high from flour, so don't love it. But I have certain friends who only smoke dabs, so like if I'm chilling with them and they pull out the rig, I mean, shit, yeah, I'll take a hit. 6, crikey, I would have abstained after that too. What was 6 about? Oh, fucking Red Bulls, yeah. I was like, what were we talking about? You ever get the death wobbles when riding too fast on a skateboard? 100%, dude. 100%. Bombing a hill and you're fucking, oh my God, dude. Also, I've ruined so many shoes trying not to get the death wobbles where you're like dragging a foot down a fucking hill for fucking 10 minutes, like just ripping the rubber off the shoe. Yo, shout out Gaff in the house, hungover as fuck. Let's fucking go. It's 6:49 a.m. local for Gaff right now. You know this man was out till 5:45 a.m. Gaff, what time did you get out last night? Put my 3 to 4 green monsters every day, bro. LOL. That's some Luke Thomas shit too. I can't do that. On my flight, let's fucking go, dude. This is the inaugural main card minute on a flight, I think. Let's go. It's a problem. Let's go, Gaff. Safe travels. Do you think Bryce Mitchell is a mystery judge for Saudi? No, come on. Get out of here. Boo, Hamdy sucks. I used to put down 6 to 7 Red Bull vodkas at least almost every night at the club. See, a lot of people do that, and I don't think they like put into perspective. Like having 6, 7 drinks in a night is no big deal. Alcoholic, I think. But having 6, 7 Red Bulls in a night is fucking wild. Awful. Pray for me. 2 flight fuck ups in 2 days. Lord, don't let me be the third. Jesus, Gaff. I mean, dude, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. Also, the Philly shit, I think, was like a prop plane or some shit. The DC shit is wild. What the fuck? We up? Yes, Matt Rise. We up. Full card, baby. How the fuck did Hamdy win that? Robbery. Shara ain't taking down MVP, even if he tries. 6:45 a.m., aka dab time. Let's go. Hamdy lost that fight, and he looks like a fat Eddie Bravo. Screw him. Hey, one more round. Dave, what up, though? I told y'all Saudi local guy gets the win. No joke, Dave. My Hamdy modeling. You need better divs. I only smoke divs. My Hamdy bet hit. Who we putting the winnings on next? Let me pull up what I got next. Let me get this out of here. What is next? Grad Alexander, right? Let's see what I got here. I have... Nope. I have this one. Grad money line. Parlayed it with the over 2.5 in Hamdy and Pogues, which obviously just hit. Plus 167. That's what we're riding with. I will say Alexander did miss weight, and he has a huge height advantage, which I can only assume translates to a huge reach advantage. But you know how it be. Where are we at? Speed wobbles are a problem, especially if you like your trucks on the loose side. See, I was always a super tight truck guy. I would bitch every time I borrowed someone's board. And I'd be like, bro, how fucking loose are your trucks? Because I would always, let's say I'm going to do, we're going to get real deep here. Let's say I'm doing a tray flip or some shit, 360 flip. I have my toes so far off the board that if my trucks are loose, now I'm going so far, I'm regular. Now I'm going so far left trying to fucking set that up. So I would have them tight as shit so that when my toes are hanging off or my heels hanging off, it fucking would counteract that. Chat, how dirty is Luke's bong water? Joke's on you, Matt Rise. Changed it before the stream. Like, it's clear right now. That's a fact. Should I pull it up? It's clear. I know that looked kind of dirty, but it's really just the glass is a little bit dirty, but the water was clear. I got 20 accounts, bitch. Did you? It was the 3 a.m.er. Did you go to the spot, Gaff? That's what I need to know. Did you go to the spot? Long Island Luke, let's go. Something light. I used to do dabs, then my torch ran out of propane and I never bought another. LOL. That was always the annoying ass thing. Like having and then shooting the propane into the bottom. Oh, fuck that shit. Let's go, Dave. Thank you for the $2. Bro, way better on Hulu. Skips constantly on ESPN. That's what I'm saying, So it's the same stream, but it's a better interface. So shout out to whoever mentioned that earlier. That's like a little hack there. Islam is overrated as fuck. Literally only beat DP and Charles. Nah, dude, Islam's like really good. Jamal Pogues is the new Chase Sherman. Dude, Hamdy might be the new Chase Sherman. Luke uses AG1 in his bong water. Dude, I've never had AG1, but I would. LOL, Dave. Truth, lazy bed. Lucas Alexander, KO. Come on, guy. You truck guy, B. I know that's a Schaub reference. No, I'm not a car guy at all. Definitely not a truck guy. I should do an AG1 Bing hit with the student glass for fan subs before I get rid of it. You should. That's fucking hilarious if you do that, dude. You love loose trucks? Loose trucks are cool if you're like longboarding or some shit. Like if you're literally like cruising, bombing hills and shit, I could understand loose trucks. But like actually like skating, like doing tricks, I never understood how people had loose trucks. How tired are your trucks, B? My man needs that Formula 420. I do. I'm laughing and I don't even like Shaw. Lazy bad, my trucks were so loose. The loosest. No, we didn't hit the blue spot. Puffco is the way to go. Clearwater, Luke. Howdy, 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 main card maniacs. Finally, I don't have to wake up at 3 a.m. for a fight. What time is it on the other side of the world? Let's fucking go, Melker. It's almost 10 a.m. here. 5 minutes till 10. I put longboard wheels and loose trucks on my skateboard. So that's like back in the day, we used to call that a filming board, gaff, or filmer. I don't remember what we. Either way, I dead ass when I was like heat of skateboarding days. I'd bring like my normal deck to obviously do tricks on, and then I would bring a filming board, which was a regular deck with longboard wheels on it, to follow whoever was filming because you get no noise. It's a nice smooth ride. You only need like one push, and you would be cruising. You wouldn't have to like keep up with them push. It was fucking genius. Islam is good, but dudes look like they got jumped after fighting Habib. He was just next level on the ground and pound. Luke Solo today. Yeah, Gaff's in the chat right now. Gaff is literally on a flight from Vegas back here. So he's missing this because he doesn't even land till 3 p.m., which the card's probably going to be over at that point. But he'll be with me later for the PBC card boxing. 8 p.m., which is, doing math quick, about 10 hours from now. Gaff is on a plane and in the chat. Bong Island. Luke, let's go, Jesse Lee. Morning, fellas. What's up, Joseph? To be fair, I was a terrible skateboarder. LOL. 10 years riding, though. Let's fucking go, Dave. Dude, I got videos all over YouTube. I think you guys might know my government name at this point. If you fucking type in my government name, you could see videos of me like skating fucking New York City and shit. What, Mikey More Miles in the house? Let's fucking go. What up, Mikey? Loose trucks are for chicks who longboard to be cute. I like that. I had more success skateboarding on tech decks. Oh, bro, I had friends who were like, again, like I was big into skateboarding, but I had friends who were shitty at skateboarding, but loved tech decking, and I would look down on them. They'd be like, dude, but look, I did that. Like they'd make like tech deck video. I'd be like, bro, this is embarrassing. Get on a real board and do this shit. Sorry, lazy, if you were one of those guys, but you know, shit happens. Mikey, let's go. Some Mikey. Is that real Mikey? I thought he was More Miles. I'm just assuming it's the real Mikey. I mean, I could text him and ask. Mikey, text me right now if it's the real you. I picked an underdog. How did that happen? LOL. The odds on this have moved a lot. Oh, here we go. This proves it's Mikey. Tech decking is like reaching around, unless it's BC, but I would assume that's Mikey. BC's probably doing some work right now. Yeah. Light sprinkle on Izzy 4 or 5 TKO plus 2000 plus 2500. Shit. So my two bets on the main, besides having the money line in the parlay, is I took Izzy by decision and I took Izzy by KO. Just went full in on it. 4 or 5 though, it probably happens late if it does. Light sprinkles. Keep them light. It's me, was going to join from, damn, the whole crew here, BC experience. BC's channel, but figured it would be weird. Remember soaps, the shoes? Yes, dude. Oh my God. So I had a hand-me-down pair of soaps from my brother. Oh, guys, I had the clock going. I just forgot to throw it on screen. My fault. Bro, Dave coming in hot again with the 20. Oh, Mikey just texted me. So it's definitely Mikey. It's me. Yeah. Dude, Dave coming in hot again with the 20 memberships. Let's go. Who we got this time? Vincent Gaudreau, Christian Polgarin, Charlie, Dave, Archie, Andrew, Shavcat. Oh, Dangerous Alternative got one. Oh, Lazy Bet. Lazy Bet had one. I forgot. James, Yapo, Lawrence, Grimy, Rally, Ariane, JD, MMA Jackal, Pick'em, Christian, Fuzzy. Oh, Fuzzy bought his own. Shout out Fuzzy. Goose, Banana, Connor. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Sorry, I added an extra O on round 5. Oh, you made it like plus 25,000, but it was 2,500. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Let's fucking go, guys. Should have warned me, Dave. LOL. True story. Manich texted me last night to come hear the Creed cover band at MGM Graham, but I was already passed out on Deltas. Wait, so this is BC? Because Mikey's not in Vegas right now. That's fucking hilarious. Also, Manich is at the MGM Graham, BC, but you're at Mandalay, right? Or whatever, 4 Seasons. Shout out Dave Sandine. Shavcat is lazy, not me. Oh, all right. I knew it was one of you guys. My bad. Oh, god damn it. I wanted Mikey and BC experience and one more round. LOL. Get that damn card attached to your YouTube, Google, DM, LOL. Daves are the worst. At Brian Campbell, thank you for membership. Let's go, BC. Dude, let's fucking go. BC, we're all rooting for you tonight, bro. We were just hyping it up before. Guys, by the way, is Grad losing this fight? Because I just looked up and this dude is on the ground. What the fuck are we doing here? I got so much shit open here that I don't need. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, that's got to be BC. We're all in here supporting the homie. Let's fucking go. I've never joined a membership channel ever. I broke my V for you, Luke. Let's fucking go, Fuzzy. I never have either, so I respect anyone who doesn't join. But that being said, I mean, I've never been gifted one either. I would gladly be gifted one. Fuck, I'm always so jealous. Especially like Luke. Luke's really the only chat I feel like maybe like MMA fighting. They have memberships, right? Or they used to at least. There's a bunch that I joined that I'm like, someone give me one. More emojis yet? Probably, Dave. I got to look into it. Again, I'll have them by the PBC stream. I'll add a bunch by then. But yeah, because we got like 40 members now, for sure. How many is another question, but I will add them. Thank you. Hashtag one love. BC, walking to my truck now, Fuzzy. Bro, who's giving out the memberships? Dave Sandine in the house giving out the memberships. Whole squad in the chat chilling. BC, what's the call time today? Oh, it's 7 a.m. right now. So your call time's probably what? Fights probably start at like 5. Your call time's probably like 4, 3 local. Just got gifted. Love you, Bong Island. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Guys, Grad's losing this fight, right? Also, I got to do a bong hit. I never did one in between fights. It's hard, you know? I need Gaff here for the reminder. Feel free to put the bong emojis in the chat when I need a reminder. All right. I think that was an Alexander round. Judging by every time I looked up, he was in a dominant position. You know? That's got to be it. Dude, call time at Arena is 11:15 Pacific, going live with prelims at 2:30. Yeah, all right, wait. That's what I thought. I was going by Eastern time, but okay. I thought your call time would be like, I guess it's a little earlier than I thought. Prelims at 2:30. But BC, you're not on the prelims, correct? You're just the main card. Who is on the prelims? Ray? Giving away all my money on YouTube subscriptions before my trek in the Himalayas. Dave, you were talking about that in like BC's chat, I think. What's the deal? You're going hiking? David's like Oprah in the chat with memberships. You get a membership. You get a membership. Where do you find the emojis though? I made them. I just like went on I got like a generic bong cartoon and I like colored it in to make it look like water and weed and all that shit. Uh, the other one is like a main card minute koozie Bud Light thing. Same thing. I just got like a cartoon beer and then put a main card minute koozie on it. The shoey from Thai, I just cut out the background, made it a PNG, and the main card minute logo is just the logo. Hit the smile next to text input box, Fuzzy. Oh, where do you find them? Oh, I thought you were asking where. I'm like explaining all that. You're just wondering where you got them. BC's in the house. Love your last show, BC. What are you wearing, BC? A nice tan suit. Are y'all high or are y'all low? Let's get to burning and bacon. Let's fucking go, Melker. I got added to prelims last night with Morrow and Sugar Hill Stewart. Carmel Moten kicks off triple header. Oh shit, dude. I saw that picture of you and Morrow. I didn't realize you were on the prelims. Fuck. That's on YouTube too? I'll tune into that. That should be perfect timing because this card should end. Oh no, 2:30. Oh, that's at 5:30. Yeah, I'll definitely tune into that. Robert, 99 cents. Congrats, BC. We're all gonna watch. Carmel kicks it off. Damn. Thanks, Dave. BC rocking that buffer suit tonight. Prelims are that's dope, dude. You'll get your flow, your feet under you before the main card. That's big. Oh, we got a nice takedown there from Grad. Oh, But Alexander going for a leg lock here. Grad gets out of it. Ends up in side control. I tried logging in on desktop to give some subs. Couldn't get it. Damn. Level up, BC. We'll see you at the top. Can you drop your favorite parlay today looking 500 or higher? I'll give you my significant strikes parlay, Mikey, because I think that's my only one, 500 or higher. Otherwise, my next highest is plus 313. Yeah, I don't go that high with them. I'm trying to be realistic here. Nah, I'll give you my significant strikes one. I mentioned it a little earlier. It was Terrance McKinney over 17 and a half significant strikes. I think as long as that fight goes 3 minutes, he should hit that. Under 45 and a half significant strikes for Kaan Offley. He ain't going to hit it. Over 17 and a half significant strikes for Jairzinho. As long as that fight goes around, he should hit that. And over 50 and a half significant strikes for Shara. I do think MVP wins, but Shara's hit 50 significant strikes in every UFC fight. With the boost, if you're using DraftKings, there's a boost today, 20%. So that 4-legger with the 20% boost was plus 1346. That'd be the best thing I got for you. Brian Campbell experience. You're calling my boy Rosenberger now. Nice. I forgot your boy's fighting Jose Benavidez. Yo, so those prelims are actually legit. I'll tune in, especially now that BC's on it. BC going to drop as many Creed song titles as he can into his commentary. He's like, with arms wide open, he came here and he took me higher. Really, dogs are here. I heard rumors BC will be wearing the all-white jumpsuit with the One Love hat. Could you imagine? That would be so good, dude. Oh my God, with arms wide open. Taking 15 bong hits and not getting that high with the odds. I don't know about that. You're like Gaff, dude. You guys come up with these like crazy, like plus. You should have. Manich sent me a parlay that they're doing for this Benavidez Morel fight, and it is. He didn't send me final odds, but the legs in it were like plus 1,000, plus 3,000, plus like all this shit. I'm like, are you kidding me with this? TJ said, bro, this channel is going to take off. You have a great personality for this stuff, and I'm glad the MK boys introduced us to you. Shout out BC and good luck today, man. We were proud. Yo, shout out TJ. Thank you, man. That's really nice. I kind of like a light sprinkle on MVP decision. That I'm with. Because I got MVP anyway. Let's go. Grad's dominating here with the ground and pound, guys. Can we get a fucking finish here? He's in full mount. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Grad. Elbows, elbows. Get in there, ref. Get in there. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Grad money line parlayed with the over 2.5 and Hamdy Pogues cashes plus 167, baby. Great start. Great start of the card. Let's do it again on the fucking main, right? Those are the bets that I really care about. These are fun, but no one really tailed these because I just kind of keep them to myself, but whatever. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Bong Island Luke. Let's go. Bing Bong Island Luke. Damn, that's a new level. It's upgraded. Bing Bong Long Island. Wait, Bing Bong Island Luke. Because now we're getting into like the Knicks and the Subway and Long Island. Oh man, that's a lot. Oh, shout out Lazy Bet. Again, it comes up as victory, but I know bong emoji, baby. Let's fucking go. Victory Ripper, guys. We got 55 people watching, 36 likes. Let's get it up to 40. Let's get it up to 40. Fucking smoke some ganja if you got it, guys. Cheers. All right, done with the morning drive BS. Let's go, donks. Let's go, Michael. We got to change the mood in here. What color are we feeling, guys? Do a little purple? I like the purple. I'm curious how the judges had that, dude. Did Alexander win round 1? I think so. And then just fucking gassed out. Grad was like, lay on top of you, fucking hammer you down. I think I'm the only one who doesn't see the appeal in MVP. He was exciting a few years back. Now I think he's sloppy. To each his own. Here's the thing about this fight. I could talk myself really negatively against MVP, and I could talk myself into MVP both ways. I'll play your side first here. He's 37 years old, I think. Top of my head. He's 37 years old. He is taking this fight at 185 pounds, not his natural weight class. Shara fighting at his natural weight class. MVP's lone UFC win, Kevin Holland, who really has looked like shit recently, makes me a little nervous. But on the other side, I think this is similar to when Kevin Holland fought Wonderboy, and he's like, I'm not going to shoot. I'm not going to shoot. And it was just the dumbest fucking game plan ever because Wonderboy just pieced him up on the feet. And I'm hoping Shara is Kevin Holland in this situation. And he's like, I'm not going to shoot. And then MVP is just like, all right, this is an easily winnable fight for me. Also, MVP called for this fight, which makes me think he thinks it's a great matchup for him. Which, like, I'm in, I don't know. Again, I could go both ways with it, but I totally get anyone not being on him. It's just be a lot cooler if you were, man. Noah, what's your favorite commentary pairing? So I got to say, I'm always a big proponent of Brendan Fitzgerald. I love John Anik, and you need John Anik as your lead guy. But like, dude, I got to give Fitzy some love. So let me just go B crew here, and I'll throw Fitzy as the lead. This is my favorite. Fitzy is the lead. Give me Paul Felder. And fuck, man, it's always hard finding that third. I like Dom Cruz, and I like what he brings. I just don't feel like he meshes well with everyone else a lot of the time. And I used to like Bisping, and I've since realized that Bisping is kind of maybe the worst. I've never liked DC, which I know is an unpopular opinion. People like I like DC, but I just on the commentary I could do without it. Rogan, we all know, is fucking trash at this point. Who am I missing? Senko is good, but I feel like that's like a cop-out pick to be like Senko because everyone says that nowadays. Who am I forgetting? I don't know. I'll go Dom, Felder, and Fitzy. Heard it both ways, Papa. Even as a Brit, I don't really care for him, sadly. I mean, he has kind of an unlikable personality too. I could see it. Char's a nasty piece of work. I think MVP is skilled enough to take advantage of Char Bullet's blindside. I'm with you, Dave. Here we go. Our girl Jasmine. John Gooden and Dan Hardy were my favorite while they were on. John Gooden, another great call out. But again, Gooden, Fitzy, and Anik all do the same job. But like if you gave me those three, I'd be into it. Hardy is another great call, but no longer on the call, so I'm not going to add him into it. Miss the days of the dynamic duo, Anik and Florian, circa 2013. You would say that, Lazy. You love them. No, Florian was legit too, but little predating my fandom. Fitzy, Felder, Senko. Yeah. I like that, honestly. Again, I just feel like, and maybe I'm being weird about it, but I feel like picking Senko is like a cop-out. Senko, Anik, and a third, maybe Felder. I'm actually really enjoy Laura Senko as a lead. Jasudavicius. DC is garbage. Bisping is garbage. My favorite commentator outside of UFC is my guy, Big John Morgan. What, CFFC or whatever, right? Doesn't he do that shit? Oh wait, he's with like CM Punk on that shit, right? I actually like the two of them. Whatever one they do, I used to stream it at my old job. Fitzfelder Senko is pretty top tier. 2 for 2. We feeling Bueno Silva underdog. No, what I am feeling, guys, this is my go-to chick bet for every women's fight. Again, not to sound like an asshole. I do this for every women's fight. Take the underdog with the spread and take the favorite by decision. I'm telling you, because literally like 9 times out of 10, the favorite will win 29-28. Like if we get a Jasmine 29-28 unanimous here, perfect. If we get a Bueno Silva upset, great, but we won't hit both. You know, like this, you almost always hit both here. And it's great for when there's those big, like when Wang Tong fucking lost, who fights next week, by the way. Yeah, it was a bummer. I had her in parlays and shit. But you know what I also had was the chick she was fighting with the spread, because Gabriela Fernandez, because it's fucking women's MMA, dude. Anyone can win. It's like heavyweight. John Morgan and Alan Joban, underrated pairing. Alan Joban does commentary now. I know he's always been at like more analyst work. I didn't know he did play by play or anything. Stan and Anik were great together. That is like the like that's what I think of when I think of it's like Goldberg, Rogan, Stan, Anik, you know. What is this mystery bet? Oh, funny you should ask. So the mystery bet is essentially you guys just are voting for A, B, C, or D. You have no idea what you're voting for. I put 2 Izzy's in there, 2 Imavovs in there. So you'll vote at some point. I'll just say, all right, guys, we're going to do the mystery bet now. I'll end the poll. Let's say you voted for A. I'll then throw up this graphic on the screen. We'll reveal what's behind A. Is it Izzy or is it Imavov? We'll show what it is. Let's say it's Izzy. Then we'll do another mystery bet for the method. And then I'll throw KO, submission, decision, and one of the other ones behind all the methods. You guys blindly vote. So we might get something crazy that will never happen, like Izzy by sub under 1.5 or something. But we take the final prop at the end. It sounds crazy. Sounds like it would never work. You could see lifetime there. It's 8-47, not the best record, but it's up 19 units because we've hit fucking crazy bets like Ryan Garcia by decision over Devin Haney or Dricus Duplessis by submission and over 3.5 rounds against Izzy plus 2,800. So it's cool. It's fun. I don't blame anyone for not taking it, but it's a fun little gimmick we do. Cruz usually goes well with DC, but I don't care for DC typically. I would agree with that. Yes, sir. CFFC. CFFC is fun. That was like one of the more fun ones. Again, I used to have to stream every Fight Pass event, so like a lot of these are sour in my taste. Cage Warriors was always a lot of fun. CFFC was always a lot of fun, and Titan FC was always a lot of fun. And TKO, shout out. I don't think they're around anymore. Canadian promotion. Cyril Gahn used to fight in it. Cyril Gahn made his pro debut fighting for the title in TKO, which is fucking hilarious. Also, I always say this. I've seen every single one of Cyril Gahn's pro fights live because I saw his whole. He was only like 4-0 when he went into the UFC. Maybe 3-0 and then Contender Series, some shit like that. And they were all in TKO. So hear what you're saying about Senko, but at the same time, it's hard not to pick her because it's currently probably the right choice. Yeah, no, I get, yeah. You get what I'm saying, dude. Stan and Anik were awesome. Honestly, Sean O'Connell got to be top 5 in the sport. Big bright spot for PFL, in my opinion. I like Sean O'Connell, but he's still definitely like B level compared to anyone in the UFC, I feel like. Sean O'Connell, fucking best weigh-ins ever, ceremonial wins. Stan MVP has the unavailable Pokeball attack, and he will flat you with his gauntlet hard. Great tactic, unless Dakota is fighting. That's a tactically sound bet. What is that prop under on DK? It's 2 different bets. So you just take Bueno Silva straight up plus 3.5. I have these in 2 different parlays. So like I'll just sneak preview the parlays quick. Like I have, this is in the Terrance McKinney fight. So I have Terrance McKinney's fight to end by KO parlayed with the Bueno Silva spread. And I have McKinney by finish parlayed with Jasmine by decision. But these are the first 2 legs. But I'm saying there's a good chance they both hit. So you would have to either throw in 2 singles or you could copy those 2 parlays I just threw up. But it's not one bet. It's 2 different bets. Stan and his teammates at TriStar / Jackson Wink. Joban and Gilbert Melendez both do color for LFA. I've heard Gilbert before. He's not bad. No love for Randy Cooter. I mean, dude, Randy's not great on that. Senko over Bisping all day. What up, Bong Island? What up, the cleaner? CFFC is dope. They have a big show tonight. Flyweight rising star Bilal Hassan fights. Undefeated. Kid has a crazy following. I heard someone talking about that last night. It was they were like the real Bilal or some shit. With Bisping, it always feels like he's doing a Def Comedy Jam roast set. Yeah. Confirm Long Island Luke hates women. How much money have you made or lost via betting? I mean, dude, I don't know. I'm definitely like smart about it. Here's what I did, dude. First thing I ever did was when you sign up for these betting apps, they give you these promos like bet $5, get $200 instantly, whatever it is. Uh, all I did was deposit like $100 initially. Use those promos, you make like $500. You cash out your 100 so that you're always like I've paid off what I put in, and now everything in the app is just house money essentially, and you just cash out gradually. You never let it get too low, and you never have to deposit money into it. That's so I've literally like I don't want to be like I've never lost money, but I'm technically in the green still. I haven't lost, but I also like I've admitted this before. I don't throw Gaff's throwing like $100 bets, $200 bets, $500 bets. I'm throwing like $10 bets, $5 bets. You know, like I'm not throwing anything big. So to each his own. Thank you, thank you. Bueno Silva by decision, in my opinion. That's possible, and that'll she'll cover that with the spread, obviously. What up, Tanner? Shout out to anyone else in the West Coast. We degen as fuck. Shout out to you as well, Luke. Shout out to you, Tanner. Morning, Swan Ronson. How you doing, brother? Bisping's the worst. Have you ever checked your DK financial stat sheet? It shows your deposited versus win, and you can sort by month, year, all time. I haven't. I've seen it on FanDuel. I've never seen it on DK. DK though, what I like that I think they just started doing it. At least I've noticed it recently. Is every week now they'll email you like your review of the week, and it's so funny. It'll say like most bet day, sport with the most money won on, and every fucking week it's most bet day is always whatever the Saturday is. Sport with the most money one is always mixed martial arts. And then it'll say like longest odds of your winning bet or something. You know, it'll say like plus 700 or something. Like, fuck yeah. I do the fights of fighters fighting watch along with Jan's Pulver on Fridays sometimes. And the chat was getting flooded with Win Bilal Hassan fight. Really? Interesting. I've been in that chat before. Shut up. Damn, funding your bong hits via sports betting? Yes and no. Slito, there is also a lifetime section where you don't have to sort and add up anything. I know I ask about the spread, lol, but to clarify, plus 3.5 would be 1 round on 2 judges and 2 rounds and 1 judge. There's multiple ways it could cover, but the easiest way to look at it is all 3 judges give Bueno Silva 1 round. Because if she just wins 1 round on every judge's scorecard, it'll be 29-28. That's 1. 29-28. That's 1 again. 29-28. That's 1 again. Add them together. That's 3. 3.5 she covers. It could also be like in the last fight, like if Bueno Silva gets a 30-27 and Jasmine gets 2 29-28s, she could win the fight, Jasmine. But Bueno Silva not only covered the spread, she fucking, you know. Michael just confused the hell out of me. The spread is confusing, and I feel like I do a bad job of explaining it every time. But I mean, all I can do is just try and talk it through. But yeah, I get anyone who is confused by it. But like, let's just say Bueno Silva wins this first round clearly to all of us. Then we kind of know, okay, she'll probably cover as long as she doesn't get finished. All right, guys, round 1 here. You know, someone mentioned that this is the first UFC women's fight in Saudi Arabia, by the way. Um, that I believe is true. What I was going to say is someone mentioned that they're wearing like rash guards in this fight because they got to be a little more covered. Would have never even noticed that because I think both of these women do wear like rash guard. Maybe Jasmine doesn't, but I feel like I've seen Bueno Silva in this like t-shirt before. Like I wouldn't have thought anything of this if no one said that. Every weekend I'm on about the spread, but I get it now. Article that explains it just sprinkled on the 3.5. Let's go BC. Let's go MBS. Let's go AZ Ray videos. Like, we forget Mayra after beating Holly and going into that Raquel fight, everyone like she was the favorite. Rocky was the dog. Now she's lost 2 in a row. Everyone wants to like the fact that she was a dog. I thought Jasmine would be like I thought the odds would be close here, but I thought Jasmine would be like plus 120 or some shit. I guess it's because Bueno Silva's going down in weight, but that just has to benefit her, right? Gaff did. I didn't see the weigh-in. Gaff did tell me that she looked like shit on the scale, but could look like shit all you want. You still got, X amount of time to recover. So 25 could be huge for her. Also, like, I'm not going to be like, dude, women's flyweight is really fucking surging right now. But like, you add Bueno Silva to the mix, it's kind of exciting. Former bantamweight title challenger fighting at 25 now. I do like Jasmine though. Surprised she's not wrestling yet. Oh, she landed a nice right though. Oh, there she goes. Shoots. Oh, and Mayra jumps the guillotine. She let go of it. Maybe. Jasmine's in her guard. Mayra won't let go of the neck, but I don't think she doesn't actually have anything. Jasmine is looking a little nervous, but I think she's okay. Oh, I don't know. Jasmine breaks the grip, and now she's all right. Yeah, this isn't great. I feel like if any round I needed MBS to win, it was probably going to be round 1. Yeah, I mean, maybe she puts it on knowing she's going to lose round 1, but she could also just imagine she pulls a fucking triangle here, armbar or something. She's scrambling. Jasmine into side control. She's got her in a crucifix. Jazzy Jazz. First ever ladies fight from UFC here, and Senko first woman to ever call a fight in Saudi. MBS is with the nerds now? Is she? Were they in her corner? I didn't even notice. Could have done a fighting nerds parlay. Bruno Brazil's on. Wait, is Bruno Brazil on this card? Oh no, Bruno Brazil's on fucking next. I'm confusing the cards now. She's on next week. I was like doing all my research for 312 already. Yeah, MBS started training with them after her last loss, about 30 seconds ahead. Damn. Protect your neck, Jasmine. LMAO, LOL. In air and still alive. All right, good shit, guys. I almost just made a terrible joke and caught myself. Can't watch stream, so I'm rocking here. Let's fucking go, Gav. Jazzy definitely winning this first round. You all dosed up on edibles, Gav. Big egg on MVSI. Gav's probably still fucking wasted from last night. Deviciousness would be a sick nickname. Jasmine Deviciousness, Jasudavicius. That would be actually, I fuck with that. That is actually sick. Is Jazzy up? Probably losing. Nah, she's up, dude. She just won round 1. About to go up 100 milligrams. It's 10-9 Jazzy after 1. IMO. Gaff, what up? 10-9 Jazzy Jeff. Oh, knocked out my earpiece. Oh, yeah. Big sneezer. Lazy not allowing his hatred to influence his picks on this fight. Oh, speaking of picks, I should pull up the Topology League, see what we're working with. Shout out to JYD and Sean Nichols. They're currently in first. What did I pick? I had Pogues by decision. I had Grad by KO in round 3. He got it in round 2. I got Jazzy by decision here. Oh, dude, that eye is fucked. That don't look good at all. Just ate a bunch because it's Saturday and we ain't doing shit but betting on fights and chilling. Hell yeah, Mikey. LOL, I thought MBS meant Mohammed bin Salman. Jesus Christ. Howdy, gents. What up, Chinchilla? Bong rip break. We'll do it in between fights. I got 11 fights or whatever. I gotta pace myself, you know. Hey, Chinchilla, Mikey, my king. I don't know if I trust your picks after your performance in the first week of the Pick'em League. My Pick'em picks are not good. I mean, betting and picking are two different things. Sup, Chinchilla. I nearly hedged my bets. Danger, but doubled down. LOL. Like I was saying that like last week with the Peyton Talbot Ione Barcelos thing? Like I bet Barcelos with the spread. Like I thought that was a good bet, but I never would have picked Barcelos on paper, you know, like so making picks, making bets, two different things. Gaff's on the plane texting. Oh, Roseman forgot to put his picks in. Yeah, you should still be able to. Volume bothering MBS. Too much logic for such a stoner, man. All right. Let's go, MBS. Let's win a round here. Oh, nice left to the body. Oh, and she throws it again. She's like, that shit worked. Like, what is Mayra Bueno Silva's like thing? You know, what is her like bread and butter? I gotta look at her record. Like, I don't even. Is she a submission artist? Is she a KO? Like, how is she winning this fight? Yeah, wow. She's only got 1 KO, 7 submissions. All right, so why did I think I remember her? Did she KO Holly? It's a no contest now, so it doesn't show me what it initially was, but I feel like I remember her being a KO artist. I don't know why. Do you think like the Saudis hate Canadians and we get like a Mayra scorecard here? You know, it could happen. Oh, nice elbow. This round's a lot closer. If she can avoid getting taken down again, there's a chance they give it to her. She's complaining about getting her hair pulled. Yeah, Myra's just kind of bitching about nothing. Like, you're complaining about her grabbing your hair? She's not pulling it. Your hair's in a fucking bun, too. Fucking Jasmine gets the body lock here. Oh, nice elbow on the break from Jasmine. Mayra pumping that jab, though. Oh, Jazzy shoots in, gets a double leg. Fuck. That was a close round before that. Now I got to give it to Jasmine. Oh, she's ripping the body. Can you approve my Tapology group request? Yes, I got you. I got you. Sleeto, you're in, brother. Cactus OG. Learning from Dakota Lazy. Choked Holly. Oh, all right. So she did silver. She choked Holly, but was on Adderall. Yeah, yeah. Kind of big sister choked her. Go full rose, then your hair can't be pulled. Good point. Maybe got a little Chris Curtis in her, too emotional, easily distracted. That's a great comparison. And I love Chris Curtis. I'm like not getting the same vibe from Myra. I'm like that. Stop being annoying. I don't get that vibe from Chris, but you're so right. He does always complain too. Silva crying about something. Why is Myra so shit? Again, dude, she like you beat Holly Holm, you get overhyped, and then you just like who what? Can we go through who else she's beaten? And again, she went down in weight for this. Obviously, they're both the same size now, but you would think there was a size advantage. Doesn't look like it. She beat Lena Landsberg, the elbow queen, Stephanie Egger, Yanan Wu or Wu Yanan. I mean, these are not household names. Mara Romero Barella. She beat Jillian Robertson. That's actually a good win. She subbed her too. And like her losses are all to decent people. Marno Moroz, not so much, but Montana De La Rosa, she went to a draw with. She lost to Firo. She lost to Pennington. She lost to Chasson. So she's down a weight class. Never good for the ladies. 2018, Jasudavicius. I agree, Dave. Honestly, kind of annoyed that the nerds are MBS's corner. She's a stain on that otherwise dope team of killers. That's a good point. She's going to ruin their stats. Because besides Bruna Brazil, they kill it. I don't want to say they're undefeated, but aren't they like close to it besides Bruna? They might be undefeated. Between like Roofy and fucking who's the other one? Is the guy who's fighting Bobby Green? Is that Roofy? I gotta look this up now. King Green, sorry, excuse me. Yeah, he's fighting Roofy. Who was the other one then who fought Drew Dober? John Silva. Yeah. Yeah, those guys are sick. Not being able to upkick your opponent. Oh, wait, I got to change around. Not being able to upkick your opponent because they're downed while you're on your own back yourself is a dumb rule. That's a good point. I want to see Bryce Mitchell and Peyton Talbot have a debate about existential philosophy mediated by Tito Ortiz. Yeah, it's just Bruno that has lost in the UFC. Yep, Ruffy. Did the MBS cornerman just say, these are diapers for your kids? Roofy. Always bet against the fighter with the OnlyFans. But like, how do you know? Is there a list of who has them? Can you show me your subscriber list? I need to know. How do we know who has them? Really good fight day, UFC now, and boxing tonight. Yeah, dude, for real. I'm hyped. I'm like actually excited for the boxing tonight, and I'm never really that excited about boxing. Maybe she's just not smart enough to be a proper fighting nerd. Silva. She's just fighting, not a nerd. Felder saying MBS seems stressed out because she's emotional. Bro, front kicks would do a lot for MBS. As I say that, it gets caught. LMAO. Dude, literally, as I read that, I saw it happen. Yeah, you said you're a little ahead of me. Like, as I read that, it happened. And then she gets the takedown. Every round is the same. It's like 2 to 3 minutes of pretty back and forth striking on the feet. And then Jasmine takes her down and dominates the rest of the round. A lot of time left, but so far to me, this is going to be a 30-27. Jazzy. Got to sport BC on his big night. Yeah, dude. And he was in the chat earlier. I don't think he's still here, but he said he's on the prelim call now too. 5:30 Eastern time. And I believe that's on YouTube. So if anyone doesn't want to buy the pay-per-view, definitely tune into that. Some good fights. Carmel Moten's fighting and Jose Benavidez Jr., David's little brother. Big brother? Might be his big brother. Either way, David's brother. So Mayra kind of sucks, or what are we thinking here, guys? This will be 3 in a row. No, Jasmine, you can't finish her. She's threatening with a head and arm choke. You can't finish her, Jazzy. That would be bad. Yeah, all right, she's out. She's out. Shitara is her fucking. Why does that sound like I just took a huge Shitara, guys? Like, that's not a good nickname. All right, so because the Holly fight was a no contest, if we count it, she hasn't won in her last 4 fights. If we count it as a no contest. If we count it the way it actually went down, forget the Adderall situation, she's lost 3 in a row. Jasmine, ranked number 12. You're beating a bantamweight. Does she move up in the rankings? She should, but technically didn't fight anyone in her division, so I don't know where you put her. She's 12. Maybe you move her up to like 10. I don't know. I like Jasmine. She's old too. Not old, but she's for fighting, she's old. She's like 35. Right? How old is she? 35. Yeah. And she'll be 36 in a month. So damn, today's February 1st. She'll be 36 a month to the day. You ain't getting any younger, Jazzy. MBS is done. This is a tale of cool calculation. Jasmine versus fiery emotions. MBS. Calculated wins 90% of the time. Serious skill gap in this fight. Honestly surprised they're allowing women to fight in Saudi. Yo, shout out hand wraps in the house, guys. Yo, fuck yeah. Hand wraps got them in the back right there. Shout out, guys. This is the rolling paper company. Good people here. I agree though. They made them more covered. They're both wearing the rash guards. Could have fooled me, but Lorisenko commentating there too. Pretty cool. LMAO. PFL was allowed there. PFL did it first. Feels like Silva has no threat, no danger. MBS grabbing the gloves at the end. Jasmine don't give a fuck. What's the scores on the draft now, Dave? LOL. If you say Shitara in the voice of the Mortal Kombat announcer, it sounds like a real character. Shitara. Yeah. 30-27 Jasmine. I agree. I'll have to check mouse. LOL. I got some new drops headed your way soon. Let's fucking go, hand wraps. Let's go. Dude, if you watched yesterday's episode of MK, if you haven't already, because fucking this dude Saul, was in the chat earlier, sent in a fan sub and he's smoking hand wraps wearing main card minute merch and shit. It was dope. It was a full circle moment. Does McKinney finish Damir? Yes. McKinney has only ever been finished or finished. That fight does not go the distance. WWE started it, actually. Started what? All 3 judges 30-27. So she did not cover the spread, but we did get Jazzy by decision. Let's go, boy. DM, you got 60, and you has to wake up at 7 a.m. to see my girl Jasmine represent us Canadians. Let's fucking go. 55. Saul, the legend. I need to get him a personal package too. Let's fucking go. Yeah, dude, I've been like hooking anyone who fucking buys merch. I've been throwing them a pack of papers with it, get the word out there, you know. My girlfriend loves them too. She's a big joint smoker. Jazzy Jeff. All right, let's reset here. Get rid of this for a sec. Get rid of that. Guys, here's the bets for the main card. You still got time to get them in. You got roughly, an hour? A little less than that, actually, because the Naimov awfully fight is coming up in 3 fights, something like that. So you got about an hour to get them in still. You could see the one parlay there, the yellowish, goldish one, over 1.5 in Naimov awfully, over 1.5 in Nurmagomedov Oliveira, and Izzy money line. That's plus 227. We got a Rozenstruik single at plus 260 and a Michael Venom Page single at plus 170. We should probably do the first leg of the mystery bet now just to, get the ball rolling. But quick reminder to get your votes in for that. You don't know what the fuck you're voting for. It's going to be Izzy. It's going to be Imavov. It's going to be KO, submission, decision. It's going to be over, under, some shit. We're going to take the final prop, see what happens. And quick glance of the gimmick parlays. ATT parlay just died with Bueno Silva. Brazil parlay was dead with Alexander, but also Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva killed the former time. Just 3 in a row off the bat. Thank you, Mayra. France is still alive. Fusion XL died, unfortunately, with Lucas Alexander. Mike parlay, Mike Davis, Michael Venom Page still alive. New York parlay, Hamdy got it done. You need Mike Davis to get it done. Oceania parlay, you need Kaan Offley and Izzy. Av parlay, all 4 of them yet to fight. Russia parlay, all 3 of them yet to fight. Undefeated parlay, Hamdy got it done. You need Shara to get it done. And the USA parlay is unfortunately dead. We'll get ready for this next fight. And then I'll do the mystery bet. And then we'll take a fucking bong hit. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. All right. Those are in there. We'll get round 1 ready. We'll get the lower ready, which I believe is this one. Yep. So this is great. We just need Terrance McKinney to win by finish, which is the only way this man has ever fucking won a fight. And we already got Jasmine by decision. It'll be plus 121 if we cash that. Feeling good about it. Feeling real good. Mystery bet, though. Let me take that out while I do that. Get it ready for y'all. Throw it up here. Get rid of that. Move me over. All right, guys. Mystery bet. I mean, 99 people voted, and you guys still came up with A. 39% of you with A. All right. It is what it is. Personally, I have nothing on Imavov, but I still hope this is on Izzy, if that makes any sense. Let's see who you guys voted for. Nassourdine, Imavov. All right. So, took myself out by accident. Sorry about that. Where am I at now? I'm confusing myself. Here we go. All right. Yeah. So we're riding with Nassourdine. Can he get it done by? I guess he. Put it this way: is Izzy gonna sub Nassourdine? No. Is Nassourdine gonna sub Izzy? No. But he could. He won't, but he could. I'm feeling okay about that. I'm feeling okay, guys. Guys, talk me into that. Are we feeling okay about that? Let me add some more graphics in here. What is the first fight on the main? Oh, it's this. Then I need. Sorry, getting some graphs. Is Pavlovich after Ziam Davis? No, it's Nurmagomedov. All right, I think we're good with that. Quick glance over here. Her voice is like nails on a chalkboard. Yeah, Jasmine. Oh, that was a bad impression. I threw money on Offley by sub. See if it hits. I did throw that out there in the 10-minute breakdown. Like if Offley wins, he could win by sub. I do hope that fight goes long though. Should have never doubted you, Long Island. Let's go, Kobe. What strains you been smoking? Oh, I gotta look this up every time. I say this every time too. I buy in bulk, so I often forget what I got, and I have to look back in my messages. And it's a whole thing. I am smoking LA Kush Cake and Lemon Snow Leopard. And again, when I buy them, I put them into 2 different jars. Like I have them separated, and then I immediately forget which one is which. So which one I'm currently smoking. Let me see if it's the lemon one. I'm going to say that's the LA Kush Cake, not the lemon one. Vote C. Let's go B. Please vote for something other than A. McKinney is the definition of a hit or miss fighter. Oh, hey, nice. Actually, this is a good one. New link on T-Rex. Oh, new ink on T-Rex. All I'm saying is betting against Imavov breaks your own rule of betting on the guy whose name ends with a V in Saudi. I don't remember me coming up with this rule, but I mean, shit. Maybe that was Gaff's thing. Gaff, did you come up with that? There's the first MCM sound drop. You saying Jasmine, Jasudavicius better than on Helwani. Jasudavicius. I think that's engraved in my brain where like if someone says her name, I hear the drop from Hawani's show. And I don't even watch that show that much. Like it's 3 days a week now. I might catch 1, I might catch 2. Label your jars indica and sativa. That would be great if they were always indica and sativa. I really should just label them in general to know which one is which. It's as simple as like a sticker, but they're not always both. I prefer indica. I can't always choose, it is what it is. But hell nah. I heard it through you. May not be your own creation, but it hit for me last time. I don't remember saying that. I might have said that, but I guess I'm going against that hard because I'm going MVP. I'm going fucking Izzy. Trying to think of the other fights. I'm not going Vinicius Oliveira, but I considered taking him. That would be going against Saeed. I got to take this binger before Terrance McKinney fucking knocks this dude out in 2 seconds. Cheers, everyone. Like the stream if you haven't already. Appreciate it. Drams help labeling process. LA Kush Cake is a really nice indica. Had that before. My kind of strain. Terrance McKinney's the biggest favorite on the card. I don't like that. I never like hearing that shit. Comes out with a head kick. Right. Hadzovic just backing up. Let's go, T-Rex. Throws a knee, followed by a wild right hook. Hadzovic throws a kick to the body. T-Rex loving this left kick, right hook. Oh, landed something big there. Backed up Damir. Oh, got him cut now. Damir getting caught. Oh, he eats a knee, and now T-Rex might be going for a guillotine. Nope. Oh. Looks like an arm in guillotine. Oh, and he rolls over into full mount. He's going to get this. Oh, he let go of the choke, but he's in full mount. And Damir's either going to give up his back here or Terrance is going to get the ground and pound. Oh, some big elbows here from Terrance. Oh. Terrance wants the ground and pound, but Hadzovic's doing a good job of only really exposing the back of his head, and the ref is being on top of it, being like, watch the head, watch the head. So Terrance might need to go for the sub here. But these are big shots he's landing on top. Damir's turtling up. End this, end this. Come on, Herzog, get in there. This is done, bro. This is done. Done. Let's go. T-Rex, TKO, round one. Cash the parlay, plus 121, baby. McKinney by finish, Jasmine by decision. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Snowball OG for me right now. Okay, okay. Dry erase sticker labels work great. Oh, I didn't know they made that. That's actually a cool idea. I would just be like putting a fucking Sharpie line on it and being like, the one with the line is the one that's the Kush because there's a line in the K, and I would make some like stupid idea in my head. Biggest favorite usually loses. Not this time, Gav. Imagine this goes to decision. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. When I gotta get rid of this clock. When what's his face started Hadzovic landed a couple shots back on him, and it was like backing McKinney up, and I was like, oh fuck, dude, are we about is this about to go the distance because McKinney's gonna get like gun shy now? But we're good. I'm really sweating this over half a round bet. Damn. Brutal. Fuck, LMAO. Damn, dude. Jason had the over 0.5 or what? Ragdolled him. Flew across the world for a minute of work. Yeah, dude, for real. Yeah, my first 100% right pick. Oh, what did I have for that? I had. Oh, shout out. Slito's in first. Oh, I had McKinney KO round one, and I had Jasmine by decision. Back to back perfect picks. Yeah. Now I got Gaziev by decision. Slito's in first, Sean Nichols in second, Man Like Onyx in third. Shout out Danger Mouse fourth, Ace T fifth, Jonah sixth. Doing good, guys. Where we at? Herzog is like, wait for it. CTE, stop. Bong, I'm 4 for 4 with that first round finish. Let's fucking go. Let's go, MMA Goose. Oh no, sorry, my second. Fuzzy with the shoeies. Got to go back to work. Got the Benjamin on deck though. All right, good shit. Let's go. Go Slito. You better check yourself before T-Rex yourself. I like that. So who won? Terrance McKinney by finish, round one, TKO. Back when I burned, if I smoked early in the day, I was about 50% for the rest of the day. I mean, that's going to be me today. When this stream ends at roughly 2:33 p.m., I'm going to be dead. By the time the 8 o'clock stream, I'm going to be fucking pounding coffee in between and water, honestly, so that I can be drinking beers later. I gotta start drinking some water. T-Rex. Did you say Gaziev by sub or decision? I think he wins by decision. That was my pick. I actually got to look and see what my bets are. Bong Island got your boy through dialysis. Gaziev, I have. Okay, this is my two bets for Gaziev. Let me throw up the graphics so it's not to be confused. Over 1.5 in a parlay and fight end by KO in a parlay. So sub definitely not on the table for me. Petersen, similar to Jamal Pogues, I feel like one of those heavyweights that just like always goes the distance. His record might talk against that. That's just my like opinion of him. Gaziev gassed against Rozenstruik, but did go the distance against what Dontel Mays, right? Let me pull him up. Yeah, wins the distance against Dontel Mays. Did make it to the fourth round, in between rounds 4 and 5 against Jairzinho. So he's gone long in his last two. Thomas Petersen, 2 decisions in a row. Before that, had never gone the distance, but that's both of his UFC fights. And it was Mo Usman and Jamal Pogues. Jamal Pogues, again, maybe the reason that that one with the distance, but then Mo Usman, who has finished, it's either it's a dominant win for Gaziev or it's a boring decision for. I mean, either way, it could still be a dominant win for. I think it's a dominant win for Gaziev, and it's fucking boring. That's what I think. I just see right now Michael's asking what I parlayed it with, so let me just pull those up too, so we could see quick. Oh, what did I parlay this with? Because this is the last prelim. Oh, I had to put it on the Naimov awfully. So I did. I don't have a lower for this because it was. I'll have the lower for the actual bet. Over 1.5 is parlayed with an either or bet on DraftKings. So it's Naimov by KO or awfully by decision. That's plus 222. And then fight to end by KO is parlayed with the over 2.5 in Naimov awfully. That's plus 199. Where were we at? Where were we at? Snort some Viva. What the fuck is that? I have Gaziev TKO round 2. Venom Page beats Bullet. That's where my money is. MVP by decision. Definitely goes the distance. What up, C Die? How you doing? I gotta blow my nose, guys. Give me a sec. Oh yeah. Shout out once again to the Marab shirt. I mean, come on. Shit's fire. I feel weird because I never got like a Weidman shirt. I never got an Aljo shirt. I never even got a fucking Whitaker shirt. You know, but here I am repping the guy from fucking Georgia. Sorry, bud. It's an ADD drug that is basically legal meth. Oh, gotcha. There you go. Back in my day, when you couldn't get coke, you used to snort Adderall. Is that still a thing? Not saying I did it, but that's what everyone used to do. I'm assuming that's legal meth. Ah, is sports betting legal in Colorado? About to be above it. Let's look that up for you, Gaff. That's such a funny way to like you're in a plane. Yes. DraftKings and FanDuel are both in Colorado, Gaff. You are golden. Get that shit in. Manich embarrassing me with this story. Fucking hilarious. You guys didn't end up there last night, right? Also, are you no, you're still in Vegas, right? Manich, are you going to the fights tonight? And yeah, the kids are still on Adderall. Let's fucking go. Nah, we've been good this week. Hello. Dude, that's so funny. You're from Georgia? Do you know Marab? It wasn't even only Marab. It was Marab, it was Ilya, and it was Giga Chikadze. I named all three. Yeah, I'm still here doing the post fight tonight, so I'll be at the fights. Hell yeah. So fucking hyped for this whole card, dude. Me too. And BC was just in the chat earlier and said that he's on the prelim call now, and now I'm even excited for that. Carmel Moten, Jose Benavidez Jr. Fucking few good people on that too. But yeah, main card against Ramos, Rosario. I did throw in on Rosario, by the way, but Ramos, Rosario, But the last three, I'm all in on. Thanks to whoever gifted memberships. It was Dave Sandine. Shout out to Dave. Y'all, this card is super fun. Oh, yeah, this card is super fun. Let's go, Dana Blanco. Yeah, guys, memberships are live now. Again, it's 99 cents, and all it gets you is some emojis in the chat. And you also get like badges. Like you guys all have the generic main card minute logo now, but after a month, it changes colors. You know, you get different colors. I did, how about this? So I made them weed leaf set first as your badge instead of the main card minute logo. And then I made like a green, they were all different colors and your color changed as the months went on. And then YouTube flagged all of them and was like, you can't use these badges. And I was like, fuck. So I had to make all different main card minute logos. Yo, shout out. Dana Blanco just became a member. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go, Manich. Tear it up. Yeah, it's weird. We haven't seen Moten or Benavidez Jr. in any of the fight week events, which is weird, but I'm excited to see Moten. Thanks, Lazy Bed. You know I'm in. It would be funny to do BJJ belt system colors. Oh shit. I like what you're thinking there. It's going to be hard to get an actual belt though. It might just be, should I just do like a circle, like a white, you'll start as a white belt and you'll grow to whatever. I like that. I like that idea a lot. Fights aside, it's worth tuning in to just for BC. For sure. Definitely support the man. Support Manich too, guys. Watch the post-fight presser. See who's fighting better be B-Vol winner, you know? Shout out Michael, who just became a member. Appreciate you. We'll workshop the idea, LOL. Yeah, guys, hit me with mad ideas, badges, emojis, all that shit. I mentioned earlier, I literally just wanted to make custom emojis. Found out the only way you could do it is by making memberships. Cheapest you can make a membership is 99 cents. So that's what I did. I also thought I was going to be able to rack up like 30 fucking cool custom emojis in there. It's based on how many members you have. So I had 0 members going into this stream, obviously, and it only gave me 4 custom emojis. So they're in there. But in between streams, when we go and do the PBC later, I'm going to it'll grant me now way more emojis since we have 47 members. Shout out. Mostly because of Dave. Thank you, Dave. And we'll add way more emojis so that we can do some fun shit. And again, they'll all be like fight related. So it's like, I don't know, someone gets knocked the fuck out. There's like a, I don't know, an emoji for that. Hit me with ideas, whatever you guys are thinking. Yo, shout out Right and Wrong for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Yeah, dude, this shit's cool because it's just fucking stupid shit. Shout out Ghetto Astronaut for becoming a member. Train by day, main car minute by night, all day. Bad shit upgrade from a tinfoil bowl to a metal one to a glass one and then a bong, LMAO. Dude, so, all right, you're onto something. You're onto something. Because I made the bong emoji and then I was like, I should really make a bowl emoji, a joint emoji, like all the different ways so that when you guys are smoking, you could be like, instead of being like, I'm hitting the pen, you just fucking put the pen emoji, you know? But I can't do badges with weed shit, I feel like, because they flagged me for the fucking weed leaves. So emojis are another thing though, clearly, because I have the bong emoji. Take my dollar. I didn't bet Terrance under 1.5 because I really thought he was going to be more patient this time. I was kind of right. Yeah. He took like 30 seconds to be patient. Eileen Perez twerking emoji. Do we want that though? Tinfoil bowl. Can we do an emoji of Tony Ferguson's chicken nugget face? What is Tony's chicken nugget face? You should look into 3D printing a glong. The fuck is a glong? Glass bong? Isn't that any bong? What's a glong? A bong made out of a clock? Yeah, like what is a glong? I've heard of a zong. When he called out, yeah, we called him McNuggets or whatever. But what was the chicken nugget face? Glock bong. Lazy Bed requests a GFL emoji. It's a Glock with a bong. The fuck? Where you at, McNuggets? BC reminds me of my old buddies I go to concerts and bars to watch fights with. That's what's so great about BC. He's so relatable to everyone. You know what I mean? He is just like your old buddy. Don't we have that on the MK Discord? The McNuggets thing? From when he got front kicked by Chandler. Oh. No, I don't want that. That's sad. I like Tony. Zongs were legendary back in the day. They really were. Meanwhile, it's like sick, dude. It had a zigzag. Like it wasn't even a thing. Yeah, but you definitely don't want to smoke out of a 3D printer bong. So you can defend yourself and have a good time at the same time. You're just ripping bong shit. Like you want to go to the gun range? Like fuck yeah, I want to go to the gun range. You just fucking yeah, I can see it. Oh, this fight. Gaziev, pretty decent favorite here, minus 345. Thomas Petersen plus 275. I don't think Thomas Petersen has much of a chance here. Could see it going long. Could see Gaziev just fucking sitting on him and ground and pounding. We'll have to see. You put ice in the zigzag? Zongs were great. I had a Zong named Dr. Zoidberg. Petersen graphic looks like a fat Nate Diaz. Yeah. I watched my nephew smoke weed from a fucking apple. I'm convinced that you can smoke out of anything. Dude, so my best friend growing up, we used to smoke weed pretty much before school. And every morning he would joke an apple a day keeps the doctor away, you know, that like famous quote. His mom would give him an apple every morning, but he would turn it into a bowl every morning and just smoke out of the apple and then throw out the apple. That was his theory. Like, oh, I don't want to keep a bowl that they could find, so I'll just smoke out of the apple and then toss that. But yeah, so definitely seen it. Anyone notice MVP has the grayed out flag for some reason? Where? Like on the UFC graphic or something? This guy looks like an evil tie to Avasa. What does the gray flag mean? Apples, oranges, even bananas make a good bowl in a pinch. I've never done orange or banana. I've definitely done apple. I've done a can, which is like the worst thing you could do. Evil to Avasa. Did you ever do a volcano vaporizer with those bags? Yes. Dude, and I always wanted one when I was in like high school, but they were like $500, and that was like unfathomable that anyone could pay $500 for something to smoke weed out of. Now that's like, oh yeah, all right, I'd get a vacuum. Yeah, my friend had one, and yeah, they were nice. Also, have you ever seen like Super High Me with Doug Benson? It's like Super Size Me, but he takes the SATs without smoking weed for 30 days, and then he smokes weed for 30 days and takes the SATs again. He rips the volcano every morning. Futurama, my fave animation. Got a tap for it. Apple pipes are unreal. Love it. Yeah, the UFC graphic. One more round. Gaff knows Zoidberg. Gray flag is what they use when they don't want to put their actual flag up, like they did with the Afghani fighters for a while and maybe still do. Smoked from a bong we made from a motorway service station teapot. Interesting. Wanted a bender tat at one point. Can you outsmoke Snoop? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. There's like there's a difference between like smoking a lot of weed and like just like abusing weed. Like I feel like someone like Wiz Khalifa, Snoop Dogg, they just like abuse like they have such a stigma as like stoners that they constantly need to have like multiple joints. Like what is ever the purpose of having multiple joints lit at once? It's not like you're like, oh, when I put this one down, I smoke this one. Like, why just smoke the same one you were just smoking? Like, there's no reason to like put that. I don't understand it. So I feel like they almost just like play out the gimmick too hard. But I mean, out smoke is like sure. Like I could, I don't know, dude. If anyone wants to just like feed me free weed, I would smoke as much of it as possible. Like, how many of you have had that safety pin on your keychain to make a bowl in a pinch? Safety pin? Oh, you just kept a safety pin on your keychain to like make no, honestly. A teapot? LOL, that's great. I got Gaziev in my parlay. Let's go. It was great, LOL. We always used asthma inhalers for makeshift pipes. That's kind of genius. You got to know someone who has a fucking inhaler, though. Not as common. Have you smoked out of a bone before? No, I can't say that I have. Apple pipes over Coke cans any day, 100%. Coke and weed smoke is like I'm sucking off a war machine. Like I said, I've done it in desperate times and like more recently than I'd like to admit. Like maybe like 10 years ago I did it, which like you should do that in like high school, but you shouldn't be doing that in your fucking 20s. Yeah, 81 blunts a day is crazy. Yeah, like any that's just like it's just stupid at that point. What's crazy is how people used to brag about having the best weed, but now everyone has access to the same. That's actually a great point. That's actually a really good point. Melker, I have a deer antler. Smoking bones sounds, in high school, my best friend's dad lost his job and decided to turn his house into a weed factory. Explain weed factory. Like, you guys just went there to smoke weed, or he was like growing weed? What are we talking here? I think I got to take a bong hit, guys, but I got to start this clock first. More importantly, I know that was weird timing. I like coughed my. Oh, guys, I never put up the second mystery bet. That's more important. Let me do that. Oh God, got a tickle in my throat. I'm surprised Gaziev hasn't shot yet. Gaziev. He's got such a wide body, dude. Gaziev. He's like a very square torso. I mean, this looks well on the way to hitting the over 1.5. I know we're only a minute in, but oh, nice right hand from Gaziev. Both guys land. Herzog's in there again. Didn't Herzog just do the last fight? I didn't think you could do back-to-back fights. I feel like I just made that up too, but am I tripping? I feel like you don't see that often. Oh shit, Petersen with the fucking takedown. Gaziev gets right back to his feet, but still. And then Petersen lands a few shots against the cage. Gaziev throws it up, kick to the body. I know the UFC is based in Las Vegas, but it's kind of weird. They have the Vegas Stronger thing on the cage, but they're in Saudi. Like I could understand if that's at whatever. Oh, shout out True Classic. That's an MK sponsor. They're on the cage too. By the way, guys, I know they already mentioned it, but this Friday in studio, MK Jose Cuervo pregame preview for UFC 312. Should be a good time. Hopefully, they get lit. All right, this fight is one of the ones you read the comments on, you know. I got a little carved bone pipe, super dry, would take apple over it all day. I wonder if this will be a sloppy 3-round heavyweight fight. Looking like it. Yeah, high school only, LOL. Oh, shit. Gaziev just knocked out Petersen, right, just straight right. Walk-off KO. Didn't see that coming, but fight and KO will take it, right? Whew. I was talking all that shit about the over 1.5 hitting. Damn. Let's go. Where are we? The bourgeoisie drink champagne and smoke 81 blunts while the working class must survive on PBR and a weekend sack. Nothing wrong with PBR. Remember that song, I'm on that good cushion alcohol? I used to sing that and say, I'm on that good mids and PBR when I was in college because I had like good mids and I was drinking shit beer. Yep. He was growing weed in his entire basement. Oh, shout out to him. Ooh, the takedown, guillotine shaped bong. Ooh. I don't get all the empty seats. He did. McKinney fight. He did McKinney fight? McKinney won. First round KO. I don't think I've ever seen it either. These dudes are giants. LOL. Look how tiny Herzog looks in comparison. No nonsense. Thomas Petersen. All the Saudi shows have tons of empty seats. I don't get it. They treat it like boxing events. No one shows up till the fucking main card. PMG. Ooh, fudge. Oh shit. He dead. You spoke too soon, Luke. Bang. F6. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, damn. Starch. Tukester might be joining the studio to make sure LT makes it back to the hotel. Dude, I forgot he said that. But I have a feeling because he said family weekend. So I think his wife will be there too. So we don't have. There was a time where Luke's like, I don't have a babysitter and I might need to bring Tukey to the studio. And like she was just going to be chilling in the control room with us. This would be a little different. This, I think they'll come in for, you know, a few minutes and do whatever. I got Izzy round 2 head kick. Damn, now I'm rethinking all of my decision picks. A little early, but I'll take it. LOL. Damn, you should be a singer, bro. Dang. What's your best tip for betting? Seems like I rarely make gains. Bet minimal. Also, like in regards to other sports, I think it helps a lot if you're a fan of a team and you can kind of put your bias aside, but still like know the ins and outs. Like, just real quick, I'm a big Knicks fan and I'm a big Islanders fan. So like I feel like I'm always hitting my Knicks parlays. I'm always hitting my Islander parlays because they're like random shit the average person probably isn't like this guy's going to have 2 block shots and this guy's going to have 3 shots on goal and like shit like that. And then like the Knicks, I'll be like, oh, I know Josh Hart played too much last game. He might be, they're going to play him less. Fucking Deuce McBride's going to come off the bench. You know, like you can kind of like know the ins and outs a little more. MMA is obviously a fucking wild, wild west. Just be smart. Don't put any more than like a 3-leg parlay. Don't blindly take big favorites just because you see they're a big favorite and you're like, yeah, I'll add them into this part. Like that's like the stupidest thing you could do. Take plus money bets, but don't take them too don't take a plus 400, take a plus 100, you know, take a plus 120. Those are things that are likely to happen, but they're still giving you good odds on. Herzog did the McKinney fight. Oh yeah, he did. That was the last fight though, wasn't it? That was the fight before this. He did back to back. Petersen just took the mouthpiece right out. He was ready to go home. Live bet after 30 seconds for fight to end by KO was minus 130. Swooped on that immediately. Nice. Been to 3 Tampa events, 2 Orlando, even some CFFC stuff. I got to see all the fights live. Yeah. Anytime I've gone to an event live, I've gone for the first fight. Mostly because, like, I mean, dude, we're sitting here right now watching the entire card. If I paid to be there in person, you're damn right I want to watch the entire card. It'd be one thing maybe if you were like, you had free tickets and you know you don't care about the first few fights. Like, all right, let's just show up a little later. But I've been meaning to ask LT why his kid comes home screaming every single day. LMAO. I think she's just hyped to be home. You know that feeling, like getting home from. I think she comes back from like the park though. You're right. Maybe it's like daycare and she's just like, fuck yeah, I'm home. Dad. You know, like kids do that. Fuck betting minimal. Bet the house on a lock. LOL. Mark Antoine, patience. Also depends on what you're betting, I guess. But if you're just overall spamming sports bets, you need to be patient. I regret this membership now. Go Celtics. Well, Gaff's a Celtics fan, so and he's on this channel most of the time, so we're still with you a little bit. Same with Knicks, big fan. Hit parlays clean, right? Bong Island Luke, love him. Let's go, Grizz. So yeah, I didn't see that Shamil. I mean, obviously I had the fight NKO prop, but I didn't see it going down like that. I thought it'd be ground and pound, and I thought that fight would go way different, honestly. Petersen looked good up until he got. But shit happens. Now, what do we got? Naimov Awfully, right? Let's fucking go. First of the bets, guys. So if you want them, get them while they're hot. Over 1.5 in this fight, over 1.5 in Nurmagomedov Oliveira and Izzy money line. You could still get it in plus 227. Rozenstruik single, Page single. You still got time. But Naimov Awfully up next. So if you want to tell this parlay, get it in now. And let's hope for the best. I think of all these fights, my biggest worry is probably the Nurmagomedov Oliveira one. But I am a little nervous about like Izzy to me is the safest leg of that 3. And obviously Izzy could lose. He's not even that big of a favorite, but these over 1.5s are sweaty. Again, Naimov off. They're both set at 2.5 too, I think. I should check Nurmagomedov Oliveira. Yeah, they're both set at 2.5. So makes me feel a little better, but we'll see. We'll see. Not huge on straight bets, but a 3-leg for Vinicius, Mike Davis, and Michael Page at plus 1,064 is saucy. Those are just all iffy fights. And if you're going 2 dogs there, I feel like you got to go Ferocizium and make it just a 3-leg dog. You know, like I could see Saeed. I almost put Saeed in the parlay rather than over 1.5, if I'm being honest. Then I considered taking Oliveira as a dog. Like my mind went everywhere with that fight. Mike Davis, Faraz Ziem. I do think Ziem. Sorry, they were saying when they announced this fight, and I was wondering what fight they were talking about. They're talking about the co-main. Ziem, I think, could totally win that fight. So I'd be nervous with that. I gotta say. Here's Gaff. Big Celtics fan. Watch every game. Still can't hit bets on them because Tatum a bitch 50% of the time, and Brown decides he don't want to score some days. Poor's a killer though. Well, that's okay. That's the thing you got to do when it comes to betting on your team, like betting on the Knicks. I keep Brunson out of it pretty much as I can because he's the guy who's going to either drop 40 or drop 20 and get 12 assists. Can't trust it. Karl Anthony Towns has been really good to me this season, but he's kind of fucked me over in the last few games because he's dealing with that thumb injury. But Karl Anthony Towns 4 assists. It's almost always plus money or a pick 'em. Love that leg. He hits it like every game. I know we're not talking boxing yet, but I just saw DK has Benavidez Morel, either fighter to be knocked down at plus 100. Manich, I took that yesterday. Those are I mentioned my 3 bets on that. I got Benavidez by decision plus 125. The one you just mentioned, either fighter to be knocked down at plus 100, and I got rounds 7 to 12 at plus 320. Either fighter, round 7 to 12. Senko cosplaying as a magician tonight. Team's too unpredictable. Brunson screwed me out of 200 last game. Damn. I'm glad he went off though. Oh shit, my bad. No, you're good. I'm just saying. That backs up that it was a good bet. You're like, seems like free money. I'm like, fuck yeah, I got that. This season has been spiritually hurtful. They've reverted back to type from 22-23 and are playing to the level of their competition. I like all that. Yeah, fuck the Celtics. So yeah, dogs wise, dude, you could talk me into every dog on this main card. They're showing the graphic right now for him. Frost Ziem could win. Vinicius Oliveira could win. I mean, Rozenstruik and Michael Bennett Page are gonna win. And then Nassourdine. Let's check the odds on this quick. If you parlay all the dogs on the main, it is plus 11,135. Now you might say, all right, but that's not going to hit. What about all of them plus the spread? I was going to say plus 3.5, but Imavov will be plus 5.5. All of them with the spread plus 1,737. The risk there, though, is like Pavlovich could KO Rozenstruik, and then he obviously won't cover the spread. The rest of those, though, I could see going the distance and them all covering. I don't know. Just saying. Just saying. Reminder to vote for the mystery bet, guys. We already got Nassourdine, Imavov, but thankfully A is not winning the vote right now. So we'll see what we're going to bet him on. Is it KO, submission, decision? And then assuming we don't get decision, we will then move on to the over-under. Quick check of the gimmick parlays. Mentioned already, top 3 were dead thanks to Bueno Silva. France still yet to come. Fusion XL is dead. Mike still to come. Next page, New York. We're waiting on Mike Davis to cash that. Oceania coming up to this next fight. Kaan awfully needs to get it done. Also coming down to this next fight. Naimov needs to get it done. Russia still to come. Undefeated. You need Shara to get it done later. And USA, unfortunately, dead. 2 of 3 have lost on that too. Big yikes there. Pull this up for a minute. Get some more graphics going here. We got that. Let's do this. Oh, I'm fucking starving. Starving Mervin. If C wins, I'll shotgun a cold brew coffee. Let's fucking go. Donkin for money. Oh, crap. I bet against the O. Who'd you bet against? Shara? They keep congratulating Michael Venom Page on his engagement, but he got engaged and married. Like he's married already. Like, what's the point of congratulating him on the engagement? He already did the next step. I don't know. Quick check of the Tapology. Oh, shout out to Nichols who wanted to join the league. Just let you in, Nichols, if you're on the stream. Sleeto still rocking first place here. He's got 5 correct picks, 2 of them perfect. I'm right in the middle of the road here, sitting in 8th. Oh, I'm sitting in the 8th row. How about that? Top 3, we got Sleeto, Sean Nichols, and Man Like Onyx. Jonah and Danger Mouse not far behind in 4th and 5th. What did I have on that fight? I think I had Gaziev decision. Yeah, so I got Gaziev, but not decision. This fight, I picked Naimov decision. That was my official pick. Yeah, again, this could be a CKB parlay if you want it to be. I called it the Oceania parlay because I didn't realize Kaan was training at CKB, but he was. So, yeah, Shara. I don't think Shara beats Paige, really. I hope you're right. But I'm nervous. I'm a little nervous about my MVP decision bet with these. Yeah. I mean, I think that fight goes the distance. But, I mean, MVP is, catch me outside. How about that? Shout out. LMAO. All right. What else? All I can think about is my hunger. I don't even have food in the house either. That's the worst part, Like nothing I can just grab quick, like a snack. You know that feeling when you think, bro, why can't Magic Spoon, if you're listening, send me some shit, bro. I'll take those breakfast bars. I thought I had a breakfast bar this morning and I was like, let me eat that. We were like 5 minutes before going live. Saw the empty box sitting on the counter. Must have got into them last night. Forgot all about it. You know how that be. But yeah. With these judges, sorry, Shara, Will, Dave. Kaan has T-Rex arms, 66-inch reach. I have MVP by decision. Paige could be the guy crafty enough to take advantage of Shara's lack of vision. I hope so. MVP needs a stoppage. He ain't getting a decision in Saudi. He's not getting a close decision in Saudi. So what happened in Gaff's, I want to call it a prediction. It's not a prediction. Simulation. His MVP Shara fight is what I think is going to happen, actually. MVP stats-wise outstruck Shara, but he still lost the fight on the scorecards. That's what I think is going to happen. I think Gaff in the game, it was a 30-27. I see it being a 29-28. But I see some shit like that where we're going to be looking at the stats round by round and be like, dude, you got to give rounds 1 and 2 to MVP. Look, he's outstriking him. And then it's going to be 30-27 Shara or some shit. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say, Dave. 66 is crazy. That's like Molly McCann level. I tried donut hole cereal, and it's the grossest cereal I've ever tasted. Really? I've never had it, but that donut hole cereal kind of sounds dope. LOL. Hit that like button. Let's go, Dana. Hit that like button. We're up to 70 likes. We're killing it. Let's get to 75, guys. Come on. We also got 49 members. Can we get one more member? Make it a sweet 50? Shout out. Lobov has 46-inch reach. What are we puffing on? Permanent marker over here. LA Kush Cake. Speaking of, let me get it ready. They're showing Tajikistan right now. They said they're going to. Yeah. They have a stadium, an entire stadium full just to watch fucking Naimov fight on the prelims in Tajikistan. This is crazy. Did they do this fucking, who was the dude who fought the syndicate guy who fought like a week ago, 2 weeks ago? Also got an upset win. Someone knows his name. Yo, shout out Manich becoming a member. Let's fucking go. Oh, and he got the bong hits. Oh, he's going hard with the emojis. Again, when I pull him up on screen, it just says what they are. But, he's rocking them all. He's rocking them all. The Tajiks always show out for their fighters. Member number 52, Manich. Shout out. Smoking on Randy Marsh. That's a strain. I love that. Yo, shout out Saul becoming a member. Let's fucking go. Let's go, guys. It's bong hit time. Let's flood the fucking chat with the bong hit emoji if you can, guys. and smoke them if you got them. And we're 1 like away from 75. Can we get there? Let's fucking go. Oh, we got it. We got it. We're 5 likes away from 80. Can we get to 80 by the time I'm done with this? Let's fucking go. Cheers, everyone. Let's go, everyone, with the fucking bong emojis. 50 United States of main car minute. Dana, I'm on ego crush and a mile high bar. Bong. Hitting the pen on the job site. Let's go, Saul. That's how you do it. Roofing in Louisville. It's funny because I only know you're a roofer in Louisville because BC always mentions it. I don't actually know that. I know you live in Louisville, but I didn't know you were a roofer. I think you're a roofer. Guys, I'm going to the Yeti. We're getting cup of coffee number 2 in here. Is there steam coming off of it? I don't know why I smelled it as if that was going to tell me if it was hot, but that's kind of what I thought when I did it. I don't want to put it all in here because I want to keep the rest hot. Using it like a thermos, you know? Do people do that, by the way? Also on that Penelo Alvarez. I've never heard that one. I got a pen because I was on a job recently and I was like, yeah, but it was a disposable. I don't want to say it was a total waste of money, but it was kind of a total waste of money. I know the good ones with the cartridges are legit. Like Gaff has a good one. Caesar, London pound cake, and garlic butter. Just realizing all my weeds are food themed. Dude, well, I got that LA Kush cake. It's probably the same as your London pound cake. Not a roofer. I install gutters. All right. So you're on roofs. Shout out to the gutter industry. My growing up, the people who lived across the street from me owned a gutter business. Packing some motor breath. Let's go. We hitting that Benavides tonight. Damn, yo, everyone coming in hard with these good pen references. You're safe, lazy. I'm pretty sure they're all vegan. Gutter industry keeping us dry. Shout out. Gutter industry, because where will all of our leaves go? You got to listen to what's it, you guys into rap at all? You know, Lil Wayne's Young Money, and there was that guy Gutta Gutta. If I was installing gutters, I'd be listening to Gutta Gutta all day. For like one day, you know, until the gimmick ran out. All right, guys. First official bets here. You already know the drill. We got the over 1.5. We're parlaying it with Izzy and the over 1.5 in Nurmagomedov Oliveira plus 227. You know, I'm kind of fading my Aussie brethren here, Kaan Offley. Don't think he has a real chance, but giving him enough credit to last a round and a half. Better than he did last time. So let's hope. Shattered Jays and 4 grams of bubblegum gelato rolled into a Fronto leaf got me solid. I'm not tricking on the pen and teller. Damn. I'm gutta. You see me with a gutta times 2. No Stevie Wonder. Gutta with the gunna. What's that? Oh, he's got that ill one in No Ceilings where it's like, okay, it's gutta, ho. All about my bills like Buffalo. Yo, bitch under my sheets. I heard she was a undercover, ho. LOL, Dave. Not the coolest hat, but it's definitely fun. Yeah, man. Anytime you got like a, you know, the Shavkat Wolf hat, the Habib fucking hat, the Tajik hat. Anytime you're repping I mean, it's kind of like Cowboy Cerrone and the cowboy hat. That's kind of like the American version of this shit. Fear the hat. Miranda, fear the hat, Maverick. Is Bueno Silva cooked? Yeah. Yeah, she cooked. I mean, yeah. They might keep her around. She's lost 3 in a row, which like is cutting territory, but she is a former title challenger. They'll milk that up for all it's worth. They'll give her another chance, but she's good. She cooked us all. Shout out Gaff though. Gaff didn't doubt Jazzy for a second. Strickland became champ wearing an Aussie hat. Did he? I don't even remember that. I know it was in Australia, but I think the hat of my people as an Ohioan would be maybe a Carhartt beanie. That's the fucking hat of Tristan, dude. Tristan would be rocking a Carhartt beanie for sure. Shara needs to say fuck it and fight with an eye patch on. They probably won't let him. There's probably like, the same reason you can't wear like jewelry and shit. But that would be cool. He should just rock the eye patch. No contest and 3 losses. Right, but the no contest was a win. And it wasn't like a PD popped no contest. It was Adderall. Like I tend to give her benefit of the doubt with that. Easy in Yorkshire, flat cap all the way. Yeah, that was a nice hat, Mouse. When are the main card minute beanies coming? That's so funny you said that, Dan. I literally, because I was bored last night, was looking into beanies. The problem is they're so fucking like I just want like I want a small batch. I want like 12. You can buy them by the dozen. So like I want like 12, 24, something like that. Nothing crazy. And to get that, it's you got to drop like $500 to get like 20 beanies. It's like, bro. Like I'm looking to spend like $100 and get 20 and then fucking sell them for because you guys already know the deal with the merch. I sell it super cheap. It's part of the thing. I don't want to buy a beanie and then have to sell them for $30 each. Like that's not worth it. And then I considered buying it just for me. Like, let me just get one. But even that was like $40. I'm like, it's fucking $40 beanie ass. Brad Pickett always wore a cool British hat. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The black one with yeah. Taking off the eye patch as he gets in the cage would be a pretty badass. As a fellow Ohioan, that Carhartt beanie is elite. Kaan just looks so tiny. Also, like, I hate to say it, and obviously Volk will make me eat my words here, but you guys know I bet on all the Aussies. But like, we got 312 coming next week. A lot of Aussies fighting on that. A lot of unknown Aussies fighting on that. Some of these guys come up and I don't want to say they have padded records, but they're fighting a bunch of fucking scrubs. And they come to the UFC and they get got. Like the fucking Mokhtarian brothers. If anyone watched that season of Tough, they were like hyped up. They were Suman Mokhtarian. He was like undefeated. We got a low blow, so I'm pausing the clock. Comes into the UFC, gets fucking like brutally finished. Nadim Kassem, that chick, she was also fucking from that team. So like, and I'm pretty sure Kaan either trains with them or fought. Either way, it like made me nervous. I'm like, oh god. So I tried not to let my Australian bias, get the best of me here, but I guess I gave him some credit. I could have picked Naimov money line. Another thing I was considering, but then I was worried that Offley might wrestle fuck him or sub him because Offley was subbed in his last fight, but it was to Felipe Lima, who's really good. We didn't really know it at the time. I mean, if you follow, I think he was LFA double champ or some shit. So if you follow the regional scene, you would know. But personally, I don't follow the regional scene, so I didn't know. OH. The groundskeeper, Willie Scottish Torton hat or nothing. Honestly, $30 a beanie ain't too bad. Gotta make money. IO. Right in the ding ding. Big old nut shot. Engaging lazy score system. That's one. $30 isn't bad, but I gotta buy it was something like, I gotta buy 50 fucking beanies. And it's like the reality is I'll sell 10 of them at best. And that was like the minimum. It was some shit like that. I'll look into it again, guys. I'm trying. I'm trying my best out here. Beanies, and I want a zip up hoodie too. I'd love to have a fucking because I rock a zip up hoodie all day. I like this for the fight going long. Kaan just stalling against the cage. Not that he's stalling, he's working, but oh, he's even got Eugene in his corner. He's full CKB now. I'm into that. Oh wait, no, that's his final warning. Ohio repping strong in the main card minute chat coming from East Central Ohio. Let's go. Testicle tickler, yep, final warning. The old jewel jingler, eh? He touched his the old jewel jingler. Watch that right elbow on the brake, is what his corner said. You can guess whose. Con, you got to chill in the open here. I don't need you getting caught with a fucking shot. Oh, God. 1-2 backs him up. Let's get out of this round, boys. Oh, big kick to the body from Naimov. It almost looked like it crippled Kaan and got me real. Oh, my God. Kaan rushes in, gets dropped. Oh, my God, Kaan. Now he gets taken down. We got 30 seconds left. Kaan back against the cage, but it looks like he's okay right now. He's trying to get back to his feet. I would have thought he'd want to wrestle and Naimov wouldn't. I'm kind of surprised to see Naimov take him down. But that does a lot for this round because Kaan was kind of winning in the beginning. And I think I got to give this round to Naimov now. What do you guys think? I'm going 10-9 Naimov. End of round one. Lighters would be cool too. I did look into lighters because that was like my first thought. Like, dude, we need lighters. But it was, again, something like the minimum order was like 500. And I was like, all right, even if I give these out to people, the odds of me making any money are slim to none. And I got to drop, $500-$600 just to get them. But if I could get like 20, 50, maybe something like that, I would do it. The old vegetable violator from Western PA. Let's go. YouTube should add a feature when you can edit your live chat comment instead of having to retract it for a typo. Yeah, because the program I'm using, it pulls it up in here anyway. That's why I like got your typo before. 10-9 Naimov. Definitely a Naimov round. All right, all right. I like that, guys. I like that a lot. Not that I care, but I like that we just made it to round two. Let's go another 230 here. I need Kaan to push him back because Kaan in the fucking striking exchanges makes me so nervous. Here he tries to get a body lock, but Naimov has the underhooks, reverses him immediately. Either way, stalling against the cage. I'm into. Would you be okay with hoodies and beanies with embroidered main card minute logos rather than graphics pressed on? Yeah, I'd prefer them to be embroidered. Especially a beanie. I don't like a beanie, you need it. You need either a patch or it like sewed on. But that's more expensive, right, Dave? Dave, can you be my connect for this? Do you have a hookup for this? What's the deal? Oh shit. Awfully just rocked Naimov. Volk only Aussie champ UFC has had. I'm blanking on any others. Whitaker, but Whitaker was technically born in New Zealand. Did like grow up in Australia though. So Volk was first Aussie born, but Whitaker was first Aussie champ. Maybe we holster the lighters until the channel grows. Have you ever watched the Australian movie Welcome to Whoop Whoop? If not, look it up. All right, I'll look it up. No, the only Australian shit I watched was Chris Lilly. Shout out Chris Lilly, the comedian. He has fucking hilarious shows. Australian of the Year, Summer Heights High, Angry Boys, bunch of them. There's more that I'm not even naming, but he's like the type of guy who plays every single character in the show, kind of thing, or most of the characters, and he's fucking hilarious. Definitely watch that. And we needed the converter back in the day to play the Australian DVD on the American DVD player. So that was always a thing. Also, that show came out in Australia and then got released in America like 2 years later on HBO. So you can watch it if you're in the States. I think it's on Prime now. Guys, we're 10 seconds away from hitting this. But that was always a good show. Oh my God, we're 5 seconds away and they're striking. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, baby. We got it. We hit the over 1.5. We're riding high. We're riding high. Whew. All right, all right. Where am I at? Bobby Nux is from New Zealand, if I recall. Yeah, born in New Zealand. I always prefer embroidered to press on merch. Yeah, more expensive though. And again, I'm just trying to sell shit for cheap. It's officially a big card. We got the spam. I'll get back to you within a week about low volume merch. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. Another guy like BC has been telling me he's been talking to Average Joe a lot, and maybe I should reach out to him too, because apparently he had like BC was asking me where I get my merch because he thought maybe this place would be good. So I got to look into that. I just don't think, to be like fair, I don't think I'm selling enough merch for a lot of it to be worth it. I'm just kind of paying out of pocket, and I'm cool with that. But like, I just ordered a shit. I've mentioned in this, I got like pink stickers, pink main card minute logo stickers. I don't think anyone wants them, but I really just got them to throw up on like everywhere. So like, if you're walking in Manhattan, you're walking around Long Island, you see pink main card minute sticker, your boy just fucking threw that up. But I did order like red and blue ones too. Just like this website I use every month, they have like a different color that is on sale. So I've just been buying that. That's another thing I'll never make my money back on, but it's like, fuck it, it's stickers. Also, like, you guys know, if you've ordered, I throw in the stickers. So it's just kind of nice to have different variety of the same sticker. Dave, I know you're a sticker guy too, so maybe you can hook me up with that even better. So Kaan's stalling here, but is this a Kaan round? Oh, Goddard separates. Someone was saying earlier, I forget the name, I'm sorry, I'm blanking on it, about me saying you don't bet against a V in Saudi. I mean, this is a close round. You could give it to Kaan, but you got to think it's probably going to Naimov if it's close. He did get rocked. It's close enough I could see it going the other way. What does everyone else think? Watch a few Aussie shows, Trapo, Underbelly, East vs. West, some good stuff. I got to ask my parents. My parents are always like, oh, watch this show. And I'm like, what show is that? And they're like, it's an Australian show. Like, they're constantly recommending, but I to be honest, don't ever watch them. Very close round, could go both ways. Thank you, Dan. They're saying, don't forget about your kicks. Shake, half beat. They're telling Kaan, you're looking good. You saw what happened with Wood. Try and break his pace. Try and break his pace. They're referencing like footage. They're like, you saw that Nathaniel Wood fight? Break his pace. They must think it's 1-1. I mean, you have to think that, right? They're not telling Kaan to go for the finish, though. They're saying, let's win this round. Round number 3. Oh, shit. Big kick from Naimov. I kind of missed it. I was blowing my nose, but I heard them ooh. Look into 3D printed joint lockers for Bics and throw a nice sticker wrap on them. The whole 3D printed shit, though, like how to, I mean, Bic like will let you do custom shit, but it was expensive. It ended up being like a couple dollars a lighter, and I was like, well, then how am I going to flip these to make money? You know, I might consider it just to like maybe buy like a 6-pack and give like Gaff 3 of them and me 3 of them, and just so we can smoke with them on stream or something. Because I'm not paying fucking more than $2 for a lighter if I'm you guys. Oh shit, Naimov and Mount now landing some vicious ground and pound. Now he's on the back. Kaan, I think, is sound on the ground, though. His record shows it at least, but we'll see how he defends here. Guys, keep hitting me with emoji ideas too. Because while I got time in between streams, I could be working on getting some of those in. Should we get like, he's got the body triangle? I don't know. I'm trying to think. I wish we could do like scoring emojis, like a 10 and like 10-9 or something. Yeah, I don't know. Daydreaming, thinking about that. If anyone had the over 2.5, that just hit. And I'm assuming some of you did because on a lot of books you can't take the alt total rounds, and the line was set at 2.5. So I actually think I hit on that too. I did. Remember when I had fight NKO in the Gaziev fight last fight? I had it parlayed with the over 2.5. In this fight, it was plus 199. So through the first 6 fights, I hit 3 parlays, 3 2-leg parlays. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Scoring emojis is a great idea. It's cool, but you still would have to type out yeah, I guess you would just hit the 10-9 emoji and then put in like Kaan or like Naimov. It would be really cool if I could have the fighters for each fight and you guys could be like, who's everyone got? And you guys like spam their face or some shit. That'd be cool, but fortunately, YouTube doesn't make it that easy. Bold strategy to pull Mount like that in the third. Having Naimov's hairy little body rubbing all over Kaan has to feel awfully gross. I like that. It's been awesome to see your growth on MK and on here the past couple of months, man. Keep it up. Thank you, Evan. Appreciate that, brother. LOL. This card is simple. Wait till 30 minutes after main card starts and presto, watchable shit. It's not Marab's hairy little body, is it, Lazy? Why 30 minutes after the main card? I'd argue that Faraz Z and Mike Davis is going to be a good fight. I don't know who had this going the distance, but you just hit it. So congrats. It was minus money to go the distance. I didn't mean like I don't know who would have had this. I just meant if you had it, congrats. Top 3 fights are great. Yeah. I gotta look at the card now to remember. Yeah, I guess Saeed Venetius. No, not into it. Or since UFC uses red blue corners, each scoring emoji could be in red or blue font. Ooh, now you're onto something. But that also gets tricky because then people might be like, "Who's red? Who's blue?" You know, like it's not as obvious, but nowhere near it. Not toned and weathered enough to be Marab's body. Wait, no. You're more balls deep in MMA knowledge than me. I'm becoming a jaded casual. They quit that, my bad. LOL, lazy. How did Awfully get in the UFC after getting KO'd? Because they probably signed him before the KO. I know it was coming off a tough, but they were probably like, let's sign him to a 2-fight deal or some shit. Scorecards 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. Mohammed Naimov. So yeah, that's not a bad loss for Kaan. I think the Myron Santos loss is going to be a bad loss. We've yet to see that dude fight since. He could be a thing, but like getting knocked out by that, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If Pavlovich looks like last time, that is easily a complete shit of a fight. Hopefully he does look like last time. You could just use a dog emoji for the underdogs and a crown or some shit for favorites. So I thought of the dog emoji for the dogs, and I was going to use Gaff's dog, which is like a French bulldog, just because might as well throw an ode to Aioli. Shout out. But crown, we need something better for favorites. Dog emoji like Chatri, love it. Hello to DM Lazy Dave and the other filthy regulars. I got to change streams, right? We're starting the main card, huh? Let's switch it on over, baby. Pull this up in the meantime, and I'll get rid of that. Let's see. Let's see. Adesanya versus Imavov. Stream hasn't started yet. Fuckers. If Sergei loses to Rozenstruik, his career's over. I have to feel for the guy's bad slide. They'd give him another shot. He's like 30, 33, I think. Let me double check. 32, dude. He's 32 and he's at heavyweight. He's got a solid 10 years left. I think they give him another L before they cut him. Do you have Brandon Figueroa in any parlays for tonight? Feeling confident in him winning. I have a single on Figueroa by decision, plus 145. I feel very confident in him. Did Naomi win? Oh, Naimov? Your shit's fucking auto-correcting? I'm like, Gaff, who the fuck is Naomi? Yeah, Naimov by decision. 230 27s and a 29-28. People were thinking Sergei had good odds against Aspinall like a year and a half ago. Wild. I know. I got Aspinall by at plus money, I should say. I got Aspinall in that fight. It was close. I think he was just plus money, like plus 100. Wifey does embroidery, sending you on an IG message now. Oh shit. Let's go, Daddy Fat Sacks. Emojis, a lock, a plus sign. Oh, here we go. A lock? Well, aren't locks in there already? A plus sign with money. That's a good one. A stopwatch for your 60-second bets. The one more round fights is a good one. I meant to do that. I need Gaff to send me the logo. Because I can't. I could like pull it off YouTube, I guess, but it might be like shit quality. I guess if it's that small, who cares? All right, I'll get on that. The one more round fights for sure. A lock and it's a lock I'm gonna hold. Like there's already a lock in there. Plus sign with money I like. And a stopwatch makes sense, but that's also in there, isn't it? Manich says, sneaky good little dart throw. Figueroa Fulton to go to split decision at plus 450. Interesting. I'm considering like majority decision or split decision on the main. I got to look into the odds on that. Maybe we should do it right now. 2/3 down. Just need Shara for the one more round lay. Let's go. Oh, but fuck that. Fuck Shara. A cool lock. Well, how do we make it a cool lock, dude? Do I just put like MCM on it? I got to see how many, I don't want to like waste the spot if we can come up with funnier, like cooler things, But if, hold on, Gaff just texted me. Let's see what he said. Oh, he just sent me the logo. There we go. There you go. Let me email it to myself. All right. So Gaff logo, MK logo, I think are two we need in there. And I have a few ready to go. Maybe I should pull those up and see what we're cooking with. Still 10 a.m. here. Should I crack a beer already? Sport. Gonna be a long day if you crack a beer, but I respect it. I mean, I really respect it. But no, I would hold off. Wait till the boxing later. You get an Izzy at plus 227 odds. Feels like such incredible value. No, so you're reading it wrong. So the yellow is a parlay. I know the graphic's a little confusing. The odds of the parlay are just next to Izzy. So it's really over 1.5 in Naimov Awfully, which just hit, parlayed with over 1.5 in Nurmagomedov Oliveira, parlayed with Izzy. So it's a 3-leg parlay that's plus 227. And when I got Izzy, he was like minus 147 when I threw him in the parlay. So roughly the same odds he is now. Maybe a lock that's locking up a dog bone. Dog lock. We're on to something. Gaff, I know you're listening because you just texted me. Send me a picture of Aoli's face too, because he's going to be the dog emoji. This is why I prefer to just pick winners rather than how and when. I now have to cheer for 4 decisions. I feel you, but also like sometimes it'd be like that, I don't know. I'm trying to think of shit you guys always say. That's right. I'm trying to think of like, haven't missed a bet yet. Bunch of chalk. I'm riding MVP with you though. Let's go, window. Debating on going to jiu-jitsu or just smoking hash and staying in chat. Let's go, hand wraps. Skip it. Fuck it. You become a black belt tomorrow. I mean, shit. My bad, brother. Makes way more sense now. Yeah. Drink it up. It's just a beer. This midday card is really fucking up my plans. LOL. Stay with us, degenerates here. Where to watch? ESPN Plus, or you could stream it in the East if you don't have ESPN Plus. This how and when is where the money is. Oh, what do we got next? Saeed and oh no, we got Faraz Ziem first. That's right. So we got I do got action on this, guys. I'll pull up the lower and tell you what we're working with. Give me one sec while I do that shit. Ziem Divas. So I took Ziem with the spread and I took the over 2.5. There you go. Both in a parlay. If you're wondering what the rest of the parlay is, let me get that for you. So I took Ziem with the spread, parlayed with Oliveira with the spread, plus 161 on DraftKings. And then the over 2.5 is parlayed with Saeed Nurmagomedov by decision, plus 313. If anyone wants to take those, feel free. Didn't put him in the breakdown. Obviously, this fight wasn't on the main card when I made the breakdown, hence the leaving it out. But I always trust the picks I actually gave out more so than the picks I come up with the day before the fight. So, quick glance at the gimmick parlays here. Any updates? France is coming down to this fight. Mike is coming down to this fight. The other one's dead. Second page. Hamdy, New York, sorry, is coming down to this fight. Oceania dead thanks to Kaan. The Av parlay, though, live and well thanks to Naimov. Russia parlay coming down to the next 2 fights from now. Undefeated, we got to wait for Shara, and USA was dead from the jump. Don't forget to vote for the mystery bet, guys. And don't forget to like the stream. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel, guys. We do watch alongs all the time, every UFC card pretty much, unless, there's unforeseen circumstances. But for the most, we missed one last year. We already missed one this year. But for the we should be doing them all. We're also doing the PBC card later, Benavidez versus Morel. That's in 8 hours. So join us for that. Our boy BC Brian Campbell on the call. Looking forward to that. And yeah, if you want to become a member, you get cool emojis in the chat, like fucking bongs and shit. Speaking of, we got to rip it. And you get other cool shit. Let me know what you want in there. It's only 99 cents. Let me know. I took same game parlay, Mike Davis, and over half a round here, minus 120. Okay. Oh shit, we need a mystery bet emoji. I don't know what that means, but we need it. So, dude, I got this already. I made the mystery bet emoji. And you know what I did is just this grid here. The fighter method over under grid. Oh, and I think I actually wrote long live bet Jenny. That's the mystery bet emoji. I'll load it in there right away. Let me go through the other ones I made so we know what we got already. And you guys tell me if they're garbage or if they're cool. I got the old man Volk sleeping. For any time we're in like a boring ass fight, you could spam the Volk sleeping. I got, what is this one? Oh, dude, if you guys have seen the movie Happy Gilmore, I got Ben Stiller in Happy Gilmore, and he's like, "You will go to sleep, or I will put you to sleep." When he's like yelling at the grandma. That's going to be when someone gets choked the fuck out. You throw that up. What else we got? If anyone watches Family Guy, there's that episode Peter goes to like KFC and he's asking about Colonel Sanders, and the guy's like, "He did. I tell you, he did." I got that guy saying he did. We put that when someone gets, Bryce Mitchell against Josh Emmett. What else we got? What else? The Bet Jenny one I mentioned. Oh, and I put a Mario Yamasaki one, given the heart for any time, we need a stoppage and the guy's just letting them die in there. And I got a Judge Judy one for, anytime we get some bad judges. How's that? How's that, guys? Hit me with any more ideas. Hit me with some, those suck. Those are good. Love them, hate them. Let me fucking know. BC with Moro is going to be wild. It's going to be dope. Gaff needs a nipples emoji. Old man Volk is good. LOL. Right? I'm sponsoring a private hash event tonight in St. Louis, or else I'll be back for boxing and our boy BC. Dude, that's sick, though. Enjoy that. Private hash event? That sounds sick. Cash money gold or big bot emoji for when plus money hits. Big bot is good. That's fantastic. Those sound good. LOL. You got the Peter Griffin KO falling down with his arm sticking out? No, but that's a decent one. Would I go fishing with Bryce? No. Has it been confirmed that Francis will be cornering Israel? I don't think so. Let me know if anyone's heard otherwise. But Luke and Brian were talking about this on MK, and they were basically saying that like they leave Francis out of everything promotionally. Are they really going to let Izzy have him in his corner? They don't even like talking about the guy, let alone are they going to show him on camera on the main event? I don't know. So I feel like he's probably not. But I don't know who gifted me a sub, but thank you. On MK Discord, we have BC and Chuck as the high court judges for emojis. That's really good. That's actually better than my Judge Judy idea. I gotta steal that. Covered rooftop overlooking the city, gonna be insane. That's sick, dude. Enjoy that shit. Family Guy uses the arm sticking out behind the back to convey real harm. Streaming in the East is rocky today, is it? This is free in the US if you got whatever. Bro, Roll Delgado, the guy in the video with Bryce, is such an amazingly sweet guy. I hate that he was pulled into this Nazi shit with Bryce. I didn't even watch the video. I just, I've obviously heard what he said. Senko is as good on commentary. She described Naimov working the back like a one-man band playing 4 different instruments. That is the ill fucking description. Let's get that up, that up. And I gotta load in one more graphic. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, the fucking spam is back. The spammer. Mitchell's poor co-host looked like he had a hostage face. Yeah, you know that. I mean, shit. I don't even. They exhausted that enough yesterday. If anyone watched MK, I got nothing more to say. Except maybe let's do the mystery bet. Right, leg 2. We got time for that. Let's do that. Get your votes in while you can, guys. It looks like A is not going to be the winner this time, which is fan-fucking-tastic. Where is the bet, Jenny, though? There it is. All right, so we already got Nassourdine Imavov as our fighter. Now we're going to go for the method of victory. You guys voted for C, not A. C, baby. Let's see what it is. C is decision. So that's unfortunate. We don't get to do the third vote, but Naimov by decision is actually like very hittable. Also, like that's the perfect hedge to all my Izzy bets. So I'm kind of into that. Kind of. I'll check the odds on it in a second. Let me just get ready for this fight. Okay, let's check. Naimov. Imavov by decision plus 300 on DraftKings. Let's check the old FanDuel here. It is. Where is it? Oh, plus 310. All right. Taking it on FanDuel. Plus 310, guys. No, Gaff, these pictures are great. Gaff sends me like 3 pictures of Aioli, but these are good. All right, Aioli's going to be the official dog. I got to see how many I can get in there, but either way, we got ideas cooking here, guys. Just trying to get this bet in quick before this fight starts. It's loading. Yeah, log in, motherfucker. Let's go. All right, we're in there. Where's the UFC? FanDuel has like the worst integration, I feel like. Like I prefer DraftKings so much more. All right. Imavov by points is in plus 310. Official mystery bet. This fight's about to start now. And we're underway. Whew, just got that in. Oh, shit. Very interesting. To quote Paul Felder. It looked like Davis was going for a takedown immediately. Then he just pulls guard 10 seconds into the fight. It's very weird. Mitchell's poor co-host. Yeah, but what we did to the Japanese. LMAO. Early does try to cut him off, but Bryce just Arkansas his way out of every major sponsorship opportunity ever. Senko with Felder is one of the best combos. Then again, the guy signed up to host a pod with Bryce Mitchell. How did he see that playing out? LMAO, Arkansas as a verb is A1 stuff. Really is a tough UFC vet too. I think he was on season 13. Owns a great gym down in Arkansas that I've been to a few times. Interesting. Hit the roll store with the rollie on. Oh, hit the rollie store with the rollie on. Bryce Mitchell should have a pod where he interviews someone while he grabs frogs from a stream in overalls. He is one of Bryce's coaches. Did they turn this frog gay? Chucks it back. LOL. Oh my god. Poor Rolly. LOL, at this moment he knew he fucked up. How long to Pavlovich fight? 2 fights from now, so an hour maybe. Come back at 1 o'clock. I bet he still has that 1,000 yard store. I think I got a pack of Binger, guys. You didn't remind me enough with the bong hit emojis. Also, shout out. We got 85 likes. Can we get to 90? Let's get to 90. We got 89 people watching. We can get 5 more likes. Also, if you guys haven't already subscribed to the channel, please do so. Got another watch along later tonight in 8 hours or so. I'll be joined by my boy Gaff, who was in Vegas all week for the fights. So we'll be watching them together. We got our boy Manich on the ground there. Maybe he'll give us some insight. Either way, it should be a good time. BC on the call. Did just get a timeout there, so I got to pause this clock. It was only a few seconds. Wait. All right, we're back. Oh, we got 91 likes. Let's go, guys. We can get to 100. I feel it. Also, shout out Marab. I'm rocking the Marab shirt. Shout out to Takedown Shop. This is where I bought this. It's kind of expensive, not gonna lie, but hopefully the money goes to Marab. It was in his Instagram bio, so I assume he benefits from it. Feel a sneeze coming on, but I want to take this bong hit. I don't know which to do first. You never want to sneeze into the bong. I mean, that's just the worst. Size difference is very apparent here, I gotta say. Maybe I'll wait out this round before I do what I gotta do. Ziam got finished by Terrance McKinney, which is kind of fucking wild. Considering, I know McKinney just won earlier tonight, but let's just say before tonight, just in case he loses right now. The trajectory they both have gone on since that fight is crazy. Ziam's been unbeaten since, and McKinney's lost 3 or 4 since. I'm making up these numbers, so I don't know. Oh, Mike Davis, big takedown there, jumps the back immediately. That was pretty nice. Suplex to the back. Where was I? I want Lazy to learn a Bryce accent and give life advice as him as a new podcast segment. Sub, let's go, Casey. Don't tempt me, Dave. LMAO, Dave. Something is wrong with Mike Davis. ZM's second KO. Mike Davis out here looking like Russell Wilson. He does. I second Dave's proposal. The Umar Championship shirts are already in Somalia going for 25 cents. Well, this was out before. This came out after the O'Malley fight. So it was out pre Umar fight. But that's a funny reference either way. The Umar shirts are with the O'Malley shirts. I feel like FanDuel's UI is cleaner. Really? Who winning? It's a close round, Gav. I might. Mike Davis did get the takedown. He did take the back, but he also pulled guard in the opening. And Ziam probably got the better exchanges on the feet. It was a close round. What does everyone think? I might lean Mike Davis. Terrance B or be killed. McKinney. ZM round gaff. Okay, there you go. ZM seems small for lightweight. That was much better. Killer be killed. Davis on top with less than a minute. Davis looks off. What a takedown. All right, I got to do this bong hit. Guys, we're 5 likes away from 100. Let's get to 100. Cheers. Please and thank you. Like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Smoke weed if you got it. Let's go. ZM 10-9, harder shots. There you go. There you go. Bong hits in the hood for you. All right, all right, all right. Oh, fucking spammer. Davis going for the takedown again here. His takedowns are with the sole intent to jump the back. It's never like, ooh, let me take down and get in full mount. He like almost caters his takedowns to end up on the back. It's an interesting approach, but it's also like showing kind of one dimensional. Gotta agree about FanDuel. UI better, but they don't let you bet the 0.5 rounds like DK. DK to me has more props and I like it better. I do think I used to say I liked, and maybe they're just limiting me, but I used to say I liked DK's promos better. I'm starting to lean FanDuel when it comes to promos. But DK just feels easier to find everything. Like I feel like I'm searching and everything. Like DK uses like the logos and the colors of the logos. Like FanDuel's fucking like everything's the same fucking color when you're scrolling the sports. It's annoying. As someone with bad eyesight, it's a pain in the ass for me. Oh, Mike Davis is cut bad. Oh, and now Ziam taking him for a ride, carrying him all the way across the octagon. Little anticlimactic of a slam, but either way, big brother in him. Is it who? I don't know if Ziam's bleeding or Mike Davis is bleeding, but one of them is cut really bad. There's so much blood. It might actually be Ziam who's cut. Mike Davis going for a leg lock here. Oh, no, Ziam. Good job of defending it. Oh, but now he's got his leg trap calf slicer. Oh, shit. He's got the calf slicer, but he's not even using that as the submission. He's going for a head and arm while having the calf slicer. Like that just cannot be comfortable. How does he get the sub here? I'm like confused who's his who. Okay, that's his leg bent up that way. Oh my god, the amount of blood. They're just laying in a puddle of it. His leg is still fucking stuck. Look at that. Bro, his leg is completely I can't even show it to you. It's like your leg should be straight and his is bent all the way back up that way. And it's still. Oh, now he's got the oh no, he's still going for a head and arm here, but he's got the calf slicer still. Oh, he finally gets it out. Oh my god, he finally gets the leg out. But you got Mike Davis in full mount. He is just kind of holding on to him. There's no real damage right now, but oh, and Ziam does a good job of getting up back to his feet. But yo, is that leg like you got to almost like shake it out at this point. You got to walk on that. Nice ground and pound here from Ziam. I feel like Ziam's just going to break Davis in the third. I'm loving this plus 3.5 spread bet. I'm loving both of these bets right now. Except if we get the cut. Like if in between rounds they say the cut is too bad, that would be bad. Or if he obviously finishes it before that. Nice cut. Just Bleed Radio. Shout out Just Bleed Radio. Decent cut. That blood came quick. This is fun. Nice knee by Ziam. I think it was from one of those knees. Davis bleeding bad. It's Davis. Calf slicer. Ziam caught him with a knee and cut him. This turned quickly. Cleveland calf slicers. Whoa, lots of blood. Dude, that blood is thick. I love this. Nice reversal or sweep. Drinking all that crimson penny water. Yum, yum. Ah, what do you even call this? Oh, shit. Big ground and pound here at the end from Ziam. Oh, and that's the end of the round. Can't put pressure on the slicer from that position. It's locked down proper, though. Long, skinny legs. Damn, Mike is blinded. The second he'll break. Let him stand up, dummy. It's hard to see where the cut is exactly. Mike has a real problem with blood in his eyes, I think. Mike is hurt. Might be over. Damn, vicious ending. That last punch was brutal by Ziam. I got a really bad eye poke, Davis. Yeah, Melker, brutal. This fight sponsored by Just Bleed Radio. The calf slicer forced all the blood to his head. LOL. Scalp. Gosh. Oh, gash. Cut the eyelid now, too. Looks like an Aztec ritual just took place. Round 3. Guys, we're 3 likes away. Round 3 likes away from 100 likes here. If we can, hit the old. Fill in that hand. Make it white. Depending on what color you're, or make it black if you're using the white background. Do you guys use the light or dark mode? I'm in dark mode all day, guy. No matter the app, phone, computer, all that shit. Hate commercials. Davis looks in pain. They might stop this. Davis had so much good and bad instinct. It's crazy. UFC needs to do an apocalypto themed event. Dark mode only on everything. Yeah, right? It's easier on the eyes. It's funny though. I have like my girlfriend's laptop over here and she has light mode on YouTube and I'm like, it looks fucking terrible. I hate that. Takedown from Ziam here. Dark mode, the light hurts my eyes. Dark mode everywhere. Always dark mode on everything. Dark all day. Wow. Not even one person with the light mode. I'm sure if there was, they're too embarrassed to speak up now, but you know. Everyone was saying all week. Someone actually, shout out to, I'm not sure if they're in the chat right now, but someone commented on my post, or maybe it was my bet breakdown this week, and they said, they were like, Long Island Luke, Ziam is the dog of the week, is he not? And I said, like, I was like, I might have to sprinkle something on Ziam. Didn't take him straight up, took him with the spread, but looks well on his way to covering that. We're a minute away from covering the over 2.5 too, so keep this parlay alive. That'll be nice. All lights matter. Sitting in a dark man cave with only the light on the TV and flick of my lighter. Let's go, chinchilla. Ziam's shorts were white, vivid. Shame the light modes. I have YouTube light mode on my PC only because it's default, and I'm too lazy to change. Normally, I go with you. Boo this man. Boo. No, I'm just kidding. I can feel my eyes relax when I switch to dark, right? It's even like when I look up at the TV here to watch the fights and then I look back down. It's like relieving to look down. And we hit the over 2.5, baby. Let's go. Again, I have that parlayed with Saeed by decision. The over 2.5, that is. That was plus 313. And then I have the ZM spread, which looks well on its way to covering as long as he doesn't get finished. Parlayed with Oliveira with the spread. So both of those could hit. Oh, that's plus 161. As of right now, these are just the first leg of 2 parlays. But either way, they both look well on their way to cash. This is a big one for Ziam, man. Both guys went in here with great UFC resumes, and Davis just got his ass handed to him. Great get up by Davis. Ziam shooting again. Solid. Oh, Saeed by decision feels likely. I agree with whoever said earlier Davis seemed off from the start. Yeah, I second that. Third that, I should say. Oh, nice high crotch. Gets the takedown. For Ziam, that is. You guys think 30-27 or 29-28? I think, the only person who said Mike Davis round 1. And granted, I wasn't paying too close attention, so So it's probably 30-27. Ziem should now fight in. I guess that's not until September. He should try and get one more in before France in September, assuming he's going to fight on that. Could maybe get on that London card. Oh, that's next month. That's definitely too soon after this. It's crazy how fast the fucking year goes. Like March is next month. I guess it's February 1st today. It's not really, but oh shit. Ziem's cut now. Davis immediately shot a takedown at the start of the fight and got put on his back for it. I guess you could say he was off, or you could say Ziem is better. Ziem slipping and sliding his way to my predicted decision. Me too. I have Ziem decision on the topology. Davis ain't done. Blood. Now here he goes for the loss. LOL. Wow. Cut for cut. Cut bad. Bro. Oh, wait. There was comments above that I missed because of the fucking spam. Davis is injured all the time. Maybe he took this fight because he had to. Probably still injured. 30-27 with these judges for sure. 29-28. Saw a video about Nick Diaz being deep in meth. Yeah, what was it? The video of him in the bushes, like lighting his shirt on fire or whatever? Or was it? Guys, wait, by the way, hold on. Time only goes faster as you get older, also. I feel out of first after this. Oh, I fell out of first after this one for sure. ZM1, maybe 29-28. Fun fight. I watched that. Luke and Brian keep mentioning it. So I finally watched one yesterday that I'm blanking on what the exact title is now. It's on Vice. Dark Side of the Cage, I think it's called. But make sure if you're looking this up, type in MMA because when I first started looking it up, I got all wrestling ones and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I was like sifting through these wrestling videos trying to find the MMA ones. Just type Dark Side of the Cage MMA Vice. It's all on YouTube. I watched the Kimbo one yesterday, which was good. I really want to watch the Diego Sanchez one. I kind of like ran out of time yesterday. But just a fun 30-40 minute watch on YouTube if you guys are looking for something to kill time. And apparently they come out like once a week, and I think they have like 4 or 5 already out. So there could be more. I just only saw like 4 or 5. All 3 judges, 30-27. Zium, baby. I like that for my topology. How quick does this update? Let's see. Oh, it updates quick. Yeah. Zium by decision. All right. So man like Onyx and Danger Mouse tied in first right now. Sean Nichols, it says third, but because they're tied, he's third. Ace T fourth. Nichols fifth. Sleeto fell down or he's tied in fifth. I'm in seventh. Jonah eighth. Orest ninth. Slim is in 10th. Brisk T is in 11th, tied with Yoel. 13th is JYD. Gaffs in 14th. 15th is Shakti. And 16th is Shiesty. I feel like a lot of your names don't translate to your name on YouTube, so I don't know who half of those are, but maybe you're here, maybe you're not. Davis is very strong. That get up from butterfly guard was fast. Not even just that video. Look at Diaz on the dark side of the cage dog. All right. Glad you brought this up because they showed a preview for it. Is it out? They were showing like the coming attractions. That's what made me think of it. Hashtag free Fabia. ITPK video shows more videos of him with yellow skin and scamming jiu-jitsu gyms, not showing up for seminars and scamming cameos. He's in last week's episode, and the episode coming out Wednesday is about Nick Diaz. He looks rough. Don't worry, I hedged with ZM. Nice. Always the best when your boys pick the opposite fighter and you win. Hell yeah. Patty 6-fight win streak? Sure. ITP MMA channel. You're fucking up if you're in that division and not calling out Patty. That'll need stitches. What do we got up next? Saeed? Quick glance at the bets, guys. If you still want to get some in, you missed the Naimov Offley fight, so you can't add it to the parlay. But you could still parlay the over 1.5 in this next fight with Izzy. That'll probably still get you plus money. Let's see. I got all this shit here I don't need. The next fight, Saeed and Vinicius, over 1.5. And Izzy is plus 129, so you could still get it in if you want to do a 2-legger. Plus 129. If you tailed the 3-legger, let's fucking go. Let's hit this over 1.5. And then I obviously got the 2 singles on Rozenstruik and MVP. Rozenstruik really just a value play. MVP feels a little more winnable. Rozenstruik is just a hopeful fucking let's see what happens. It's heavyweight. The gap in win streak and lightweight is massive between Islam and the others. True. Another wrestling match. I mean, not that Saeed's not a wrestler. He's very well rounded. He's also not related to the other Nurmagomedovs. So don't get him confused with that. But at the same time, he is from like Dagestan. So I'm sure he's also a good wrestler. Oliveira, though, not going to wrestle. So if he could stuff these takedowns, anything's up. Next up, Dagestani John Frusciante versus somebody. This new track on lock screen feature on DK is noise. What is that? He does look like him and good call. Vinicius going to knock him flat. Hopefully late in the second or in the third, though, right? Yeah. I'm going to be kind of not bummed if Vinicius wins, but I really considered Vinicius being my dog instead of Rozenstruik. Like I almost did an old swapperoonie there. Also, if you guys remember, Ikram Alascara versus Andre Muniz was initially on the main card. And Andre Muniz was like plus 500. And I'm not saying he was going to win, but like I probably would have taken that. It was too juicy. It really was. Where am I at? Islam is big boy. Last 5 wins were against former featherweights. Luke, if you Google the Red Hot Chili Peppers guitarist, he looks like Saeed. Oh, is that who John Frusciante is or whatever? Yeah, he does, dude. How long has he been in the Chili Peppers? Like the whole time? Or has he come and gone? Yeah, first term, 88 to 92. Because I saw the Chili Peppers in like 2017. I'm wondering if he was there. Where's the old timeline, you know? Whatever. Maybe someone could let me know. Bro, since 88. It says he left a couple times though, so who knows? Bong Island, would you consider yourself a professional gambler or just a side hustle? Definitely just a side hustle. Definitely just a side hustle. I bet small, guys. I bet a lot, but I bet small on everything. So I'm not like making enough money to like do this full time. But the reality is my full-time job is MK, even though it's only 2 days a week. Best full-time job ever. And the rest of the days I try and fill in with other like freelance work. And then this is just passion project / also turning into a side hustle, I guess. But it's really just I gamble. Me and Gaff were just doing this shit via text message through the fights. So we were like, we might as well just like get other people in on this. Like, let's just do our own shit. That's essentially where I came up with it. You saw Josh K. It was Klinghoffer in 17. Okay. He was OG member and left in late 90s. Came back after Navarro left, I believe. Okay. Best concert you've ever been to? Pearl Jam, MSG, 2021, 2022. I don't remember the year. Only a couple years ago. But we were on the floor. My buddy is sober. Well, he's at the time he was he was what they call Cali sober, which is like you still smoke weed, but you don't drink anymore. So I think that's what made it so much better. I was sober. We got there right when the doors opened. So we were like 10 rows back. It wasn't rows because we were standing general admission, but like 10 rows back from the stage, essentially. Held our ground. It obviously like filled in over time. But because we weren't drinking, we didn't have to like use the bathroom or anything. So we just sat there. I had 4 joints with me. He had like a chillum, like a one hitter. And we just fucking got super baked. And dude, the ground was shaking. It was like their first time back in New York in, 5 or something years. It was 9/11 in Manhattan. I mean, that's obviously like special. And yeah. But second is definitely the Chili Peppers concert, because the Chili Peppers concert I got through like my sister's friend, and he was doing like a marketing deal with the New York Times. So it was the New York Times suite at MSG. And it was all like, I'm talking like filet mignon, I'm talking sushi, like sliders, like all this food just out in the suite. All you like, help yourself, all the beer you could want, all the fucking vodka, everything for free. And you had your own personal bathroom and shit. Like the suite life is fucking sick. We're also smoking a couple of joints in there, but that was just the best for the actual suite more so than the music. But Pearl Jam has to be number one for like the music experience, all that shit. Gotcha, rock on. He's the main guitarist, but left like 3 times. He's been back with them for a few years now. What do you recommend for someone who lives in a state where sports gambling is still illegal? You could VPN into another country or state and do it that way if you want. If you don't want to go that route, I mean, could just there is no workaround. You got to just either not bet and pretend you are, or I don't know. What up? We are live. I'm glad I changed the Davis pick to ZM last second. Thanks, bro. The play is still alive. Let's go. Either Saeed's getting knocked out or this is going to be a long 15 minutes. You have a great job when your colleagues encourage you to bake. Oh, toke. I'm fucking reading that like an idiot. Toke. Yeah, no, I cannot complain. I quit like a real job. I was working at a news station as like a legitimate technical director. And MK was like, want to come back? We need someone. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'll quit this in a second. I was obviously making way more money doing the other shit, but I was like, I know I'll have way more fun. My quality of life will be so much better with MK. Or Saeed subs homeboy or anything else happens. LOL MMA gonna MMA. Saeed by decision for me, DJ. What's up with the spam accounts? I don't know. Could be versus Charles about to go down. DM, I'd bet the 2 if I had money. Saeed is kind of a nasty highlight reel. I gotta pull up this graphic, guys. I'm slacking. Sorry. Let me do a few things here. Hold on. There. And I need this. Oh yeah, they were playing ping pong this week. They just referenced that. I was a little slow on the timer, so let me just skip ahead and oh, that's a little too far. And okay. There we go. Again, guys, I literally flip-flopped every single way on this fight. I went, ooh, I'm gonna take. Oh shit! Spinning back kick from Saeed drops fucking Vinicius. He gets right back up, but oh no, a nice inside low kick from fucking Saeed. This is pissing me off because my initial play was Saeed money line. Then I went, no, dude, you got to take Vinicius as a dog here. And I almost did that. And then I was like, because I'm flip flopping on them, I'm just going to go over 1.5. So the reality is, if they don't hit over 1.5, I'm going to be pissed because I would have, either way, I could be like, I was going to pick that guy. Saeed does look really good, though. His striking is fucking nice. Like, you thought Loke Dog was a good striker. This dude's fucking. And those low kicks are fucking hurting him. Also, Loke Dog, every single loss by KO. And now you got Saeed fucking landing like crazy spinny shit. It was looking like fucking Zabid out here. Oh, and as I say that, that was fucking sick. Saeed throws spinning back fist. Oliveira times it perfectly, gets the body lock, and then just like isn't even like, I'll take your ass down. It's just like pushes him like, fuck you, bitch. But Saeed now takes his back. Saeed definitely the better fighter here. Doesn't mean Loke Dog can't catch him with something, but Saeed's looking really good here. Loke Dog working against the cage. Got the purple shorts. Everyone's getting the purple shorts now. They're cool. It still feels like there's somewhat of a threshold to get the purple shorts. Like, you can't just like debut in purple shorts, but they're really like, I can't even remember all the names at this point because there's been a bunch. They're becoming less unique. Everyone in the crowd laughing at something. I don't know what that was about. Oh, Saeed just tried to go for a fucking standing guillotine. All right, we get an eye poke. That was one of the like moments where the fighters overpowered the ref. Like Vinicius hits him, Saeed's like, that was an eye poke, and they both stop, and then the ref didn't step in, and then they look at the ref, they're like, that was an eye poke, and the ref's like, okay, stop. Like, Kerry Hatley, what the fuck are we doing? The crowd is chanting, let's go Dana. Dana obviously can't hold his fucking smile back. He's like, oh my God. Guys, they're chanting my name. They're here for me. Let's go, Kerry. Restart this shit. Saeed's ready to go. I'm ready to fucking hit play on this clock. There we go. Oh shit. DM, I'd bet that too if I had money down. Saeed has kind of a nasty highlight reel. Oh shit, he drops Vinicius again. Oh, but Vinicius gets the takedown here. Now he's in the guard. MCM Topology League thing, DJ. Gotcha. I've done suites a few times for pens and Pirates games for work. It is truly amazing. Martinez is greater than Buffer. I kind of agree with that. Just put down a parlay of Saeed, Rozenstruik, Shara, and Adesanya. I like some of that. I don't like some of that. Saeed is sick. LMAO, I flipped back and forth so many times, ended up taking the over 1.5, but still took Lock Dog money line separately. Loke Dog, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, dude, me too. Pretty much the same exact thing. These Saudi crowds are so bad. Crowd is cheering Dana's name for some fucking reason. More like Kerry Wackley. I like that. How many fights left? If you include this one, 4. There's 3 more after this. What a knee. Damn, they're coming on. Fight is taking place in one of the most evil places in the world. Love the pod. Thank you, Jorge. 3 fuzzy. Damn, it was a head clash. Ah, that's shit. Thanks to you. All right, guys, I'm feeling good about this round. Oh, big shot from Loke Dog up top, though. Keep it on the ground. You were getting pieced up on the feet. Who would have thought? All right, if you told me one of these guys is going to wrestle and one of them is going to have the clear striking advantage, wouldn't have thought it would have been this way. Would have thought the opposite for sure. Vinicius working for a takedown at the end there. Kind of just a mat return, not really. Legit takedown, but we're going to get out of this round, guys. 2.5 minutes left. Let's go. Most evil place in the world, aka the UFC. Nasty elbows. Loke Dog's Corner saying they think they won the round. I don't know if I agree with that. Tattoo on titty. Imagine showing us commercials for the thing we're watching. Is that what they're doing? They're like, tune into the UFC as Israel Adesanya takes on Nassourdine Imavov. I should probably put a poll out. Let's do it for the next fight because we already kind of missed the beginning of this one. Poll in the chat for the next fight. Who you got? Pavlovich, Rozenstruik. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. My official pick, because I picked Rozenstruik obviously in the bets, but I actually picked him in Topology too, by decision. See it going like the Volkov fight. That's the hope, at least. Just like outstriking Pavlovich to a 29-28, 30-27, if we're lucky. If Gaff's simulation is correct too. Oh, speaking of, should I put in that takedown bet? I think I got to do that. Sergei Pavlovich to get a takedown. It's plus 700. Saeed looks like he kind of hurt his foot or something there. He's backing up now. Loke Dog coming back on. See how easy DraftKings is? I'm already on the fight. You know, like, I know you guys can't see my screen, but fighter props. Oh, Saeed shoots here. Started as a single, transitioned to a double. Loke Dog doing a good job of sprawling. He's back against the cage now. All right, Pavlovich to get a takedown is plus 700, guys. I am officially throwing that bet in. It's in. I hope I didn't drunkenly put that in already last night, because that happens to me all the time. I'll be like, I got to put that in still, and I already did. So now I'm doubled down on it, but I think we're good. All right, we need another minute here. Live odds minus 425 for Saeed, plus 300 for Oliveira. And Oliveira's corner told him he won. Live odds are actually plus 200 for Oliveira, minus 270 Saeed. Again, they can't make the graphic that quick, so those are the real live odds. Another takedown from Loke Dog. Dude, I think hopping on Saeed at plus 200 right now is worth it. Should I do it? I have the fucking app open. I don't know. We need 30 more seconds on. I'm feeling good about it. I'm also gonna have to fucking take a piss between this fight and the next fight. Do I have any coffee left in this? Did I do a bong hit already before this fight? I don't even remember, guys. It's hard to keep track. If you get a joint there, it's literally if you light a joint there, it's literally a death sentence in Saudi. Yeah, that's why I don't think I could ever go. Also, like, I don't think it's Saudi, but I think it's like Singapore. There's one of those. I mean, it might be Saudi too. One of those places you like, if they, let's just say the cops like pull you over or whatever, and they drugged. Oh, we hit the over 1.5, guys. Did I say that already? I don't even remember. Either way, we're chilling. Let's say the cops pull you over, they can fucking drug test you right there. And if you like have weed in your system, that's the equivalent of like possession or some shit. Like, it's wild. And like, if you guys don't already know, like, weed takes, especially if you smoke a lot, it takes like 30 days to fucking get it. I mean, obviously there's like home remedies and shit you can buy over the counter to maybe counteract that or speed it up. But naturally, we'll just say takes about 30 days. So like, what? I'm going to stop smoking weed a month. I need a month in advance before I know if I'm going to Saudi. Like, what does tattoos on titty actually mean? I don't know what it's a reference to per se, but it's just because he's got a tattoo on his tits, on his pec. Tattoo on titties. Bunch of spinning fools. I've got Drago. Is betting on a particular round too risky? Which fight are you thinking? Because, like, on one hand, like, Terrance McKinney round one, if you had told me that before the fight, I would have been like, that could happen, yeah. Or, like, Pavlovich round one, I could, yeah. You could talk me into that. But if you're going to pick, like, Oliveira KO round 3, that's a little risky. I know this fight's already started, so maybe it's not as risky, but let's wrestle. Sergei will KO Biggie Boy is too chinny. TKA shows Saeed at minus 195. Dude, he's minus 130 now, plus 100 for Vinicius. This is a dog fight. Hold on, I gotta fix the clock. Kerry's shitting the bed. He missed another eye poke. You get canned in Singapore for trafficking. Yeah, if you fucking have shit in your system, which is crazy. Is that what it is, Alec? Something like that. I remember reading about some fighter who was like, I will never go to fucking Singapore because the weed thing. It's impossible to pass the THC test. Felder compared The Blood in the Cage to a horror movie earlier. He said Texas Chainsaw Massacre in Dubai tonight. Hilarious choice given the Saudi chainsaw connection. This third round is going to be great. Haha. Both guys exhausted and either can win. Winging them. Vinicius goes to the corner and lays down. LOL. Fight of the night for sure. Fucking hell. When bantamweight's gas, it's hilarious. LOL. He's literally dead, bro. And he's winning. I will say though, even when Vinicius had that dope knee KO of Bernardo Sapai, I feel like they were both like gassed at the end of that fight too. I mean, that was another like back and forth war. Oh. Round 3, folks. Oh, Oliveira just coming out hot with these fucking combos. He's trying to end this shit. Saeed just throwing up kicks here. Oh, Vinicius with the ground and pound now. Bro, we should have hopped on him when he was plus 200. Because he opened plus 150. It was all the way to plus 300 live on the screen. He's minus 230 now. Shout out to anyone who fucking took that. Oh, also, I had that bet that was fucking. I had those 2 bets. Shit, one of them's going to lose. At least one of them's going to lose. I had Ziam with the spread, parlayed with Oliveira with the spread, plus 161. So that will hit as long as Oliveira doesn't get finished. If Saeed can win this round, there's an argument to be made. He could win by decision still. And I had that parlayed with the over 2.5 in ZM Davis, plus 313. So both still on the table, but the Oliveira ZM spread ones seem more likely at this point. Unfortunately. What's the Saudi chainsaw connection? I mean, I just assumed it was something to do with, them and how they treat people, think Oliveira hurt a rib or something. He wincing on the stool about something. Sergei by decision plus 1100. It's bold, but I feel like if it goes past, if it hits the over 1.5, which by the way, the over 1.5 is plus money, guys. I do like that a lot. Oh shit. Vinicius going for a sub here. He's got the Darce. Saeed doesn't look to be threatened, but Vinicius going for it. He's got to flip him. Sergei, what I was going to say is if it hits the over 1.5, I feel like it's going the distance. I fell asleep, shake my head. I mean, dude, you're on a plane. It's kind of boring. I get it. I put you to sleep, Gap. Finish him, Vinny Olives. Bantamweights, welcome to your worst nightmare. Hatley's trash. Trying to talk to guys that don't understand English. They killed a U.S. journalist and Bynes sawed him apart. Happened maybe 2 years ago. Damn. Chainsawed him, I guess that meant to say. But either way, fuck. There you go. Was that the name? Big yikes. Guys, like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We're 2 for 2 on this parlay so far and on the main card. We did hit 3 parlays on the prelims. Let's fucking go, baby. Saeed just like, I'm going to throw spin and shit and you're going to get intimidated and I'm going to win, or I'm just going to keep throwing spinning shit and you're going to beat me. Look at him, dude. He landed that spinning back fist. He's going to throw another. Over under. There's a minute and 10 seconds left in this fight. Over under half a spinning back fist. Saeed. I'm going to take the over. I'll tell you when he throws it, guys. We got a minute left. Does he throw another one? He's thrown at least 5. And if we count kicks, we're talking 10. Dude's probably dizzy. He didn't gas out. He dizzied out. Vinny Olives is the most Italian name ever. How were the prelims? They were pretty good. I got to look back and see the actual results to remind myself. But yeah, Hamdy, Jamal, Pogues. You don't need to watch that. Hamdy, whatever the fuck that guy's name was. Bodgan, Grad. He like lost round 1 and came back and won round 2. So that was pretty cool. Jasmine dominated Bueno Silva. Not really worth watching. Terrance McKinney wins very quick in round 1. Always worth going back. Shamil Gaziev kind of won out of nowhere with a walk-off KO. That was pretty cool. Naimov, Naimov awfully was also a prelim. Nothing special. Over underwhelmed. He may not be blood, but he's gassing out like a true Nurmagomedov. Here come actual fights. LOL, lazy. Oh. Dang, Vinicius looks pretty hurt. He does. Like his rib or some shit. Well, I was wrong about that one. Oliveira definitely broke a rib. Oh shit, Dana is actually there. Ugh. His rib's fucked. Come on, Saeed. What was my pick for this? I don't even remember. Let's see. My pick was Saeed KO round 3. Yikes. Not even close. Not even close. As soon as we get the decision on this, I'm going to run and use the bathroom and possibly get more coffee. Might take too long to get more coffee. I'll be quick, though. I'll be able to use my Be Right Back slate, guys, which I've had now for like 6 months, but never been able to use because usually Gaff's here and we just alternate walking away for a minute. So haven't had to use it, but, you know, we're ready to go with that. Lazy, I thought the same thing. The spinning back kicks, man. Def broke a rib, huh? That's crazy. I bruised the rib one time and thought it was all over. If you have a new mommy, I'm betting on you. Oh, hold on. All 3 judges, 29-28. Vinicius Oliveira. All right, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Here's the Be Right Back slate, and I'll throw up some music. Let's go. Hey, yo, who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time with max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take breaks and cash hits. So, who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time with max unit, all the paper you
rips and cash. Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York. Strong Island, we get live what you thought. Bankroll too short, y'all need the stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook full of paper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bung wrist with Luke and Gaffney Jim. Got me cashing in, a clock of chips on the regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors. Ain't no stress, we just clocking them checks. The best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds popping. Underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping, till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick. Or flipping out and cop some guap with the main car minute. Who got the big high picks that ought to hit? With the parlays to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max unit on the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this, we take risks and cash slips.
I'm back. Real quick. Whew. All right. Let's go. Where we at? Oh, it was if you have a Nur name. I was reading this totally fucking wrong. I'm betting on you. He'd been holding his ribs since the first round. Had to be from a kick. Don't bet against Nur names, surnames. You doing a watch along for the boxing card? Yes, guys. 7 hours from now, 8 p.m. Eastern. Benavidez, Morrell, join us. Mentioned already, Gaff will be on for that. He's flying home from Vegas right now. He was there all fight week. He's got the inside scoop on who we're taking. I've pretty much already shared all my picks on that card, but, tune in. Let's go. Fuck yeah, 1.5 and Vinicius moneyline both hit. Fuck yeah. Just piss. Oliveira is a problem. Just bleed piss. Hey, this is a jam. Did he just call out Umar? LOL, he did. Let's go with the emojis. Yo, this is a banger. Who is rapping? The music. Great theme song. Please don't be AI. It is AI. But yo, that song is on the end slate every time. I know you guys probably just like close out as soon as I'm like, all right, that's it. I get it. But yeah, it's always on the end slate. And Lazy Bet did make it. Shout out to Lazy Bet. Lazy Bet. My parlay is 5 of 8. Need Biggie Boy, MVP, and Izzy to hit. Fancy. It's 100% AI, except I wrote it. Dave, fancy. Man-made lyrics, AI music. Another L for the Nurmagomedov name. They'll be pissed. He's not actually related to them. I know it's the same last name, but he's not related. You going to mark out for BC? I mean, yeah, we're all here to support him. Also, like, I'd be doing that card regardless of him. Really? I hate AI. That's too good. Lit song. Milli Vanilli for 2025, Lazy. Fancy, I hate AI also, but the JBR theme song is a banger. That song is so good. That is nuts that it's AI. Holy hell, we're screwed. LOL. I'm pretty good with the AI. I got good prompts and I'll be writing. Hashtag free the spam. LOL. Big boys throwing hands next. Let's go. Big E boy throwing hands next. We could be good, guys. We got the 2 first legs of the parlay out of the way. So all we need now is that if we hit these next 3 money lines, we're smooth sailing. And the real reality is we only need to hit Biggie Boy and or Izzy to be up on the week. But obviously, the more the merrier, baby. If we can hit all 3, let's fucking go. Bro, how do you watch PBC boxing, Luke? What app, etc.? I stream it in the East for a pay-per-view, but it's normal. Like their televised cards are on Prime, but yeah, I'm sure it's streamable in the East. If he dies, he dies. Big meaty men slapping meat. Boxing tonight has a lot of fan-friendly guys going against each other. Yeah, I'm hyped for it, dude. What color should we go for Biggie Boy? Green? The man from Suriname? What color's the Suriname flag? It's like green and red, right? Yeah, green and red. We'll change this to red. Oh, change this to... Wait, I fucked it up. This and this. No, this and this. There it is. There it is. Does that look Christmassy? I don't know. We're rocking with it. Lean with it, rock with it. Rozenstruik. Wow, we're 50-50 on this fight too through 36 votes, guys. Shout out to all 36 of you. Also, shout out to all 88 of you for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. We got 107 likes. We could probably up that number a little bit, but I appreciate anytime we get to triple digits. It's been like the new norm, which is pretty cool. And yeah, subscribe to the channel if you don't already. Closing in on 2,300 subs. Maybe we hit it during this stream. Maybe. I haven't looked, but you know, we were closing in on it pre-stream. You know. Gaff said, I land in an hour. Can't wait to finally place a bet. Dakota slept through everything. Shake my fucking head. Damn, bro. You're going to go hard on boxing tonight. I know you are. Also, like, I'm going hard on boxing tonight. We're drinking heavily through that. That's all I'm saying. Power slap. Is there betting on power slap? Maybe. Personally, I wouldn't even look into it. That's like saying, you want to bet on this tennis? Which, by the way, I have bet on tennis, so I'm not knocking tennis, but if someone was like, yo, you want to bet on this tennis? Unless I was sitting there watching it, I'd be like, fuck no. That being said, like 2 weeks ago, Australian Open was on in the middle of the night here, and you're damn right, drunk at 2 a.m. I put in some fucking tennis bets. But, you know, we're not going to talk about that. LOL, I sprinkled a little on the Pav takedown. Me too. Me too. I forgot about that. Have they figured out who the most powerful slapper is yet? Yeah, are there weight classes in power slap? That might be a stupid question, but like, do they weigh in or is it just like open weight? Do you have an over-under bet on the heavyweights? I have over 1.5. Yeah, in a parlay. I've over 1.5 parlayed with over 2.5 in Shara MVP plus 270. Otherwise, I just have. Oh, I took Rozenstruik with the spread and MVP with the spread in a parlay. That's plus 400. Obviously, the 2 singles. And that's it. And main event, I'm fully exposed on Izzy, besides the bet, Jenny. Which, by the way, guys, if you missed the bet, Jenny, it is Imavov by decision. It's plus 310. But we also have our Izzy parlay riding on that. So if that fight goes the distance and it ain't a fucking draw, because I got screwed. I had this like exact scenario on Shevchenko Grasso 2, where I was like, all right, as long as it goes the distance, one of my bets will hit. And it was a draw. So you're not the first person to be fully exposed by Izzy. Wait, never mind. That was good. What is this walkout music? I feel like it's about to go hard. It dropped. It wasn't that hard. It also sounds like Future or some shit. Like auto-tuning. 52% on Pavlovich now, guys. 42 votes. I don't want to say I don't see it. I understand it. I just feel like people are letting the odds get the best of them here. And look, Pavlovich might knock him out in fucking under 3 minutes. And I might be sitting here being like, yeah, all right. I'm not saying that's not going to happen. What I am saying is I think Pavlovich has lost a lot of confidence in his last 2 fights. And I think Rozenstruik, I don't know if he's turned a corner or gained a lot of confidence or both in his last 2 fights. It's just a momentum thing for me. So given the odds, you're streaking, you're fucking blowing it. Granted, he's blowing it to fucking Tom Aspinall and Volkov. Him and Volkov used to train together too. That's always the worry with me here. Like going into that fight, I did take Volkov as a dog in that fight, by the way. Going in though, I was worried about it because I was like, fuck. They used to train together. Maybe they're gonna like, maybe he knows something we don't know, kind of thing. Turns out Sergei kind of went easy, and Volkov was like, I ain't going easy on this. Fuck you. So I don't want to hold that loss too high on Sergei because it's almost like maybe he just I don't want to say underestimated Volkov, but he kind of didn't expect Volkov to really like, oh shit, you're fighting me? What are we doing? Like, thought we were gonna take it easy. Like, so I'm a little worried that I, bought into that loss too much, and he's gonna just fucking steamroll Jairzinho like he's fucking Francis in 18 seconds. But I'll be fucking hyped if he wins. I'll tell you all that much. What time is your stream tonight? It is 8 p.m. Eastern, so it's like 6.5 hours from now, roughly. Right when the main card starts, so right when the pay-per-view starts. But BC's on the call in 4 hours on YouTube. Should be on like PBC's YouTube for the first few fights. And Carmel Moten's fighting on that. He's really hype prospect. And David Benavidez's brother, Jose Benavidez Jr., is fighting as well. If you're not the biggest boxing fan, I understand, but those are decent fights. It's enough to make me tune in. Biggie boy, bye KO. Call me Izzy because I'm feeling the dogs in the next 3 fights. Oh shit. Should Izzy just be our dog emoji? I placed a wager for Biggie boy to get the W. Let's go, Daniel. Daniel Dollar. Those are bald white. Oh, there are bald white men everywhere. All right, I got to take this fucking ripper. I also got to throw up this graphic. And this. And this. Cheers. Appreciate everyone for joining me this morning. I know it's early. I mean, it's 1 o'clock now, but we started early. Again, just mentioned it. We'll be live later tonight in about 6.5 hours, 8 p.m. Eastern for David Benavidez versus David Morrell Jr. Yeah, man. If anyone wants to bong along, if you're a member, throw the bong emojis in the chat. If you want to become a member, it's only 99 cents. You get access to the emojis. That's pretty much it. But we got plenty of emojis incoming because we got 51 members. Shout out to all 51 of you. Shout out Dave Sandine for gifting 40 of those. Cheers, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate the bong hit emojis. All right. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it. Jairzinho. I'm a bald white man and I am everywhere. Big boy's about to throw frying pan hands for a few seconds. Let's go, Biggie. Now do a shoey. The only times I do shoeys is if I broke the rule and I did one just when Marab won 2 cards ago because I was so hyped. Shout out again to the champ. But what I was gonna say was I only do the shoeys if, or no, you know what I was doing is I would do a dab if we bet a perfect card. And that's still on the table. I'll do a dab since it's too early to start drinking. If we were drinking, I would do a shoey though. It's one or the other. We need something to look forward to if we got besides the money. Let's go, Biggie. You got this, brother. I will say, even if it happens right now and the momentum swing sucks, I will be hyped if Pavlovich gets a fucking takedown right now. Plus 700, I mean. Let's go, Biggie boy. A lot of fainting. Not much landing. Oh, big right hand from Pavlovich. Kick to the body from Rozenstruik. Little out of range, but did connect. Biggie doing a good job of slipping the jab, but he's getting caught with the right. And Pavlovich swings with all of his fucking might when he rushes in. Biggie's got to stay busy here. Win on the scorecards, baby. Just spam out some fucking low kicks. Again, not much going on here to commentate on, but I'm locked in. If anyone has the over half a round, which was probably minus money, but it was probably decent odds. It's gonna hit in 3, 2, 1, and it hit. Oh, another big right from Pavlovich. I need Biggie to do something. He's being defensively sound besides when he's getting caught with these big right hands. But you need to also like have offense. You can't, unlike other sports. Defense doesn't win championships. You need offense too. Crowd's booing him. They're warning Sergei about his fingers. Oh, he lands that right hand again. Every time they rush in, he throws the left, misses, right hand connects. It's like, Biggie boy, you fucking stop doing what you're doing. It's clear that's the only thing working for him right now. Oh, was that a takedown? Was that a takedown? Was that a takedown? Does anyone know? Dude, if that was a takedown, I'm okay with this. Just take this round off, Biggie. You were losing it anyway. But Sergey on top is crazy. I don't know if it was a takedown because I feel like he got like hit with a shot and kind of like got pushed over in the, like it was all like one fluid motion. It felt like, at least. Let's see. It was a trip. But technically it was like Sergey's, like they just showed the replay. It was Sergey's leg that tripped him. It's an outside leg trip, technically. I mean, this is a Pavlovich round, 10-9. We're out of round 1 though. Should have just taken the over 1.5. Jairzinho just looks like gun shy. It sucks. I had a work appointment at noon, but the lady no-showed. I'm mad. I'm so surprised they're such similar height. Remember when Pavlov had the touch of death and was one of the most feared strikers at heavyweight? Yeah. Sergey skips leg day. Leg days for nerds and virgins. Pavlovich cracking him, making Biggie tentative. Late, but I'm here. Let's go, Crispin. Feels like Biggie looking for something very specific. Bad joke. Holy shit. I think Pav has PTSD or something. Crispin became a member. Thank you, Crispin. Let's go. Now you got exclusive emojis. We're adding more after this stream. Okay, Kobe, LOL, takedown, LOL. No leg kicks from Biggie. That's takedown. Let's go. 116 legs. Woo woo. It's Gaff Sim. It really did look like it. That was a half knockdown, half takedown. It hasn't been counted on a takedown on the stats. Fuck. It wasn't. He fell down to avoid the punch, but it still could be. Halfway through round one, you hear the sweep and see the graphic pop up. Always affirms cashing that over half a round bet. That's a takedown, right? I don't know. It's too risky to like confidently say. Damn. Scary to be standing in front of Sergei. Over 17 and a half, 6 strikes looking dicey. I forgot about that too. Good call out though. I don't mention if I even took the. Yeah, I'd mentioned that on stream, right? I was saying Francis does Pavlovich like he does everyone. I don't even know if the rest of those hit. I forgot all about that. Does everyone else, and people thought I was crazy. Keeps getting caught. Pavlovich looks like Mr. Incredible. As of now, no knockdown or takedown scored for Pavlovich. This is literally discount Aspinall for Ngannou in terms of one-time rising KO killers. Luke is live right now, but I'm here. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Ryan Frederick scores at 10-9 Pavlovich. I think they had a few tweets before that. I missed them. They put a tweet up saying this one might end rather quickly. And I'm not saying it won't, but like it already went past the first round. Why are you putting that tweet up? Just to hype it up? I do have that over 1.5 in a parlay, so I am hoping that hits. Can we like see some light from Rozenstruik? Like, can we fucking land something? Throw something, maybe? Like the only thing he's throwing is that kick, and it's literally just like finding range. It's not even an effective strike, you know? Throws a jab. Oh! Did he land a left there? It was hard to tell because Pavlovich was walking him down in the moment. Come on, Biggie. Do something, bro. This is so frustrating. Like, I would rather you get beat soundly trying. Not saying he's not trying, but like, dude. Oh, he lands a right, but he gets dropped. But it was a slight one. Oh, that's a takedown. That's a takedown. That was definitely a takedown. Bro. That's dope, but also I'm not even happy about it because I'm pissed about this. Man, I didn't pick fight to go the distance. Yeah, that tweet was dumb. I think live chat is way more chill because we're 99% high all the time. Oh, 99% all high, I should say. Doug Rose. Yeah, it's way better in here, especially going hit for hit. Ring BC and put him on speaker. LOL. I could. He said he had to be at the stadium though at 11:15, which is I guess that's not for another 45 minutes, but no, the power is enough for him to be gun shy. That was a knockdown, takedown, takedown. That's takedown, surely. Takedown. How the fucking fuck do I become a member, boys? Someone walk them through it on mobile, but on PC, it's just right next to like subscribe. I think it's right there. I'm not sure on mobile. I would assume it's just like the same way you donate, like you hit the dollar sign or something. Thanks for the over 1.5. No problem. Window Lizard, you on iPhone, takedown. Sergei has one official takedown on stats. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. You're welcome, Gaff. Gaff, you son of a bitch. What was the main event again, Gaff? Oh, it was fucking Imavov by like brutal knockout in round 5 or something. Oh my god, I'm almost feeling like I got to throw that in at this point. This is oddly, and we were all like, "What, Gaff? This sim is way off. What the fuck is this shit?" And I'll be damned. Hit that takedown, bro. Shout out you. Yeah, iPhone. It should be. I'm thinking it's however you donate on iPhone, which I also like don't actually know, but I would. Yeah, here you go. Dave's got you. On bottom of screen to the right where you type, click the $sign and join option should pop up. Same button you click to send super chats. I wish this fight would just end at this point. Thanks, Dave. Yes, sir. Damn. Go out there and fight his ass, man. That's what they're saying. They just said, Biggie, you got 3 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's a 5-minute round, but Biggie, I'm changing the flag on you. I'm changing the colors on you because you don't deserve it right now. Fuck that 5 minutes. Let's go, Biggie. That's what they're saying. We're going blue. Blue corner. Ugh. That may not work for him. If not, I got a workaround. Oh, is the workaround going on? Go on Safari and open YouTube. Don't do it on the app. That's what I'm going to guess the workaround is. They keep yelling 3 minutes. Yeah, what the fuck is that about? Waiting to start the clock here. Here we go. Wait, did he get 2 takedowns? I'm real distracted. The first one we're still skeptical on, but in round 2, he for sure got one. Yeah, it didn't. I'm going to get on my computer. Open your Safari browser, go to YouTube, hit little thing on the left of the address bar, and hit request desktop site. Then you got to sign into your YouTube, and you should see. Yo, shout out to Liam becoming a member. Appreciate you. Member number 53 officially. Which I'm going to look up right now how many emojis I can get. I think because how many? Yeah. I saw a list. Where's that list? Here it is. All right, with 50 members, we can have 12 emojis. Next milestone would be 75. We can add a 13th. God, they really just barely give you any. I think the most I can get is 20. But either way, I got 12, so I can add 8 more. So let's see what I'm working with right now. I mentioned the few to you guys. We got 1, 2, 3. Another takedown. That's 4, 5, 6. I think I have 6, and then Gaff's dog would be 7, and one more round fights would be 8. I'll figure it out. Either way, we can look forward to those for whatever PVC. Good call, Lazy. TDs for Sergei's show 1 of 1. Let's go. If you can't figure it out, join Discord and I'll walk you through different methods. Fucking yes. Takedown. Haha. Another Marab Pavlovich out here. Dude, I should have fucking. Gaff Simulation had 3, I think. Look at that. 2 takedowns. Previous best, 0. Over 2.5 just hit. That was definitely big money because over 1.5 was plus 180. Biggie boy looking like shit though. Absolute shit. If Izzy gets head kick KO'd in the 5th, like Gaff Simulation, I'm gonna trip out for real. Are we living in a simulation? I'm fucking pissed. Gaff's pissed, guys, because his simulation literally called this. We all thought it was fucking crazy. He said he wanted to put the bets in, but he was in Vegas. And for those of you who don't know, you can't mobile bet in Vegas. You can go down to the sports book and put in your bets, but Gaff's literally on a flight back to New York now. So like if his bet had cashed, he then has to go to Vegas to get the money. So you can, I think you can go to like the DraftKings headquarters or something in Vegas, and they'll let you, they like register you to use the mobile app, and then you could, so like I'm sure people who live in Vegas have like are able to mobile bet if they've taken the time to go about and do it. But Gaff really wanted to bet on Pavlovich by decision. Fight goes the distance. Fucking over on all the takedowns, like all that shit. So back acne's on the gear. No contest. Void my bet. Plus 2,000 and Dakota fucked me. I can't believe Pav finally broke out the wrestling. Sergei decision plus 1,000. Plus 1,000 or 1,100 or 11,000? 1,100. Seriously, Jorge? The odds makers were over him, man. Liam said, Yo, Luke, love the stream. You've officially stolen me from LT's usual live streams. More Delta 8s up in here, smoking some BC Bud, relaxing with my cat. I'll be here every stream. Victoria, British Columbia. Let's fucking go, Liam. Appreciate you, brother. Also a cat guy, you know? Me, you, BC, all cat guys. And we're definitely smoking some good up in here. Speaking of, I should start packing this because this fight's almost over, and this fight totally disappointed me. Pavlovich Medov, the more Russian. Yes, before the fight started. Oh, the plus 1,100 or whatever on Pav. Imagine Rozenstruik knocked him out with 1 second left. Yeah, that was not only did Rozenstruik lose, he didn't even try. You know, it just felt like that's it, bro. That's all you're gonna do. I don't know. Maybe I'm just salty. I am salty. Terry Crews lost that fight. Cash that, baby. Well, that was terrible. Shout out to Mr. Davis. Hey, I'm also in British Columbia, chilling with my cats, watching Long Island Luke. Let's go. Shout out to the Canadians. I got to go to Vancouver. I've never been. Only place I've been to in Canada is I like drove from Buffalo to Toronto. So I drove through those parts and obviously Toronto. But yeah, I've always wanted to go to Montreal, and because it's right above New York, and out to the west, Vancouver. I know it's not in Canada, but like Seattle, like that whole trip northwest. I've always wanted to do that. Pav by unanimous decision plus 800. Pav by split decision plus 1,800. Damn. This fight really sucked. 15. That's all he got. I forgot all about that. He didn't throw shit, dude. What did he throw? 15 and land 6? Like, that's bad. Rozenstruik lost 99% of the 5-round Overeem fight. That's true. He did like knock him out with fucking a minute left or whatever. Not even. MVP bullet can't be bad. Let's go. All 3 judges. 30-27. Imagine they're like, Rozenstruik. Sim 100% so far. What was the other one, Gaff? Oh, it's just, it was this was the first. That's why. That was the worst fight on the card. I somehow ended up with a bunch of parlays that now depend on Izzy taking the W. Let's go. Me too. Speaking of, British Columbia and Ohio well represented in chat. You're right. A lot of Canadians, a lot of Ohioans. Ohioans? Rosen has killed me too many times. He underperforms. Agreed, Fancy. This fight can't suck. I just won Pavlovich by decision. Let's go. Fuck the Dana curse. This fight can't suck. Oh, God, guys. This fight's going to suck. We all jinxed it. Shara Booten. Jared Cannonier, RoboCop? Don't think so. Don't really think so. Watching from Richmond, British Columbia, the 51st state. Let's go. Ohioans. Correct on the second. Gotcha. Fuck yeah, boys, on the Pav decision. Very nice. I'm almost sold. Oh, I'm almost sad I lost my faith in Pav. But that takedown prop was oh so sweet. I think Robocop versus Cannoneer is going to be sad. He might put Jared out to pasture. Dude, last I looked, I might be crazy. I swore that Robocop was the dog. Why do they not even have the odds for this anywhere? That's weird. I don't know. We're yet to see. Robocop going to smash Cannoneer. If you were to put a quick parlay on the last two fights, what would you do? Over 2.5 in Magomedov Page. And what if you did both overs? Is that plus money? Over 2.5 and over 4.5 plus 115. That's what I would do. Also Canadian here. Also stole me from LT's stream. Let's fucking go. Production has been missing a lot tonight. They keep starting the pre-rolls before the good finishes teeing it up. They're probably using some fucking Saudi freelancers. Yo, shout out Benny becoming a member. I believe you are member number 54. Shout out. If Page wins by KO, that wins 3,500 parlay. What were the sims for the next two fights again? Imavov in the 5th would be insane. He's a late finisher. It was Imavov in the 5th by KO, and it was Magomedov by decision. Correct way to pronounce. Oh, Adesanya or Adesanya. I don't know. Adesanya. I don't think about it too much. Oh shit, Crack. I think you actually have a good chance. Page by KO. I hope he wins by KO. Get the fucking. Don't even make me stress about it, you know? Shara KO, Imavov decision. Piss poor performance from Biggie Boy. Love the dude, but damn. By the way, if you go to Vancouver, 1 hour and a half ferry ride to Victoria, Vancouver Island, beautiful in the summer. Get your ass to Cascadia. All right. I like the recommendations. Just realizing we got main card minute memberships before MK was wild. Because bro, we don't even have I went back to doing the timestamps yesterday because everyone bitches and the fucking guy who's supposed to do it never fucking does it. And it's so annoying because it's like it literally takes 2 minutes. And I was just high yesterday and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna put in the fucking timestamps. And it goes a long way. But memberships, that's a whole nother thing. It would honestly just be like this. I should talk them into that. Just emojis because it's no work for them and the chat can go crazy kind of thing. How do you rate the fights up to now? I honestly been napping in between. Again, I got to look back at the card to like remind myself. They've been okay. The prelims have been better than the main so far. Faris Zia, Mike Davis was a really good fight. Honestly, Vinicius Saeed was good too. We've had 3 decisions in a row. Finishes were on the prelims. It's a good card. I stand by. I know Luke Thomas shut me down, but this is better than 312 on paper. And you're talking to a guy who roots for all the Aussies and loves when the Aussies fight and all that shit. Like, I'm like, not much going for a pay-per-view. The top 2 fights, fantastic. 2 title fights, great. The rest of the 3 fights on that main card none of them could fucking like what? They're on the pay-per-view? One of them maybe, but the 3 of them? No. Main card minute takes their emojis seriously lazy. I can relate. Time to cut JR. He's trash. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Saul. Like, it seems harsh maybe, but nah, we can't have it. I mean, he's only lost 1 in a row now. He was winning 2 in a row coming into this, but I get it. Fuck that guy. Thinking of going to Alaska sometime. I think that's basically diet version of Canada Light. Alaska's probably dope. It just seems like it would be cold. Jorginho to BKFC, sign it. I feel like he would get wrecked and be like I feel like his chin wouldn't hold up. This dancing goof, I'm such a hater. Stay with the most serial killers, Dave. Anything you need to tell us? The card's about a 7.8 out of 10. Wow. No mouse. It has Mount Denali, lol. Dude, I feel like Luke just tries contradictory towards you sometimes. 312 is whack. Yeah, I mean, I guess it always makes for a better conversation slash argument when you're disagreeing. So I don't mind that, but it's not a good card. Pay-per-views fucking suck now. Great walkout. It's one of the mountains you're supposed to do before Himalayas. Great flag, by the way. MVP, boys. Let's go. Why can't they show his flag? Let's go, MVP. All right, I want to believe. Put 2 on Imavov KO round 5. Damn. No flags in the arena. Fucking spammers. Weird intro. Michael Venom Page. And now we're about to welcome a pirate. Like, what? Eerie walkout for what's his face? Shara They're showing Shara's Russian flag right now. Yeah, and wait, Thomas Petersen had another gray flag, correct? He was American. Maybe it's only fucking like Middle East slash Central Asian countries can have their flag. Didn't the Tajik guy have his flag? Naimov? Or am I tripping? Quick check of the group chat here. I see a parlay for the boxing. All right, we'll share that later on. All right, I'll check that later. His flag is TBD, like GFL's Team New York manager, who is still TBD. I know Etihad Arena has no flags policy, or did. I don't know what arena. This is like ANB Arena or something. I've never heard of this one. The one they usually go to is Kingdom Arena. Maybe that's like a pay-per-view one. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know the fucking politics or anything. But it is interesting. They're like, only the countries we like, you can show the flag. We pick. They're like, okay, Michael Venom Page, you could walk out with a Russian flag, a Saudi flag, or a UAE flag, or a gray flag. He's like, I'll take the gray. Used to agree with LT, but more and more I agree with more of your takes. You see it different. Don't mean it's wrong, haha. Yeah, again, they're they're both like, I don't want to group them together because they're obviously have different opinions, but they hate like the UFC product at this point. Not that they hate the fights, but they hate the like what it's become compared to what it used to be. And I'm a little more like, just accept it for what it is, you know? So like I feel like that's why they're like, oh fuck this card. I don't even know who's fighting. And I'm like, hey, there's this great prelim fight, you know, like let's go Team Shara Bullet, tuning in my Britishness for this fight. Hashtag me too, Fuzzy. MVP like the Union Jack flag over England flag, if that means anything. Well, I gave him the England flag in this, so sorry. Sorry, MVP. Boo you two. Give me all your beans. MVP got this easy work. Yeah, lazy. Unlike Dave, I don't go against the O, LOL. Probably with a knee because he's British, Dave. A few years ago, MVP styles all over this guy. The aged out. Yeah, he's 37 and it's at 185. You got to factor that into. I think it's nice that you kind of represent the regular viewer as well, versus both of them playing more of a role. Does role so rose speak? But I know what you're saying. Yeah, I'm trying to represent the people. MVP's head shaped like a delicious peanut M&M. Different than English mouse. Betting makes mediocre fights a lot more fun. 100%. Shout out peanut M&Ms for real. One of the GOAT candies. Guys, I got to take a fucking bong rip because we're in between fights right now, or we're about to start this fight. Cheers. Please like the stream if you haven't already. We're 2 away from 120. We can get there. Cheers. We are underway. Let's go, MVP. I know you ain't going to be a bitch like Rozenstruik, right? Gaff had another theory too that I want to point out before this fight really plays out. And he said if MVP wins, Izzy's going to win. And if Shara wins, Imavov's going to win. So let's see what happens with that. I keep forgetting the polls, guys. So I'm just going to do the main event now. Oh, yeah. Shara whiffing on a kick. Come on, MVP. You're looking like Rozenstruik right now. Can we throw something? Nice jab. Come on, MVP. Do something. A lot of feinting, not a lot of fucking throwing. Pumps a double jab. Like, okay, but. Oh, big right hand. Oh, pushed him down. I don't think he dropped him. Pushed him down. But good for the optics. Remember when MVP just used to fight can after can in Bellator and look so fucking good? Like, those weren't competitive fights, but they were so much fucking fun to just watch him style on someone and do whatever he wanted. See, and now he shoots him with a huge right hand, whiffs on it, and kind of falls into a body lock. Oh, trying to go for a takedown here is MVP. I mentioned he alluded to it this week. So he told Shara said, I bet you I won't have a takedown or something. And then someone was like, is it safe to say there won't be any takedowns in this fight? And MVP is like, he said he wouldn't go for a takedown. I didn't say I wouldn't go for a takedown. So it's like, oh shit, he might try and wrestle. He didn't get it. They're separated. They're back at the center. Doing a little showboating. I like that. Hit this man's good eye. Good eye, mate. Right? Shara Butin. Oh, nice right hand to the body, and Shara fucking tried to throw something back and whiffed on it. MVP doing his like pump fakes like he's fucking playing basketball. Throws the jab again. Oh, lands the right hand, MVP. Shara gives him a thumbs up. Like, you got me. MVP looking good so far. I'm giving him this round so far. Shara now closing the distance though. I don't MVP lunges in with this looping right hand, and I know it's like he's going for the kill shot, but he leaves himself wide open for a counter. And I'm worried as the fight goes on, if he keeps doing that, Shara is going to eventually figure it out. He arguably did figure it out the first time he threw it was when he like fell into that body lock. It was really the body lock was really just, oh shit, I overextended. Let me grab onto him. Another leg kick. Oh, lunges in again for that right. Shara throws a spinning back fist, whiffs on it. Oh, spinning wheel kick to end the fucking round lands for fucking MVP. That's an MVP round. Am I being biased, guys? Let me know in the chat. I think that's an MVP round. Try and catch up on this quick. Gaff hasn't been here. Nobody has mentioned nipples once. Coincidence? I think not. Austin Zoom Mike gets here today. I'm gonna try that tomorrow. Hit that shit. What's the prices for green out in New York like? Uh at the dispensary, it's like 50 an eighth. And they don't give you any discount the more you get. So it's like 100 a quarter, 200 and a half. It might be cheaper than that. I don't honestly go to the dispensary much. And I don't really, we'll just leave it at that. I'll have to check some legal stuff then. MVP should fight Southpaw and attack the blind side. Someone may take offense. Hurtly words, and I can end up in jail. Nah, don't throw anything until around 2:30 or round 2. MVP had the most awesome highlight package for a long time. Mouse definitely hit before hit record. Of course, they're always listening. I agree. Bellator MVP was way more fun than UFC MVP. This fight is going to be boring right until it isn't. LOL, Dave. Startled the hell out of me. Did you hear that? 1-0 MVP. 10-9 Page. Good round for MVP. Round 2 here. Sheesh. MVP. I think Shara looks a little overmatched right now. MVP round, clear 10-9. MVP doesn't seem to have the fight altering power anymore. He used to shock people with his power when he landed. Damn, Taxon. I got 1/8 special for $18. Damn. Never seen prices that cheap. I only really hit the dispensary. I've mentioned this if I'm out of town. Oh, big right hand from Page lands. Stumble Shara. If I'm out of town, I'll buy pre-rolls because I don't fly with Bud. I know some people do, but I don't do that. So I'll buy like pre-rolls at the dispensary when I get to wherever I'm going, assuming it's legal. And cheapest I've gotten is like, $8 1 gram pre-roll, which I think is a pretty good deal. I'll drop like $50 and get like 10 pre-rolls, Obviously it's a little more than that, but you know what I'm saying. Live odds are a pick 'em. He threw that spinning fucking back kick again. Oh, spinning switch kick? Like, what the fuck was that? It was like, yeah, I think it was a spinning switch kick. Let's go, MVP. Oh, he lands that right again. Now he's got the body lock. Shara already defending it well. He separates. Nice kick lands for Shara, pushes him against the cage. MVP lands a jab. Shara with 0 head strikes in this fight. We're halfway through this fight. Shout out to who needed over 1.5. It just hit. I know someone mentioned that. Let's go, MVP. Oh, throws a flying knee. Probably landed to the chest. Oh, but that big right hand again. Ooh, MVP fucking leaning into him. Getting risky here, boy. Remember MVP Douglas Lima? You always got to worry about that, but he looks good, dude. Kick to the body from Shara. MVP running away from him. Resetting in the middle. Throws the left, Shara throws a right. MVP with that. It's like a Superman fucking right hook. Now spinning back fist from MVP doesn't really land, but they clash together there. MVP with the body lock now, got both underhooks. They're showing striking differential right now is plus 13 for MVP. I don't know why they have a different striking differential. Like, shouldn't the number be the same? Oh, big elbow on the break from MVP. And that's going to be round number 2. That's 2-0 MVP for me. What do you guys think? I can take a loss with Shara here. It will hurt. LOL mouse. PA's discounts at our dispensaries. I fly with marijuana and carry my medical card and plead ignorance with flour, vape, and edibles. I just carry them on. LOL. Having the medical card is a good fallback though. I should just get one. Who are winning? It's 2-0 MVP going into the third. Forget cheap, by the rhythm, infused pre-rolls worth every penny. MVP has I know something you don't know vibe in this fight. That's probably why he called him out. Question is, how do I get THC in Nepal? Lazy bet. It's playing out most likely. I thought BC has like 75 buck ounce. Damn, that's a dope deal. Because it's federally legal there. That's why. Canada's probably got the illest prices. I just think maybe Shara can chin through strikes and catch him, but MVP is way more polished striker. Over 1.5 hits and completes my 3-leg pacifist parlay. Fuck yeah. Round 3 here. Real quick before I read this, let me update that lower. Okay. Where was I? Probably pick it from. Oh, that smart mouse. I forgot. Would probably build a vape into my crampons though. Feels like the longest round ever. Holy shit! I was imagining the KO right before you said Lima versus Page. MVP stumbled Douglas Lima with a lunging punch shortly before the finish. Yeah, and then he got caught on the come up. Ah, dude, that was brutal. It's like MVP versus a very sloppy Muay Thai middleweight with one eye. Ask me about my mate Nepal in the pre-show chat. Dave noted 2018 MVP. MVP been taking those jogging classes. SBG Ireland. 2018 MVP. MVP winning. Yeah. The Pirate is giving an MVP too much space. I shit the bed on this pick. MVP looks great. Come on. I once brought some lawn Nepalese hash in a Cleveland back alley from an old Rasta in a Chevy van. Very descriptive. 2018. I've got a winning streak already, but if MVP wins, I'm going to be doing really well. Just need another half round and then 4.5 for Adesanya. That's looking good. Playing out just how I thought. Not to toot my own horn or snap my suspenders. Did I say how big of a fan of MVP I was? I have medical card and disabled vet card. I just act like an idiot and get away with it. Snapping suspenders has a very different connotation in the UK, Dave. LOL. Bryce's next trunks will have red suspenders. Really, Mouse, over here, it's kind of like what you do when you're smug or super proud of yourself. I'll make a meme for you, Dave. Literally never asking Dakota to bet for me ever again. Hell yeah, Mouse. Unless it's Dakota on Dakota. I bought some black Afghan and didn't care for it. Izzy MVP next, please. Izzy and MVP are friends. They wouldn't fight. I mean, I shouldn't say they wouldn't fight, but there's plenty of other fights they would make. Also, MVP, as weird as it is that he came up to take this fight, has said, win or lose, he's going back down to 70. Now, the UFC might have other ideas. They might just keep giving him 85 fights. Oh, big flying knee. But if it were up to him, he wants to go back down. So, got to just think of more matchups at 70 for him. And again, dude, his only loss, if he wins this fight in the UFC, was Ian Gary. And Ian Gary looked damn good against Shavkat. Ian Gary's good. Like, that's not a bad loss. And he won. It was a split decision. So one judge gave it to him, and all three judges gave him a unanimous round. So it was a close fight. All right, come on, MVP. We got to put it on him. I don't trust these fucking Saudi judges here. I just heard someone yell, "Shut the fuck up." I know that he's probably watching a monitor, but I love every time you see Dana and he's looking completely like he doesn't look up at the fights. He either watches them on TV or is not paying attention whatsoever. Come on, MVP. Put it on this man quick. Because Shara's coming back here and I'm not into that. Crowd's getting into it too. I don't need that shit. Shara's pressuring him. Oh. Oh, Shara's outstriking him in this round. Throws that flying knee again. Doesn't get up high enough for it. MVP falls to the ground, throws some up kicks. Not a good way to end that round, but also if the scorecards were good, it's a 29-28. What does everyone else think? I just think these judges are about to get corrupt as hell on us. I hope not. Izzy isn't getting his strap back immediately, so book MVP Izzy. MVP and Wonder Boy are friends also. They're at the point in their careers where they should make fun fights. I believe black resin is totally body shutdown stuff. A pre-sleep joint. MVP versus Luke, Prates or Marias. MVP versus Prates would be fun. MVP doesn't look outsized against a taller middleweight at all. Any older fun welterweights outside the top 15? No, give him a top 15 fight. Fuck it. He was ranked. He beat Kevin Holland and was ranked. Dana Turkey. Oh my God, these fucking spammers, bro. Dana Turkey, Cristiano Ronaldo, and Hunter Campbell. What a four horsemen of the apocalypse. It's good I don't bet because I always have bad takes. Saudi judges, this is Prob going Shara. 29-28 MVP. Nice up kicks. Left my fucking ass up. Don't go to your back in the last second. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? If they rob MVP, I'm going to be pissed. Please, no home cooking. Calling it 2-1 Shara. MVP won for sure, but judges might fuck them. The first round, the judges probably all win Shara. I'm a Shara hater, so I hope Page wins, but I had it 29-28 Page. I think they're all in GFL now. I took MVP plus 5.5. All right, here we go. 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. It's got to be MVP. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Plus 170. Cash that shit. MVP, baby. Whew. We're still not up on the week yet, but that gets us close. And if Izzy wins, we got a nice big win week. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. MVP, baby. Yeah. Holy shit, right, dude? 2 30-27s. My God, I take everything back I said about the Saudi boys. LOL. Rip time. Fuck yeah. I'm big time up on the week. He just proposed to Paul Felser. Rest is gravy. Let's go. Saudi judges slowly redeeming themselves. Let's fucking go. I hit that parlay. It was plus 270. The over 1.5 in Pavlovich Rozenstruik and the over 2.5 in this fight. Rozenstruik didn't cover the spread though, so that other one did not hit. And then, I wanted to check the Tapology pick, see how everyone's doing. Sleeto back in first. Man like Onyx in second. Sean Nichols in third. What did I pick there? I had Page by decision. Shout out. But I also had Rozenstruik by decision. I got the Vinicius Oliveira fight completely wrong as well. I got Izzy by decision in the main. So let's hope for that. And yeah. It looks like it's a 3-man race right now. Sleeto, Man Like Onyx, and Sean Nichols. This captain just caught the treasure, he said. MVP converted to Islam, by the way. It's bad news for my picks, but great news for my draft. LMAO. Hell yeah, my 3-leg underdog parlay hit. I had 20 on Oliveira, Ziam, and Page. Let's fucking go. Yeah, heard Dave. I'm the captain now. LOL. Paul Felder, aka Rafe Bartholomew. Don't call it a comeback. Oh, we got to look at the parlays, see how those are doing. We got one fight left, so top 3 dead. France parlay, alive and well, coming down to Imavov here. Fusion Excel parlay, dead on arrival. Mike parlay, died with Mike Davis. On to the next. New York parlay, died with Mike Davis. Oceania parlay, dead. The Av parlay died with Saeed Nurmagomedov there. Same with the Russia. Undefeated just died. Sorry, Shara. And USA's dead. So the only one that can hit is the French parlay. Bet Jenny, I know, is done. You can still get it in if you want. It is Imavov by decision. I'll throw it up at plus 310. I also have Adesanya money line at plus 227 in that 3-leg parlay. Before anyone goes, how'd you get Izzy at plus 227? No, it's in a 3-leg parlay. Those are the 2 bets on the main. If you want to follow the Bet Jenny, be my guest. If you want to, hopefully you did tail the 3-leg parlay. Hopefully I think we're in Izzy chat here, right, guys? I got 2 pictures of Izzy behind me. I mean, shit, I'm moving my head there. And, but yeah. All right. Now, as long as Izzy wins or Gaff's gaming pans out, I'll be happy. All right. Let's go, Benny. Has Liam Neeson ever beat up Paul Felder in a Taken movie? Not that I know of. I've only seen the first Taken. Really good movie. But as soon as they went sequels, I was like, nah. Imavov by decision is my Tapology pick, so let's go. Shit, I got Izzy by decision. Luke, I've just seen the 312 card, and it's clear this card is better. I mean, Justin Tafa is before the co-main. This is what I'm saying. But it's not only Justin Tafa, like, no disrespect to the man, because they might throw Justin Tafa on a pay-per-view. Let's be real. They always kind of throw like a random heavyweight fight on there. But it's his opponent, too. It's like, is he the one fighting Teixeira or Bellato? He's fighting one of the 2. Jimmy Crute's fighting the other one. I think Jimmy's fighting Bellato and Tafa's fighting Teixeira. But it's like, bro, what are we doing here? We have to wait all night for that fight. Like, what? Done with the Russian Pirates, back to British Fuzz. I picked Imavov, but immediately regretted it. Izzy by decision. Let's go. No more beans for you, Fuzzy. Only beat borscht. Time for this main event. Cheers, cheers, guys. Let me pack this baby up. Oh, is there more coffee in this? Holy shit. I was literally just gonna say I wish I had more coffee. It's not hot. You know, they hype up these Yetis. Shit isn't even hot. It's been sitting in the fucking Yeti. I remember it's weird to say because it's not like this fight is like, oh my God, this is the fight. But I remember where I was when I heard this fight was announced. And I was at a Dunkin' Donuts and Tristan, I think it was Tristan, texted it to the group chat when they announced it. And I was like, I hate this fight. I hate everything about it. Izzy versus Imavov. I felt like Izzy was like above that. You know what I mean? Like, what? Taking on Imavov? I wanted to see like Izzy versus Bohalio. You know, I wanted like a more, I don't know. No disrespect to Imavov, but I'm disrespecting the shit out of him right now. I don't know. Hated it. Also, the early odds, I believe Izzy was a dog like the day it came out, which is crazy. I would have taken Izzy at plus money all day. I mean, I took him at minus money here. So, bro, if I get one more fucking spammer, I have Izzy by KO. So I have Izzy by KO, Izzy money line, and Izzy by decision. Call me crazy. I don't care. Imagine Izzy wins by sub. I guess I would win the money line. Nice little break to grab some food, then boxing at 5:30. I'm also going to watch at 5:30. I'm not going to be live for it, guys, just because I need time in between streams. Also, I'll work on those emojis, and I need to eat. But everyone should tune. I'll probably pop it. Like if you guys are in the PBC live chat on YouTube, I'll be in there. I'll say what up. Izzy will return to form. MVP winning, closed my 3-leg parlay, 150 into 24. That's a dope gain right there. I never hate on any small bet, dude. That's a nice fucking $24 is huge on that. Yeah, he will face Kyle next, I bet. I don't know. I think who said it earlier? Some Fancy Mortimer, I want to say, was saying that he's at the point of his career where it's like just do fun fights. I'm kind of in that same path, but that's why I'm surprised he took this fight. I almost think this fight's enough to get him a title shot in the next fight. I'm not saying deserving enough. I'm saying the UFC is going to give it to him. Like, let's be real. Winner of DDP Strickland fights Hamzat. Regardless of who wins that, you run it back with Izzy or a fresh new matchup in Hamzat Izzy. You know what I mean? Whether it's Strickland, DDP, or Hamzat, you could run it back with Izzy. DDP probably being the least appetizing, but still like a sellable fight, especially after their like initial beef and all that shit. But like you could totally sell me. You could sell me on an Izzy I'd favor Izzy against Strickland in a rematch. And Hamzat, I wouldn't favor Izzy, but I would definitely like they want to get Hamzat a nice title defense. Yeah, why not against Izzy? They would do that. I will bring a war to Israel like never before. Imavov chose some words that could go a couple of ways. LOL. You don't think they will give the title shot to Chimaev? They will. Yeah. I think you probably wrote that before I explained that. But yeah. Chimaev definitely gets next. As long as there's no, injuries or timing or, politics, any of that bullshit. Chimaev's definitely next. But again, whether Chimaev fights DDP or Strickland, and regardless of who wins that fight, you could still just make the Izzy fight after that. Also, because DDP Strickland is literally next week, Izzy's going to be on the same timeline as them. So even if he waits out the title, like let's say they do Hamzat International Fight Week or something, which is 5 months from now. It's reasonable for the champ to come back. They fight there, then Izzy could close out the year fighting the champ, November MSG or something, or December end of year pay-per-view. Guys, we're 1 like away from 120. Can we get to 120? That would be dope. That would be dope a lot. Should we rock that or should we rock this? Let's rock this. Lean with it, rock with it. Am I right? Let me also get the rest of this shit. Izzy versus Imavov. What does Imavov do next, though? Because let's be real, Hamzat gets the next title shot. If Imavov waits it out, he's not getting the title shot. If he fights again, then maybe you do Bohalio. You do Bohalio versus Imavov, and winner gets winner of Hamzat versus whoever the champ is at the time. Wait. It's your birthday? And it's made bro, happy birthday, Lazy. Is that for real? Happy fucking birthday, dude. Happy birthday, Lazy. Imavov versus Fluffy. Ooh. That's like a risk. Like, yeah, I like that. I'm into that. Fluffy's fighting soon, isn't he? Am I making that up? Yeah, he's fighting Brendan Allen in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So you got to see how that plays out. He should win, but you never know. Happy birthday, Lazy. Woo woo. It's for real. The big 3-8, the 38 special. Thanks, dudes. Dude, happy fucking birthday. Not 40 yet. That's all that matters, right? At that age, Did Whitaker fight Imavov? No. He did not. Quick glance at Imavov's record. Let's see who he has fought. He has fought. I mean, I'm not going to name the irrelevant names. Joaquin Buckley, but Joaquin's at 170 now. Sean Strickland, Chris Curtis, Roman Dolidze, Jared Cannonier, Brendan Allen. So if Fluffy beats Brendan Allen in 2 weeks, that's actually a perfect matchup because they're both had just beaten Brendan Allen in their last couple of fights. Like that would make sense. I also should pull up the rankings so we know what we're even. Who else is there? Where we at? So Imavov's 5th. Izzy's 2nd. So let's say Imavov wins and he becomes, we'll say 3rd because they're going to put Hamzat ahead of him. The Whitaker fight is there, and Whitaker would probably love to fight Imavov because I think that's a very winnable fight for him. Kyle Bohalio would obviously take that fight. He wants to move up in the rankings. Marvin Vittori would take that fight. Like everyone would be willing. But then he's beaten the next 3 guys, Cannonier, Allen, Dolidze. Then you got Paulo Costa, who does not deserve that. Fluffy, who we mentioned. Jack Hermanson, who's been like weirdly I think he fought a year ago. He fought Joe Pyfer like a year ago. Then we got Shara, who just lost. So MVP is going to enter the rankings now, you would assume. Yeah, I don't know. Things are heating up at middleweight. Where was it? Crowd is so whack. That's the next matchup. Whitaker Imavov. Whitaker fought Aliskerov, by the way. I confused them as well, though. LOL. Many happy returns, Lazy Bed. Izzy's last cornerman late taking a dump. It's Francis. They can't show him. Fuzzy. Imavov is massive too. I'm curious about the optics will look. Strong sniper with a good clinch. Izzy also has a good sniper and fast. Izzy re-wearing the trunks DDP choked him out in. Fuck. Let's go, Izzy. Izzy by KO round 3. I'll take him any way we can get him. I'm taking a rip before this starts. Appreciate everyone who tuned in. We got to 120 likes. Can we get to 125? Everyone probably already liked it, but I appreciate you guys. Subscribe to the channel if you don't already. Become a member if you want some exclusive emojis. We're going to have 12. So I'm adding 8 new ones before our stream that starts in 5.5 hours. Join me and Gaff. Benavidez Morel pay-per-view. One of the best fucking main events of the year. Really good card, too, either way. But cheers, everyone. Let's fucking rip them. Let's go, Izzy. Have Izzy MVP and Whitaker. Izzy MVP and Whitaker Imavov under the next middleweight title fight after the next one. I don't think Izzy MVP are going to fight each other. Izzy's shorts are sick. Salutations, nerds and virgins. Luke. Thanks, Jake. Who won the MVP versus Shara fight on Gaff Sim? Shara. Shara, and it was unanimous, but the stats favored MVP. So it was a little misleading, but no 12-6 bong rips like Gaff does. Yeah, no 12-6ers. I go to the side. 12-6 bong rips. That's pretty funny. You got me coughing now because I laughed too deep on that. Simulation busted. I mean, it was close, lazy. Also, maybe it was trying to tell us something with the stats exceeding, you know? Let's go. Izzy, Izzy, Izzy. Oi, oi, oi. Before we say stop. All right, before the fight starts, 69% of you voted for Izzy. 62 total votes. 31% coming back on Imavov. Who bet on Imavov? Show yourselves. Show your work. No, I don't blame anyone for picking Imavov. Odds are close on this fight. Round 1, baby. If Izzy can get a quick KO, I'd be whew. Comes out hot, lands a nice kick to the body. Looking very quick to start. Maybe looking to be a little more aggressive. Eats a low kick. Throws one back. Izzy with another one. Good exchange there. Kind of looks like both landed. It was hard to tell. We were getting like the straight on view. Izzy throws a high kick, doesn't land. Imavov rushes in here. He's got a double leg. Izzy's defending. He's got one underhook. Oh, doing a good job at defending. And technically, Imavov got him down, but Izzy did a good job of reversing and getting right back to the feet. Izzy's like, yo, fuck your wrestling. Let's go, Izzy. Oh, Imavov again with the body lock here. Izzy again. Great defense. Separates. As this fight goes on, we'll see how that plays out. You know, does Izzy get more tired, can't defend as well? Or does Imavov get more tired, can't even get his, we'll see. But so far, Izzy, great job at defending the takedowns. Would like to see the striking stats. Not that they tell the whole story, but I'm a little curious how we're looking here. Fucking spammer. Oh, nice straight right from Imavov. Do you think the judges are going to be biased to Imavov at all? Like, he's French, but he's also Dagestani. Oh, Izzy with a nice clinch there. Tries to trip him, can't get it. Oh, big uppercut from Imavov. Oh, now Izzy fucking God, that looked awfully familiar to the third or second MMA Poetan fight. Izzy was against the cage and just fucking throwing bombs back. Imavov now in on a double. Izzy defending. Another good job. Separates the hands. Imavov still pushing him against the fence, though. Tries to go back down for a double, and Izzy separates. I do think the biggest strike of this round was that uppercut from Imavov. But, like, given the takedown defense and overall activity, I think I got to go Izzy. Maybe that's me being biased, though. What do you guys think? Who won that round? Just ended. Oy. Where were we? Izzy focused, no fucking around. 12-6 bong rip. Incredible. Just make it to the end, fellas. Izzy, teach this guy a lesson. It would be dope if this is Izzy's first sub win with Craig Jones in his camp lately. That would be sick. Izzy looks big. I'm nervous. I don't even know why. Izzy may be feeling the vibes from MVP. Taking Shara 0 seems invigorated. Izzy got this. Izzy looks sharp. He flies the French flag, so probably not as far as corrupt judges. I'm liking that Izzy adds slowly some natural muscle mass paying dividends. Judges have been legit tonight, though, besides the first fight. Being much more well-rounded. Love it. Imavov definitely belongs. Minus the great shovel jab uppercut. Izzy looks incredible. 1-0 Izzy. Izzy round. 60-40 Izzy. Izzy was leaning back when the shovel uppercut landed, make it worse than it was when he landed a left right on Imavov. All right, I like what everyone's saying here. I like that a lot. Round 1 for Izzy. Let's go. Let's go. Round 2, guys. Nice jab for Izzy. Follows it up with a leg kick. Eye poke there. Izzy got poked. And they're back. Oh, huge right hand from Imavov. Oh, my God. Imavov. Oh, Izzy. Oh, my God. They stepped in. That was a shitty stoppage, but he was fucked, dude. Imavov by TKO. That felt so early, dude. Not early. I mean, I don't want to say it was a bad stoppage because Izzy looked fucking rocked and he might have been out, but the when they stepped in, it was bad. It happened. Oh my god. Holy shit. Fuck that. He tried to do the Pereira and got Pereira'd. He waved off Goddard, but he got caught. You're right. You're so right. Oh, that's a bummer. In fairness, I didn't see that coming at all. Like, I wouldn't have. My other bet on this fight would have been like the over, and that wouldn't have hit either. So, over 1.5 didn't even hit. Like, that was clean. Izzy's out, and that's huge. But now keep doing the ground. Like, I don't know. It felt like he was like coming to in that moment. Those 2 shots were huge. Play out the whole thing, please. All right. To be honest, it looked a little better on the rewatch. Damn, I called it on my channel. I said I wouldn't be shocked if Imavov KO'd Izzy. Izzy, you absolutely suck. Out of here. Brutal. Now you make MVP Izzy. I mean, maybe. Fuck. Again, it's a friend thing. It's not that it's not a good fight or it doesn't make sense. It's I think they're like buddy. They did a whole interview this week and they were like boys. And when MVP was on Ariel, he was like, "Me and Izzy are about to go hit up the town." Like they were like chilling. Damn though, Izzy the journeyman. Come on, dude. Damn man, bad stoppage. Goddard set up by a lovely eye poke. Way too soon. Peace out. See everyone tonight when we're all in rare forms. Peace, Chinchilla. See you then, brother. I mean, he immediately looked at Goddard like, "What the fuck?" I understand fighter safety, but that was bad. Is he going to retire or no? No. You know what I said on MK, dude, that I stand by? Make the fucking Gastelum fight. You can always pull that. It's like the Connor Nate trilogy. You can always just pull that out of your back pocket. Despite like Kelvin Gastelum isn't even right. He's not even relevant anymore, really. But you could just put him and Izzy together and it'll hopefully be fireworks. Well, I've lost every bet I placed today. How are y'all doing? Damn, Saul. We technically had a losing week, but we lost 0.3 units. Really not bad. Thank you to Michael Venom Page. The lone bet that did hit the first 2 legs of that parlay, but obviously you don't get shit when it doesn't all hit. And Rozenstruik looked like garbage. That was just a bad call. I should have taken the over 1.5. Classic Goddard ruining fights. Little early on that stoppage. I think Izzy about to take his gloves off. No, really? Well, I saw that take. BC was loving it. Yeah, dude. Because I wrote it in the chat, Roseman. I didn't even want to like bring it up on air. I wanted BC to bring it up on air, so I wrote in the chat, "If Izzy loses, do you make the Gastelum fight?" And then he was like, "We got to bring Long Island Luke out for what he just said." This card was a C minus. Izzy's done it all. Not young. Wouldn't be surprised if he just wanted to chill. True. I'm so sad again. Shake my head, Izzy. Oh, god damn it. Sleeto with 10 of 11 Tapology picks clinches the victory. Good job, Sleeto. Damn. I mean, little pat yourself on the back there, why don't you, Sleeto? But nah, nice job, brother. Nice job. Been a pleasure, Luke. Thanks for your time. Congrats on the memberships, brother. Thank you, Fuzzy. Congrats to you guys on the membership's just for fun with the emojis and shit, but I appreciate it either way. Again, I'm going to upload more emojis before the next thing. Very nice, Lito. Did the mystery bet pay off? No, it was Imavov by decision. So no. Right in front of his corner. I blame Gaff and the simulation. That's true. Gaff technically, like, he called Izzy getting knocked out. The simulations were pretty close if you think about it. Nice one, Sleeto. Mystery bet, yeah. Let's check on the topology thing. I know Sleeto says he got it. 10 of 11. Second place Ace T also got 10 of 11, but I guess Sleeto got like more points for perfect picks and all that shit. Man Like Onyx came in third, 9 of 11. 9, 11? No. I did 7 out of 11. And yeah, a lot of people 5, 7, 8, 9, whatever. I'll add them up to next week. We'll see who's on what. Again, I wish they did that for me. That's kind of bullshit, but you know, can't always get what you want, guys, right? What else we got? You were supposed to read that in a much more sarcastic voice. LOL. Great stream, dude. See y'all later for BC inside the PBC box. Let's go. Did the sim have it right? That's pretty crazy, haha. But I can't imagine Gaff not picking Izzy. Yeah, the sim had Imavov KO round 5. So it was close. It just didn't get the round right. Pretty fucking close otherwise. All right, guys. Let me get rid of that. That does it for this. Appreciate y'all. One last reminder. We got memberships now. It's just for emojis. It's 99 cents a month. I don't think you have to like reoccur each month if you don't want. Just fucking try it out, see if you like it. Whatever. Supports the channel. It's fun for the chat. I'm going to add a bunch more. Also, we got a stream coming up in 5 hours and 15 minutes. Gaff will be joining me for that. BC on the call. Benavidez Morel. Be there or be square. All right. I appreciate you guys. I'll catch you in a few hours, really. All right. Until then, be good. I'm out of here. Peace.
Hey yo, who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash hits. So who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash hits. Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York. Strong Island, we get live what you thought. Bankroll too short. Y'all need the stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook full of paper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bung race with Luke and Gaffney Jim. Got me cashing in. I'm clocking chips on the regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors. Ain't no stress, we just clocking them checks. The best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds popping. Underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick. Or flipping out and cop some guap with the main car minute. Who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take risks and cash slips. Who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take risks and cash slips.